Okay, I am in. I Let me know if you can hear me. I can't hear the players at the table yet. We'll get that sorted out. But let me know in the chat. Punk Brian, can you hear? Can you hear my voice at least? The host not getting the player.
It was a lot.
Yeah,
you're talking about me, right?
yeah.
I was.
It might have been actually what? Yeah, Vinny 5-bet with
No, that's not the weird
Am I
spot.
coming in?
4-bet with Deuce 7. Vinny
Then
did?
No,
Yeah.
that's not the weird
And
spot.
the guy jammed and he called with Deuce 7.
Jammed and he called.
Tell me he got half the pot. He got exactly 0. He was drawing that. Damn it.
Everyone.
Yeah, they put that and didn't win to it.
Yeah, so I'm saying once it gets going.
Yeah.
Cool. We're here. Monday
15
night.
minutes.
So catch up.
Cool.
In here. Goodbye, it's Nikki G. And we are playing.
You gotta love Vinny for trying. How much was it?
Oh, it was like over 2K.
Yeah, it was like almost 6K. And someone, who was it against?
Cementing that.
Jack,
the game.
He just had aces.
Can you turn down the volume? Yeah.
Probably gets kings to fold. God damn it.
Alright, so check.
I would think about folding there with kings.
He gets queens, he gets jacks, queens, ace, king to fold. Maybe kings. That's so unlucky. They ran into aces.
Working with me today.
Sad. Yeah, sad. I thought you had a queen, to be honest, which was also in the nuts. Essentially. Damn, where's the rest of the pot? I would have called like an all-in. He just had 4 of a kind, right? I'm pretty sure he had it.
If you want to come in right now, you put 17 in, and the 10 stays back.
I just had kings there. I was like, I check.
Oh, really? You had kings? Oh my god.
Dude, you gotta get paid there.
You had kings?
No, I didn't have kings.
No, I'm trolling.
I was like, what?
Alright, put that back.
I wanted to put 5 out.
I am.
Dead
Am I
dead
sound, is it way too loud? Or is the
It's like a problem to get a call.
Alright, so he's buying in the button. Where's back? Buying the, okay.
intense?
Buying the button.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7 fold. 8 makes it 30. 125 on one. 3 fold. 4 fold. One makes it.
All right. Still
How about that time change, huh?
Now it's just
I didn't know it changed. I woke up, my wife told me.
So shitty. Time change? Is it
Daylight savings ended yesterday.
So what time is it? 11 a.m. now? Is it 10 or 12?
12. We gained an hour.
Night off for the bomb pot.
I've been sleeping in a little bit more.
No idea.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I played late Saturday, and I had no idea. And then I had to get up early, and it worked out because that extra hour actually came in clutch unexpectedly.
It helped me too.
There's 2 players, some fresh blood today. So let's get through this.
I'm in the whole table.
Alright, cool.
That water is now my property.
Patrick in 5. Patrick is a rock. What up, dog?
Check.
So if you were to sell me one of your kids, how much would you charge?
Patrick in 5. Evans
What?
in 6.
If you were to sell me one of your kids, how much would you charge?
I definitely recognize Brett's in 1.
You can always make another.
The question on the
trying,
black
actually.
tee.
Really?
Well, maybe I can.
Joey, so Evan starts the Legion beginner course in 3 weeks.
Mags,
It's 6 weeks long. So in 9 weeks, he can go to open mat, and Mimi can beat the fuck out of him.
She told me she wants to spar with
Oh,
you.
Mimi?
I'm down. Yeah.
She sparred with
Cosmo, I saw it, yeah. Dude, she's gonna beat the piss out of me, but whatever, I'm down. I'm down, yeah.
That's a lot.
I want her to like beat me up.
Solid.
I want her to leave me.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell her not to. It'll just be
Solid. Yeah, I don't really make it
You're
weird.
gonna be enjoying it, so I'm not gonna tell her.
Start giggling.
Like, stop.
Alright, Mimi.
Are you done?
Yeah, she needs to bring a breeze. She needs a
Oh, you
geek.
don't have to show?
What?
We could probably.
I'm confused.
Usually, he's like your arm wearing one circle.
Whatever you want to do.
Just once is fine.
Once is fine.
Yeah, I saw her story and she said hunting the poker community. And I'm like, she's literally talking about me.
I won't make it weird.
It's good.
Okay.
I'll be very mature.
All right, a little bit hard.
I want to see that actually. I want to see that.
You want to play
Smash? Promotion, but while it's still
100 to
there,
1 on Evan.
I would bet my net worth on her.
like
1,013.
Right. I will wager $100 against your net worth.
1405.
You count these whites or no?
Yes, we covered it, right?
1405.
algorithms.
That's eight of me.
2 grand.
Likes
$2 grand? Come on, that's like I want your net worth. Send you back to the micros. Like I just start taking steroids like 3 weeks before the fight.
I wouldn't do it.
For Patrick's net worth. Yeah. For all his wealth.
Nah, yeah, that's.
You got him first.
They'd be like, no.
All right, looks like Mags and Baba going to chop up. We'll get underway here. Coming to you live from
Evan, lay off the roids. It's not worth it.
You should have to do it on his
Hey, Derek, can I add 2K?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
How much you got for right now?
And
How much can I add?
Oh, right now it should be more than that. It should be over.
like 3K or
Yeah, 34. Make it 34. Yeah, that's about right.
Annenberg in the house.
That's close,
What up,
right?
man?
All right, plus 2K.
that's way over.
We round up.
All right, I'm adding on for 2,000.
Okay, Brett, how much you playing in?
15, and then I'm adding, 2,000.
2,000. He's coming in for 2,000, and then C5 is adding 2,000.
I took a very beautiful nap today. I just had burrito.
Sure.
All right. Who's on the phone?
They're not gonna show that time in time, are
I
they?
need 1,500, a couple of reds.
Having the stream up is really such a fun
There
dynamic.
is a distinct
Oh my God.
possibility that we will be
You can see it. And
I'll watch it back later.
Yo, that's true. That's true.
I don't watch it back ever. I literally never even watched like a single stream.
celebrating.
I got the membership for the app maybe to see how it is.
Through some of his
And
Instagram
if you link
stories.
your account, you get all the hands on the app.
Oh, it's for the live stream app? What's it called?
Make
RF.
this nice and easy, and I'll just make it
I'm not probably the app.
100. One makes it 100, 3 and 4 fold.
How much is it? Is it a subscription or is it one time?
No, it's subscription. It's not cheap. It's $15 a month. I think you get like a month and you get through
I
everything.
was kind of like completely take away Evan's edge. Steep.
It's not very friendly, honestly, the app. I'm not liking it.
Okay, 8 chip. Who's Dee? Who's Dee?
Oh,
Amy?
boy.
Joey's wife. Joey's wife.
Oh,
Okay.
How much? What would you just buy him for?
2,000.
he's got 2,000.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, one is that one.
Is she still a white belt?
Oh.
Technically.
Yeah, but she's definitely not a white belt. Yeah.
Thank you.
She's doing a lot more MMA now.
Yeah. 7.
The only jiu-jitsu she does is Sunday, really, when she goes there.
Oh, really?
This is
She
the
does wrestling.
issue
All right.
when,
Yep.
10, 15.
Thank you.
I'm on a delay.
Is Jamul coaching there?
Here.
No, he stopped. He still coaches sometimes at our other gym at the
Good.
Beams. And I think it's free. It's like an open that day. So like anyone
Oh, really?
can go train with J-Bo when he goes. It's just not like every
Evan,
week.
did you add 2?
You got to know when he's going.
Yeah.
Evan added 2. 6 added 2. All right, everybody folded to 6. Yeah. Everybody was Evan's gonna make it 65.
Makes sense.
That was a disappointing fall.
Yusuf taught me. Yusuf taught me.
What's the fold aces?
When nobody called.
Oh.
No, Yusuf taught me to raise big. So when he makes it 15, then you make it 235. Where do you think I got that from?
3 calls, 4 makes it 35. 5 makes it 150.
You know, man.
7 calls, 8 calls.
So actually, both seats are locked right now. Both seats are locked right now because the guy that was going to come and leave at 6:30 hasn't shown up. Well, no, I'm saying both seats.
Okay, can you hear me better now, guys? Let me know. We're trying to get everything properly modulated here. Is my voice coming in clear now? Or the players turned down? Is everything kind of stabilized?
No candy needed.
All right, that's the phone.
Hey Joey, I know I asked you how much you would sell me one of your kids for, but just for the record, I don't want to buy any of your children. Just for the record.
It's kind of weird since they're girls. That's
oh wow. But just for the record, I don't want to buy any of them.
Well, thanks, okay, thanks, Eddie. Okay,
I don't.
We are working on it, brother. Yeah, hang in there, guys.
We still got 2 left.
Some of the kids will get sorted out.
Very cool. Just wanted to clear that up. Like, I'm not that type of guy.
I may tell people that he tried to buy my daughters.
I'd prefer if he didn't.
Oh, I hanged up my wife hanged out the nun.
Oh, she did?
Nice.
Nice.
Took a photo to send you. I just forgot.
Hell yeah. But it's a good use.
What?
But it's a good use.
I think just enough time to pass by. We're good.
I hope they can figure out because it was the other one.
Oh. All right, we're gonna run it twice.
Brett takes it down here.
Oh, that's interesting. So every time you got to call him?
Yeah, until they actually get it to where we can control it. So right now, AB's
Thanks.
there's a link in there for it, but that link is there. So they're going to 25.
Thanks, man.
All right, do you have it or do you want it?
Okay,
Right,
I think it is properly adjusted now. Thank you to our technical crew for taking care of it, and thank you to the chat for letting us know. If someone could be so kind to confirm that I'm coming in clear now.
I went there for one of my wife.
4?
Sounding smoother. That'd be awesome.
How like some areas are like
Copy raising it up with
I am the
clean.
danger.
You're like a prime target.
Yeah, it might
I'm
be
like
a
a
little
suspect,
delayed.
that's what I'm like.
That's not
Come on now.
implausible at all. All right, let's hope it's okay.
I'll just dress like I'm from the hood.
Global Kenny in the chat. Kenny going to be joining us later in the program. Kenny getting back from a trip. Hopefully captured some content for us to view. Although
No, I'm talking to him.
it was a short trip and he may have been busy. We'll talk later with Global.
That was 2 weekends ago.
After he comes home. Safe travels, my man.
Got pretty whacked that day.
Poppy here with Pocket Jacks.
We got what? Whacked. I only played like 6 hours or something. But
75.
played 1-on-1. Yeah.
Wow.
It was a pretty good game.
Nice
Pretty good.
play from Evan.
Started kind of slow, but then picked up. Could be a little bit of weight.
to
It was pretty nerdy.
over the top.
Something I've never seen before. Someone was playing
of diamonds, thinking
online poker on a laptop
on the button.
and also playing in the game. I was like, dude, come on, man.
That's not good for the game.
That is not good
I used
for
to
the
see it
game.
in Vegas more, but
And then,
All right, Papa.
yeah, I was like, he seemed like a cool guy.
He does
Like,
just send it in.
but too much.
where everyone was playing Chinese poker on their tablet or on their computer while playing poker. There's like
get it done.
person at a table doing
You
it.
don't want to play the
Evan's
Papa?
feeling particularly gambly.
Do we need to move the button here, or is it fine?
What's that?
Do we need to, for the stream, do we need to move the button, or is it okay?
5-10, 3 blinds.
So you want me to start dealing from here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Much better now.
Yeah, so we have to. So what they're doing is they're using the bomb pot as the as where the button is going to start the deal. So we're going to deal first. Yeah, and then we'll change it back. Yeah.
Where do you get that?
What's up?
Where do you get it?
And C3.
Oh, this is a birthday gift from Kenny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you steal it from a different casino?
No. I bought it.
How do you get it? Did you just buy it online?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, online.
I mean, he's global Kenny. He's connected, you know? He knows.
Joey, you want to put 300 on the side? I haven't looked yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's what I'd offer. Check.
Check.
Yeah, I checked.
Check.
Okay.
Check.
Check.
Evan going to take down this hand with look like trips.
You know, I miss this game. When this game doesn't run, I miss it.
You open action?
Or I guess I was gone last week. You guys have a good game last week? Did it not go?
Yeah, how was the game on last Monday, Jody?
Did it go on?
I wasn't here.
It did not run.
All right, so we got, let's see here, we got 90.
Jazzy in seat 3 joined the table when we were kind of going through our audio difficulties. Another pretty fire name there. DJ Jazzy Jeff in seat 3.
Where's Jungle George at? He's not coming today?
He's in Vegas right now.
Got aces, you're good.
And 7 call, and then 8 call again.
I wanted it.
Pot net, and so call, pot and a call. So
Full house.
6. It should be more.
Good flop for Brett, top and bottom, and a good top as well for
That
Chop.
was really anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie. He had enough on one board.
Top kicker on this board. Brett bets.
Yeah, this is mine, right? That's his?
Yeah,
This is mine,
that's it, yeah.
Made it like 90 and I called.
Elects to just call.
Joey, why can't you have aces? I wanted everyone to fold.
Brett, a big
everybody folds
favorite
it, I
here
can win
on
the
the
whole pot.
turn with 2 pair.
All right, now the button's going to be back on 8. Yeah, he's coming back.
I didn't like the ace on the river, though.
I love that.
Straddle, and we got double straddle.
Pretty
Yeah, you
chunky
snap
sizing, well over 80%
Makes
pot.
it harder for him to have aces.
And
Oh, I was really on
Choppy's
tens.
got to be thinking,
Aces and tens.
it's interesting, bet large twice to me. Certainly feels like he's repping a hand like 2 pair. indeed does have things up.
All right, guys, we got a different screen, but it's still not the screen.
6, 7, 4, 8.
Did they say
Poppy sends it in, gets called.
They have to give them the link.
And will need
So I guess
a lot of luck
they
in this
requested it on the
river.
waiting on the receiving.
Can't really blame him at all. Has a strong hand. Brett, a very aggressive player. This.
Thank you.
Wow. And does find a higher 2-pair on the river. A really, really fortunate run out there. Very favorable river for Choppy in C8, who finds
When's
a
his
better
tournament start today? I go
on the river.
bus again. Maybe I'll just go over there.
6 p.m.
What?
6 p.m.
6 p.m. All right.
Choppy off to a
Good to
good
know.
start. Won some money off Brett. Pocket jacks and gets clean double here with this ace queen hand, and Choppy off to a hot start. Anyway, we'll be being joined later in the stream, later in the evening, by Global Kenny. Super stoked to talk to the young professional about his poker journey and possibly just his life a little bit, as well as being able to pick his brain and talk a little strategy with the young professional. Super stoked to be joined by Global Kenny later in the evening. Hopefully our man Cosmo will be back on Wednesday. I know he's a busy dude and a dad, but had a lot of fun watching Cosmo participate in the Bally's Live Halloween Eve stream. It was a lot of fun, dressed up in a super dope K-pop Demon Hunters costume, and looked fantastic. Shout out to Poker Cosmo. What up, chat? Hope everyone had a good weekend. If you can like the stream, if you haven't already, it helps a lot. Donkashay. Playing 3 blinds. You know, it says 2-5 on the screen, but it is officially 2-5-10, which is a completely different game than 2-5. Anytime you add a third blind, there's obviously more dead money, and opening raise sizes will be bigger. It's going to play much bigger than the 2-5 on the screen indicates. Not a bad flop for Brett. Top set. Choppy gets away. Brett probably a little disappointed he couldn't get a little action there, but yeah, Choppy just whiffing with Queen Jack clubs there.
Ooh, come on, Joey.
Go.
Oh, Evan's in too. Of course. Hey, you said your name was Mike?
Not my name. No, the founder of Massive.
What's your name?
Will.
Will. That's right, Will.
Yeah.
Will, you have a dirty stack. Good dirty stack.
Like that?
Yeah,
40, call, and 7.
Like Choppy's got this. Not really even the straddle and advantage there. Anyway, Choppy really just in the big blind here. Evan looks down at a premium and gets 0 action, and that is a sick feeling in poker. getting no action, getting a walk with aces, not your favorite.
Dude, no call. 8s and 7s.
No, you said call me to raise big. I'm gonna make it 15, then you hit 35. Where do you think I got that from?
You seem pretty confident you were good there. You seem awfully confident.
I had 2 pairs, man. I had 2 pairs.
I flopped 2 pairs.
I flopped 1 pair.
Mags with ace queen.
I bet he had a deuce.
That
Game comes up in under 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I will be vindicated.
Not searching says Jazzy play a ham, bro. Surprise
I'm pretty
Patrick
sure.
opting to just play the. Oh no, he did raise. Okay. I think we.
I was on the diamond draw, man.
Down
The diamond draw definitely got there, right? I think
must have
so.
been re-raised. Either way.
Wait, I thought the river was a heart.
Patrick.
You know, I don't know, maybe.
17.
Joey should have run it twice earlier.
Mags re-raised. Okay. Heads
Yeah,
up
dude.
between
I
Mags
both
and
the
Patrick.
second
How
board.
we
Both.
got there? Wow. And no.
Even last time we got all in second board with
All
you.
as juicy as a flop as you can
Could've run
have
it once with you.
two hands to
Should have ran it twice.
tango with as Patrick
3, 4, 4, 5.
has middle set. And Mags must be thinking this is pretty darn good flop for my
Are you gonna
hand
raise?
as well.
You know Joey to raise?
Just call.
7,
Absolutely.
What was with all those chips?
What's up? I got a blocker, so I'm gonna fold.
1,600 top 2 for Mags. And
Thank you.
Oh, no, they're not.
less than
Wow.
a pot
We're gonna
size.
go 20 wins. I'm gonna check in case it is.
Just chip it in here. Wouldn't blame him one bit.
I thought you were gonna raise, so I made it a
Put it
little
on the
bigger.
side. On the
That's what I
side.
needed.
Yeah, I had it.
Yeah, I'm in.
I was going to, and then suddenly made it bigger, so I folded.
Will get
Really?
snapped.
So you got to read on me there.
Had them.
All in and a snap as expected, and Mags just needed.
Can't believe you got to read on me.
help here.
Joey's really evolved.
Got a lot of reads.
Decided on 2 times.
I think he folded like, what did you fold there? Queens?
Patrick. And 3 10s.
Did you open and you folded?
Yeah.
Really
I think
start
he folded.
Mags.
Open at 75.
But he had a bunch of green chips in his hand,
Cooler
before
right off the
I'd
rip
raised.
almost. His
and then I made it even bigger. I saw him with the green.
You know what's confusing me is that time is really behind. It's like 10 minutes behind.
It's weird.
Well, that's early? Well, late? That'll be late, right?
Yeah. Behind, I think, is the clearest way to describe it.
Anyways, I never think about it anymore since usually the time's always correct.
Yeah.
Never think about it.
8. 8 and 9.
No!
The action-inducing run.
It's okay to slow roll shot. It's okay to slow roll shots. That's allowed.
A big pot there, and
We're good. We're good.
Table could be.
You seem like you're mulling over whether to fold or not.
This guy. It's a big stack early. It could spell trouble.
I was playing. What was the first time I played? I was playing with Jay, and she folded the same hand, similar like that, and then you could hear in the mic because I was like, she was looking at her hand, looking at the board, looking at her hand, and she folded, and then you could hear it. But she folded the winner. And Mal's like, well, she folded.
Flush draw.
I did that on a bomb pot last Wednesday.
Is any bluff?
I got someone that knocked the better hand.
Someone
Diamonds,
knocked $3,000 hand on Saturday. I told him to take it out of the luck.
Brick
No, he
on the turn.
Then after a player
Or he threw it on the table.
and basically
He
had
didn't, like,
ace
hit the
high.
block, but he, like, He like,
And
I
then
was like, don't
again,
I didn't realize, so I said I just have a 7.
Because
So I'm
we had a
gonna
10
spend it, right?
There's a 10.
Oh, but you just told the truth then.
No, that's a good 2-5.
You did have a 7.
He mocked. I didn't after they said that.
No, you won fair and square.
Yeah, I said I
game
just have a
is good.
7, but my 7 wasn't in play.
Number of digits in the biggest pots is equal to the big blind.
Yeah, no, I didn't feel.
That might be tough.
155.
No, 180.
Oh, 180. I'm sorry, 180.
Come on, 7 deuce.
And one and
Sad.
You probably have like pocket queens, right?
and
Oh! That's okay. It's cheap.
it's all Evan's fault, guys. You guys.
It's all Evan's fault.
That changed.
I had a queen. I should have folded even before I
That
raised.
changed.
Damn. Oh, hey, we got another screen. The old screen.
We're now switching over to our football promo for the game start.
Joey, the football promo's on.
I know. Dude, I love that promo. It's so much fun. This is
I do miss that promo. I had a lot of fun in that promo.
Yeah, that promo's my favorite.
Which one?
Football.
Slash bots. It used to be so good back in the day. It was just straight cash. What is it now?
one of the floors.
Whenever there's like a touchdown or something, they would roll some tables, and then
yeah,
the tables, and they would put like $50 or $100 in there.
It's between 50 and 200.
Well, now they do like envelopes, and they don't tell you how much it was. But a few years ago, they would just put money in the pot. It was so good because everyone would just fold. It was like,
Dude, one of the floors wants to cap it at $100. I'm like, no, that's fucking horrible.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, one of the floors, the new guys. I'm like, please don't do that.
Yikes.
The fucking promotion.
Cap your raise?
Yeah, cap $100.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, I
Would it be up to? It's a horrible idea.
That is an interesting idea.
They only could put up $100 in the pot.
oh,
Would
well,
not be
that
a
is even worse
popular
than what I thought you were talking
We
about.
raised to 420 and then
How they play in Arizona. They can't
It's like when people try to cap
no limit hold'em. This
Didn't
is
you call
years
it
ago.
that? Yeah,
Oh,
Patrick,
it was
have to-
wrong in Arizona.
Although it wouldn't be an issue for like
They're,
For you.
state guidelines.
Here, one of the
And
floors said
so
that.
what they can do is only play something called spread limit, which is like in
I
like
used to work here and came back.
game.
Yeah,
buy
we
it
don't do
for
caps at
500,
home wall.
you
No
only
caps
bet
here.
$100 per street. It's absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, it was yikes. Spread limit. Don't miss it. Looks like these guys will chop it up.
Oh, it's up there.
Hey,
Wrong day though. Oh, wrong game.
Yeah. Well, Brett's there though.
I'm not there.
Yeah, that was Saturday.
Is that Matt?
Yeah, Matt was.
Matt knows there's a YouTuber called Vegas Matt, right? He does know that.
He what?
That there's a YouTuber called Vegas Matt.
Oh.
He's very popular. slot.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Table game.
He's a slot machine player?
Yeah, he does slots. He does like blackjack.
Tail was like, "Oh, you got Vegas now."
It's like I'll bet $100,000 on one hand.
I would assume
Highland and Evan, so you never know.
Oh, so Ladyboy Wrangler.
Maybe there's a different one out there.
It'll get even worse.
Ladyboy Wrangler.
Shout out to our Vegas match, the real Vegas match.
You never know what he had. Yeah, no, we gotta wait.
God, these guys eating at the table is making me hungry. I guess I did not eat enough because.
Is Dale in the box over there?
No.
Oh,
Me.
Dale was playing.
Dale played?
Dale played at the game.
Yeah, he played on Saturday.
Really?
Like an hour.
Yes, Dale did jump in the Saturday game. Our man.
Yeah.
Oh,
he meant Dale.
I see. For this stream.
I should have raised real fast. Get it through.
Raise.
What do I want to make?
Good luck.
It's kind of good weather for soup. Maybe I'll make some soup. Patrick with a gutter ball. Not much else going on. Evan with the best hand. With ace queen. Still Brett going to bluff his air. And Patrick with his gut shot and better high card. Not done yet. And Evan would have made the best. Oh, sorry. Evan had the best hand. Would have improved to an even better hand. And then Patrick takes it down with king high. Pretty good World Series Game 7 on Saturday as well.
Oh yeah,
I mean, unless
one of the better Game 7s, I can recall in recent history.
You know what I mean?
Base of blinds and limits.
Brock says, right, I play with Jazzy.
We should do that in a day. Like, we don't, Patrick, we do a day where we start with 1-2, then after an hour, make it 2-10, then after an hour, make it 5-10, until it just turns to like complete chaos. Like,
You kind of got to get
we'll go 5-10, 10-20, 20-40, and then 40-80.
You're right, Brock.
Well, I don't know if you need to go that high, but I get the.
No, we keep going until people
playing a lot more.
Keep going until
poker like on mine that does that, but not quite.
They should have liked the
Can we do that,
Brock.
please?
I'm here to do it for
That's
my
really
boy.
fun.
It sounds fun, but I feel like it'd be tough to get enough people to agree.
Jazzy.
No,
Jazzy
easy.
Because like the people that want to play really big probably don't want to play 1-2.
Support
We can just
Jazzy.
raise to 20, or we can just raise to 50 and nobody cares.
One makes it 30.
Abo going to 3-bet
We can start it at
and get
2-5, and then every 2 hours,
a better ace.
Call.
double.
Good play from
Then
Joe.
after,
Check.
it'll be 10-20.
Solver's loving
After 4
that
hours.
ace 4 student hit, and Joe
Right.
opted to
No,
I hope we can get
aggressive
the
line with it
up.
and working to his favor.
I gotta see what you had that hand. It's eating me alive.
Starting to get darker earlier. You feeling it, guys? Just like I'm
Good.
starting
What a
to really
stick out.
caught up to being like,
Of course it's
damn.
good.
You want to play this hand?
Getting darker a lot quicker
Second
out
pair,
here
bro.
on the Fresh Coast.
Oh, I thought that's a straight. No,
That
it's not
time
a
of year.
straight.
Brett with
Yeah,
2
but
8
still good.
Feel you out? Okay. 4 Sydney.
Patrick and Bobo in there. Sorry, Evan and Bobo and Brett, and a good flop for Brett. Evan does have a gutter ball.
3 makes it 30. 5, 6, 4. 7, 4.
Evan with a gutter ball and a backdoor flush draw tags along. That's a good card for Brett's hand, who's Walking the nuts, puts up a gut
Everyone was
shot.
playing
Is it
so
now
much in the game.
You're on the TV,
Sorry,
Troy.
Evan
Okay,
now
really?
You're on the TV.
go
Yeah.
along with the dumb end.
Everyone was in one box
does
except
not
for
want
one person.
five. Deuce is a brick, and let's see.
No, it's every half an hour.
No, it's every half hour.
Wants to go for 3 streets.
Everyone was in the
Or
bottom
get a
left
hand
box.
like 6,
he's in
and
that
exactly like Evan has 3,
Yeah, with Joey.
4,
Joey
or
felt lonely in
4,
the bottom right
5.
box by himself.
Does bet, does get
Hey, at
called.
least it's bottom right, not bottom left.
No,
it was bottom left.
Bottom left. Sorry, that was a lie.
Rip.
Maximum value from the 2 8s. Brett.
Get the extra needle in there. Oh, sorry.
Brett, unlucky in one of the first hands of the night, one of the first big hands of the night.
Do you have a
as
small
well.
suited connector?
Got outran on the river.
That's what I had last.
He has a small suited connector.
That's what I had last.
A better 2 pair after getting it
Roll
all
this time.
on the turn with 2 pair versus just top
You
pair.
missed. You missed, right? Just leave it in there.
Brett,
All
all
right,
the way
nothing.
up in that loose aggressive category. That will not be changing. If you stay tuned in tonight, you'll see Brett remain right there in our play style graphics all night.
Nothing.
I'll bet the farm on that. Ajax for Mags. And take it down.
I had nothing.
Had it.
It's nice hand.
Thank you.
Would you have that hand? Small suited connector?
You had a small city connector.
God, you gotta be careful.
It's like, shit, I got
I know.
just a small suited connector.
Yes, how does he always know what I have?
Oh, that with aces next time.
What makes it 35? Yeah, that's fine. Hey.
Joey, did Chris say he'd try and get the right stream on?
Yeah, he called them. I told him.
And there's only one stream that's live. Oh, they might have picked it up.
I just need to show the chat.
Wait, did they show chat last stream? Oh,
I don't know if they can.
that would be great. I support that.
It'd be good for the engagement.
They showed what?
If we
Get a
could see
vertical
chat.
monitor. Get a vertical monitor right there.
There's not a lot of interactive chat. That's positive. I mean, there's some interactive chat.
Well, we don't need just positive interactive chat.
Let's get a jack high flop out there.
Alright, if the flop is jack high, I check.
That's fine, dude. See if I have a spade first. I'm not telling you guys. I got 2 pair.
I win.
I got 2 pair. Fuck.
He's got a 4. Nah, I think he's got 5. He's more of a 5 type guy.
No, I didn't
Lower?
Lower.
2s?
No, higher.
There we go. 3s. Lucky 3s.
Oh, you almost flopped the set.
I almost fucked.
Sorry, I had to step away from the moment. Come back to.
All right. Well, I think it's closer that you almost swapped the set. They're all the same color.
Well, there were 3 spades on the flop, so I had 2 chances to make it flushed.
Ooh. That's why I like playing unsuited cards. That's 2 flush draws, not just 1.
Yeah.
What'd you drop?
All right, so 7 full lid. Everybody folded. 125 and then 6
Good
well,
lineup
8 made it
today. I'm liking
125
it.
and then 6.
Good group. Glad they put in the extra blind. We're playing 2, 5, 10 all night here. Do this on Mondays,
Did you
Wednesdays, and
raise before the
Saturdays.
call? I mean,
I made it 40. He made it
Game is
125.
in the
he
mix,
made it
and
40,
our
6 made it 40, and 8 made 125.
friend to the stream,
Everybody else
content
folded.
creator, is going to attack this bounty with the 7 deuce, and I think, well, we'll see. Evan doesn't defend, and Joey gets to turn it over. We'll win a nice little run with those extra little $25 bounties
My part, guys.
in addition to the pot.
No, just keep it going. Keep it going. Just pull it down.
All right.
Check out Poker Bobo on YouTube. And Joey, start making some more videos, brother. I'm sure you have a lot on your plate.
It is cold. I don't know if it's this side of the table. It's not cold.
No,
Your
it's a
fans would love to see some
table.
more.
The deck has been
Whenever
cold.
you get an opportunity.
Joey, you're cold and you're wearing a hoodie.
I'm cold.
You want my shirt? I wrapped around you.
Evan with
I'm
Ace
getting
3
uncomfortable
going
doing
to raise it up to
shirtless on the
40.
Get more views.
E40.
Probably. Like some
Going to
middle-aged
be
women.
joined by Global Kenny.
The middle-aged women demographic would
Kenny
go up.
is
I was
en
thinking a
route
different
back to SoCal from Vegas.
Do you mean like
Kenny,
the gays?
one of the
Yeah, they would go up as
Thinking
well.
up and coming young
Middle-aged dudes.
sensations in the poker world. And it's been tremendous to
I think you're
observe
right, though.
this young man's high stakes journey, as it requires a lot of mental fortitude to navigate high stakes poker. And only 25 years of age, it is a blast to watch a young professional going for their dreams. We will be joined by Global Kenny later this evening. Ace Queen versus Ace King, and each player with a club. Patrick with the better ace. Patrick also with the better club has a commanding equity advantage on this hand, as you can tell from our graphics. 94-6. I don't think Mags can fold to 200. Might even turn his hand into a semi bluff. Wouldn't blame him for doing that either. Does opt to just pot control and see a turn.
It was 6 players. 6 players.
Club would be a disaster.
What if we start the 1-2 just for like 30 minutes?
Here we are.
Go really short.
Oh,
black.
But you really want to do this, huh?
Go
Not
straight
a
to
club.
2-5.
Jack of spades on the turn.
I think we just start at 2-5. I think that would be the way to do it.
Well, I just want the blinds to get really, really big. That's when I have the most fun.
After thinking it over,
I should jump into like a 25, 50, 100. Just min buy. Start ripping it. It'd be fun, right? Doesn't that sound fun?
Not really.
To me, it sounds fun.
very deliberate here.
We're table 1, right?
We are 1.
Okay.
We're not part of the promotion.
Sorry, what?
Bullshit, don't it?
Oh,
Sorry, what?
did Mags just lead here? Oh,
There's only like 2 tables playing right now.
Yeah, that's why it's so good when there's not many tables.
Check
They get 2
on the turn, 7 of spades on the river.
Yeah.
Now Mags is leading.
Unless there's a fire and it was only one table, and we got 5 of them. It was so much fun.
5 envelopes at one table.
Yeah, because they always do the same no matter how many tables.
Did you get it 9 ways all in?
40.
No, that's the best thing. People are tight about it, so you could just get it along.
Patrick,
So
not
much fun. I enjoy 1-3 when there's a splash pop.
totally convinced. It appears that
It's so fun.
Yeah.
So I miss it. I really do.
Yeah. I remember when I went all in was 5-7, and then somebody said, "Oh man, he must have aces." Like I'll look to the rest of the table, like before the action was even.
I ripped it. I remember with
that
queen off, and a guy pulled it pocket hand.
because you'd like to have your opponent have something like that. Also, if
I'll tell you who that wasn't. It definitely wasn't me.
I remember who it was. I just remember.
done with this, it would be a good call.
Bobby's not done anymore. He goes.
I know, but
going to take it down there.
I saw Bobby here a few weeks ago.
A little aggression on the river.
After he had beef with whoever he had beef with.
To fold the best hand.
I saw him like 2 weeks ago.
Not
at 7 Mile.
Always easy to get one through. Patrick, a tough customer.
I'm amazed that somehow we're still looking at this screen.
Max does.
It's actually impressive. Like I feel like all you do is I don't understand like screen share, browser, YouTube, live stream. Like what's going on?
What's going on? The new felt on the table is just looking outstanding. Pops really, really fast. Shout out to whoever installed it.
Doesn't work screen sharing on these TVs, I guess.
Patrick and Evan, both
like
players on 9. Evan with up and down.
That one.
Go along with it.
Are they still trying to figure it out?
Yeah, he tells them it takes a while to get through.
Like, why does it take? Like,
I've supported TV before. It does take forever for it to turn on.
But just from like a technology.
It's just on their side, on this company's side, they gotta.
I don't understand. 4-liner here. Patrick
all the time.
Probably now.
No, they're not doing it from YouTube.
Are they like trying to boot up the internet on the TV? What is going on?
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Evan didn't have Jack Deuce. He had a straight.
Yeah, I had a straight.
Oh, just in time to show that hand. Thanks, guys, the booth.
224.
I'm gonna show all my like aces I have. I've got just aces.
This is so funny.
Oh wow, it's a small little box.
Yeah, it's off center.
Yeah, I wonder why that.
It was off center like in the stream last night.
Oh. Yeah, at least it was a whole screen. It was like the pre.
Oh wait.
It's just a.
So it's like that because they're hiding the comments.
J Jazzy Fresh in there. Broadway.
So funny trying to see someone figure it out.
What do I do?
Bravo, King 9. He's thinking about it.
No, I'm a straddle.
Not a super exciting hand. Well, I guess it could get crazy. I doubt it.
Jazzy J with Jack.
Okay, Jazzy.
Oh, there's a hand going on. Anyways, let's take a look here.
Now Brett does check and would imagine Jazzy definitely going to bet in position when you don't have a good hand.
So I knew
and you have position. Very good bet. Good float. Good bet. And I thought, good play there from Jazzy.
I was gonna show the ace, but
Everyone bluffs sometimes.
No.
Everyone bluffs sometimes. Maybe like once a year, but everyone bluffs sometimes.
2,410.
Jazzy getting comfortable. Raising, taking 7-6 suited. Brock, I don't know if you're still here, but that's probably the Jazzy you're more accustomed to seeing.
I'm adding on for 5,000.
Yeah, look.
I feel like I moved this twice, so could we not have this? Can we have this like anywhere else, like on the empty seat right there?
How did it get moved back?
I moved it there twice, so I was like, someone keeps moving.
I put all my stuff.
It keeps getting moved. Yeah. Can we just put it here then?
We can just put it away. We all know. Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah, I was like, that.
Yeah. All right. So Evan has started with 5,000. You guys want to make change for one of them?
Ace-3, Evan raises. Bobo tags along with 2 7s. Choppy in there with pocket 4s, and Brett completing the action with 10.
Should have done that against Joey. It would have worked.
Oh yeah.
Choppy against Joey, that would have worked, right?
Or Brett.
Maybe.
Getting through.
Out ahead with 9s and 2s.
Nah.
Definitely not me. I'd at least think about it.
Evan going to bet into 3 opponents with just ace high. Does have.
I won tilted, so I'm going to make it 140.
146.
Choppy, not sure where he's at. Going to call with the 4s, and then
Call. And call.
Brett raises, right?
Joey.
Yeah, makes it 160, and that should give both hands to fold.
Oh.
Good check. Good raise there. Seat number 1 takes it down.
So this poker player is starting to bring you one.
Can you believe that?
Poker first 9 names on the list. Todd, Terrence, Reed,
Mags
Howard
raises it
W.
up with
I had you.
No, you didn't have me beat.
Yeah, I did.
I talked. You didn't fold yet. I talked pick, bro.
I had you crushed. I had 2 pairs.
I think he had his beat.
I showed you, right? Top 2, right?
You showed me some garbage.
Some garbage. What?
I was calling you.
I was getting there. Don't worry. It was coming.
No, the deuce would not have helped you.
That deuce would not have helped me
It
out.
would not have. It would have helped me.
Well, I got plenty outs.
No, you don't.
Plenty of outs.
No, plenty of outs for me to stack you.
Luckily, he raised. Got you out of the way.
3 ways to flat.
Yeah, if we had all like the pairs, he probably had some bullshit though.
Find out in 2 minutes.
Oh, in like 13.
Mark's
Got
on
a little
all
square.
spades.
Blackness.
Evan, given the spade, has a 3 spades. Patrick does have top
Square.
pair.
You mean?
Max is open-ended.
Look, Patrick, look how lucky you got.
I'm gonna like that hard.
I've got 21%.
Had me pre-flop.
And no action on the turn as well. 7 pairs the river. Patrick still.
Look, I have 42%.
Best
Go ahead.
And imagine
I'm
Evan
ahead.
will just check this at showdown value.
Should have tried to realize some of the equity then. You just checked it down, right?
I saw a river. I'm lucky.
Choppy and Patrick off to a good start. Max and Brett, a little bit of work to do.
That's 250. No, 15. 1-5.
Evan raises ace 10 offsuit. I think Choppy came over the top.
How much for that bomb button? But how much for it?
Oh, Patrick. Kenny gave it to Patrick.
No, I wanna buy it so the next bomb pot's on me.
$100.
What?
$100.
I agree.
I'll give you $2.
I am more lost than Cardi B at a
If he antes for
library
$100,
right
you can
now.
have it. If he antes for 100,
Okay. Trip
You can have it.
aces on the
Annie's
turn.
for 100. Oh, about that.
Martin says he's just feeling
doesn't
it
like
out.
bomb
Some
pot.
sharks at the table. Yeah, no, definitely, Martin. And you can tell he's acclimating and feeling more comfortable.
The secret is just bluff at him. Yeah, just bluff at the bomb pot. See what happens. It depends what time it is. Early on in the day, don't bluff. Middle of the day, you can bluff. End of the day, don't bluff. Well, I definitely agree at the end of the day. Yeah. When people get tired, they don't fold. And when they just started, they don't fold. So you got to get your timing right. How much is it? No, I'm not going to fuck around.
when Joey raises, he's polarized. He either has 7 deuce or queens.
It's true.
That time is queens.
Because if he has like ace jack suited, he's going to call.
No,
He's got pocket tens, he's going to call.
Just open full bet.
Just like ace jack suited, just in the bucket.
I won once. Oh, I don't think so.
No?
Well, I don't know.
I've done that before. Accidentally. You
Bomb pot this hand.
Yeah.
Forget to show the 7 deuce.
Did you get your money?
No.
In play.
Well, no, if he didn't show, how would anyone know he had it?
Because he says, "Hey guys, I had 7 deuce." He's like,
To be
yes,
honest,
sir.
I didn't think about that, Evan. I should try that. Doesn't hurt to ask. Yeah.
Mitch, did you get a 1-3 sheet?
Yeah, I had the nuts, right?
Patrick, send me the price, please. Thank you. You got 8 checks.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't bet.
No, Brett. Didn't have anything. That's right.
One that's 360.
He has the 3 of diamonds, so he has a flush.
I've blockers, okay? Blockers and pocket a lot of heart.
Patrick, you're in? No. All right. Patrick's going to sit.
And then make it full screen. Can you hit escape and then full screen?
No, I just already tried.
You're trying.
Did I have any outs on the turn? I think I had like a 3 I could hit.
Yeah, 3.
Flush beat my 10.
You're 5 and you're 10.
But I didn't have a flush though, did I?
Brett.
You had
I mean,
Raise.
In the past, I'm trying to watch it on my TV in the background to see if the volume levels are still a little bit funky. Apologize for that. Gonna get that fixed. got to turn the players down more and probably turn me up.
Mike, let me get a rack of white, please.
Choppy going to raise it up. I'm going to be talking loud.
See, that's
to
how
make
dumb
sure
bomb
I
pops
can
are.
be
You just saw it
heard.
right
If
there.
it's too much, let me know. Normally, I try to be the opposite of loud, but with the audio issues, I'm just going to try to tough through it. Hopefully, you're able to hear me. Heads up between Choppy and
Play
Brett.
serious. I'm stuck like
Similar
4,000.
hands, 5-4 suited versus 6-4
You
suited.
play serious now.
Hell of a flop for Brett.
Joey not playing serious right now?
Flush draw
Joey,
5 of
he's
hearts,
always serious. He's a disciplined warrior.
Straight flush. Choppy the gut shot in the backdoor diamond draw going
Chris,
to
let me get a rack of white.
bet.
420 blaze it.
And Brett going to
I'm playing
raise right
serious.
away
Serious.
with his monster drop, combo drop. And Choppy lets it
I
go.
have a real hand.
Brett willing to, showing that he's more than willing to pass play, draws, combo draws. And that makes it tough to play against. Could have value, could have draw, could have here.
I pulled in a big hand there for you.
Kings?
No.
No way. You folded kings?
No, I pulled the
God,
kings.
you folded kings?
Huge hand.
How do you do it, man?
A gift. It really is.
Are you like looking at the stream?
Yeah. Got my phone on my lap. Ah, shit, I should have just said that.
You have your phone in your lap?
No.
Heads up.
What'd you fold?
And that's pretty
Tell you
good
if I had you
flop
beat.
there
I had
for
a
Choppy.
I had you beat.
Just top set.
It was off
Evan
soon,
doesn't
but
have the
we
ace
could
of
have got there.
hearts.
Yeah.
You had good implied odds.
You're trying to fix it for some.
I don't know. I only put 30 in the pot.
No, but if you call the 420,
They were trying to fix it.
it's too
You could see them moving around, but
That is true.
And
you could stack me right there.
Choppy's got
You just gotta call
Neil
the
Diamond
420.
songs going off in his
Say, all right, let's
head.
blaze it up. Get in there.
Singing Sweet
That's me. That's me.
Caroline.
Look. I won this hand. I remember.
How does he want to
Did you
play?
win this hand?
Top set. It is kind of a dynamic
I won
board.
this hand.
Heart
I made it 200 and called, and the flush got there. And then I got him off on the river.
All in case Evan is bluffing, and that's an interesting card. Not only bringing in the possible straights, bringing in the front row hearts.
Wow, you just have top
Evan
set, and I'm just blasting
that
you.
ace of hearts. I'm sure that was a key factor in
It's
him
like, should I keep
deciding
this
to
fucking game by
bluff
just
this
calling, or should I
hand.
try to get more money
And
by
when he
raising?
turns a heart and has that ace of hearts and plays this as
Well,
a
shit, flush got
raise on the flop,
it go around fully
feels
top set.
pretty standard to bet when the heart comes out. Choppy ain't folded. We know that. This card probably keeps him just in call mode, and he does opt to just call. Almost 1,000 in the middle, and king on the end. Not a heart, and if that's correct,
That's because
Evan
the old
just
belt was
puts
destroyed by Joey's
Choppy
fold.
all
Just like
in with that
so much wear
nut
and tear.
flush blocker and
Hold
a
it.
ton of
oh,
abuse. And Choppy, who was
It was all you
doing
can see it really.
Look, I wait till the king
on
comes. I see
flop,
it's the king,
is
then I
now
just
in
ship it.
dismay.
I see the king's there, then I'm like, all right.
oh damn, you shipped it for like
The money's already in.
3x pot? Over 2x pot? I didn't realize how big of a jam that was.
Win if he finds a tough call. Evan certainly could be repping certainly is repping a flush. Would he play a lower set like fours or fives this way? I don't know. Possibly.
Look, see, I have the ace of hearts, so
Does make
that's pretty good.
good call on the
I have
end.
the ace of
And
hearts.
Choppy
Yeah.
I saw it all.
is having a great start to this session. That's his second full double up of the
I guess I could have
stream
just called
already.
the flop.
Less than 2 hours in. And
I probably would have went all in anyway. So.
Credit to Evan. But also credit to Choppy. Almost 5.5 G's in that pot, going the way of seat number 8. Please make sure to like and subscribe. Be joined by Global Kenny later on in the stream. Super looking forward to talking to the young professional.
Sixes and tens. How'd you know how to play? Thank you. Alright, Patrick's back.
I want to see what the 420 blazing. I'm not bluffing handles.
Yeah, I'm playing for real, guys.
Pulled it a monster.
You full of jacks?
You want to post, right?
That hand?
I'd at least think about it.
Oh no, I'd paired on the.
Huh?
We saw that flop.
We're at 7 deuce.
Oh wait, no, that might have been
The worst time is like right there.
No, maybe just wait a hand.
Jazzy in there.
No.
Evan,
I prefer to be right there.
definitely expected him to squeeze with this hand. Evan, I expect to be very aggressive after digging himself into a little bit of a hole and already airs on the aggressive side and expect nothing less from him. Kanan, Manette,
I was totally
from London. Hello.
I told you, man, your deuce out was no good.
Being here, you can go ahead and give us a like on that stream. It helps us so much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for saying hello. Good to see you. Thanks to everyone that's here as well. Pretty good flop for Jazzy. Flush with a straight flush draw. 9 of diamonds would be a pretty good card. Brett going to, after Evan leads with a bad ace, a feeler bet, trying to see where he's at. Brett's going to raise his 7 deuce. Let's splash the pot, Jazzy. That gets Evan out, and that should get Brett out as well.
What the fuck?
He's probably hoping
Why would you fold?
someone had something.
You thought he had a push, right?
Because bet raise.
I don't know what he had.
Bad ace.
I didn't know you had either.
Diamond,
Oh, you're worried about my hand.
A little bit, yeah.
Are not going to continue there. Nonetheless, Jazzy starting to feel himself a little bit and looking much more relaxed. As I believe
right there.
Martin alluded to this earlier. He was kind of feeling out.
You're just like, give me the 7 of hearts on the turn. Boom, 7 of hearts. I don't think it had happened that before. Could. You know, could have one card to complete the flush, but vote you
Brett,
up.
Mags, copy Evan in the aggressive
must feel
category.
good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Patrick in the knit category. I guess there's a
I'm gonna
first time
hand
for
down
Evan.
In an inbox.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh god damn!
I'm loose aggressive. I'm not loose aggressive.
Pat's hanging out with Bobo in the corner. Yikes! Yikes! What? Guys, don't show the
Patrick with a big
graphics.
hand here.
And Patrick, I'm close to this.
Can't show the graphics before the first like 3 hours.
Like
I'm the most action knit. In the
No, there's no
active knit. That's all right.
Drills a very good flop.
Have to lose
Middle
it up
pair up and down. Straight draw. Patrick does have the ace of spades.
Then in
Doesn't
turn,
like
you
that.
them anymore. So I'm gonna be 3 matches more.
Yeah, that's how it
should have
works.
a range advantage there.
I have
A lot of the
find
time.
Guess we should just go all in. There we go.
Turns the nut flush
That'll
draw.
the net box.
Can't be Mag's favorite card here.
But you better not have a good hand though.
does decide to check.
What can you do if you get dealt it, you know?
And Patrick going to check back his ace of spades.
Say, hey, Evan, I have a good
Both players make
Don't go all
their
in.
hand straight for Mags, flush,
Go flat this
or
but I probably won't.
treat.
Like, nah, Patrick's bluffing me. He just wants me to fold.
Mags checks, and 270-ish in the middle. How much is Patrick going to wager?
Okay.
Basically pot. Jazz has been. Rock, swear. I can testify. What are we calling these little poker bags that people wear at the table? It's like a fanny pack, but over your chest. Like, is it
I gotta learn to like put the chips here instead of here. That's better for the camera.
It's like ask Chat GPT. What the heck are we calling
like, I
these
usually put them like
bags
here,
people
but then they're
rock
off screen
across
with this angle. I need to like put them here.
C5 is the shittiest spot for the camera. C5.
Put the button.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll just start putting bets here. Just gotta remember the big pots.
Just push your whole stack.
Like this way.
Have you ever done that when you go all in? Like, dramatically push them all in. I've done that against you before.
Martin says, Brock, come play Jazzy's game
done
tomorrow at 7
twice,
p.m. Be there or be square.
Really?
You folded. I remember.
Good to know.
But nowadays I don't do that anymore. I just go like. Now it's all in. And then put a tower in.
Patrick raises Jack 7 of diamonds. Bobo going to come over the top. With Jack 7 of hearts, Bobo with ace 10 of diamonds going to 3-bet. It's Patrick initially open to 30. And Patrick just lets it go. Bobo has been... His timing on these squeeze plays has been very good.
How much to get you to fold? I'll just tell you whatever it is. Wow, Joey 3-bet me with ace 10 of diamonds. Good for you, Joey. Is this before or after I said you would bet that hand?
Doing that several times.
I think that's the exact same hand.
That was, you started talking after that. You said ace got flat with ace jack.
Really? Damn. You got me. You really got me.
Patrick raising it up.
175.
Patrick starting to kick up his activity level a little bit here. Interesting. And Brett 3-bets ace king. Patrick calls with a mystery hand. Choppy in there with a dominated ace, but a suited one ace jack of clubs.
4, 5,
call.
601.
I have a straight on the bottom and I have a trips on top.
God.
We got a bet.
Brett with the second nut flush draw, a Broadway draw.
I hit a jack. Okay.
No, okay, chop it up then.
Put a Tony Gwynn order for me.
We got trips over here. And
Yeah.
2 pairs on the
On
bottom.
this mug.
I thought I had a straight.
Wait. Oh, I thought you had a street too. I had a street.
Schedule.
It's a chop.
Wow, you got me.
And you got the
Oh, excuse me. Do you guys have food menus?
And there with a
Yes.
bet.
Please, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so you can put that button back in, and then that's going to be
This goes meetings.
Joey's sitting off this vision.
Oh, excuse me. Can you get a box water too?
You hear me about Joey?
Yes, thank you. What are you guys calling with me?
Yeah.
Over here playing the nuts. And you guys are
Evan gonna raise king jack.
King 6?
Flush draw.
It was the right color, the wrong shape, though.
That's true.
Imagine the same flop, but other shape.
No action.
Six ball. I mean 8. Pretty much 150, 4-4, 5-4, 4-4.
Stuck in the box. Loose open. Go well.
And they call.
Oh, this is nice. I can see what happens when I was gone. I think there's like 2 all-ins left.
That's 120.
That's just a $5 chip on the block.
Brett just gonna raise anything on the button. Looks like Mags comes over the top of King Queen, and
I'll see it open because I need you to be bored so you can't.
bad timing for Mags as Evan wakes up with 2 bullets behind. Brett throws it away.
If Joey says yes, then can we do it?
Quickly.
Obviously, I'm down.
And
What do you?
good fold from Mags as Evan.
I don't want to do kidding. I want to do kidding.
Very aggressive.
A lot of kidding lately.
So far is very aggressive in general, and doesn't necessarily have to have the monster there, but did certainly actually have it, as we can see.
I did have equity though, like you said.
Like if you go to the Jack 3 deuce, you're stacking me 100% of the time.
Can get out there against some of these loose aggressive guys. That is pretty cool to see. Brock, feel you, dog.
Like how Joey is grinning because he made it 420. It's like it's so easy to make him smile. That's nice. That's a good quality.
A great quality.
It's like, no, I'm playing serious, guys. As I make it 420.
Smile. It's good for your frequency. It's good for.
And you were. I was raising you to go 420, but I'm not bluffing. I was like, wow.
All right. Raises it up.
Wait a minute, 3.
Give it a lie. I'm just gonna lay this.
Joey in. All right, Joey's coming back.
I mean, if you say you're not bluffing, it like has to be true. Because either you're not bluffing really,
or pair, middle pair for Max.
You're bluffing up a bluffing.
Top
So
kick.
you're not. So you're telling the truth. So you're not bluffing. See? Yeah.
That's me. Look.
Yeah.
I won this game.
Imagine Max calls 1 street.
That's not a legal raise.
7 and 8.
We'll allow it. Yeah, it is. It's a shallow. And raises 15.
Backdoor possibilities with that 6 as well.
I fold. You made it too big. I can't.
Diamond does show up. Does give Max a good shot.
I would have called him 15, to be fair. I would have called 30 all day.
There's nothing. Brett.
Well, I'm glad I made it 40 then, because then I just got 17 free dollars.
You win.
Mags want to just get to
Oh man, that's gonna keep me in the net box if I keep playing that good.
I would imagine looking here.
You should try 3-betting blind.
Check 9. I should.
Yeah. Whatever.
See if he does anything. Oh, he does nothing.
Like, ooh, I block her. I block her. After you can barrel.
Basically pot. Mags lets it go. Brett takes it.
Want to put in 100 blind? Let's do it.
No.
First 25.
Not even 6 p.m. and it is dark outside.
Oh, we can. I was just messing with you. What did you say?
I created the game for $50
Once the 2 guys show up, they're supposed to show up anytime you do a round.
Is this the Spaniards?
No, they don't want to play on stream anymore.
That's so sad, man.
One guy does.
Oh, I know. I already know which one is going to want to play in the stream.
That's because I got rocked last week.
You don't need to go into any more detail.
For being cautious.
I was like, one of these Spaniards is a little bit better than the other Spaniards.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So who else is coming today then?
Played
Matt
very
and
well, and you did come back
Vegas
some.
Matt?
But yeah.
And there.
And what was the other guy?
Eric?
Life of a poker player.
On Monday sometimes.
Heads up.
He's not like a
Jazzy
super consistent,
outflops
but
Bobo's ace
Mondays he
6
shows up sometimes later.
suited with his ace 4 suited, middle pair for Jazzy.
Okay.
Bobo going to lead and
it's your
outrun
blind
his
now?
opponent immediately on the turn.
Baby.
Turns 6. Check on the
And 30
turn.
bucks ready.
And on the river. Expect
Another
Bobo to
day.
bet.
If he doesn't even defend.
We will not blame Jazzy for calling.
If you don't look, you look great.
All right.
I think a lot of times this is going to go bet call here.
3, 4, 5, 6,
You got some angers, sir.
7 o'clock.
Pretty big size. That. Oh wait, no, 30. Never mind. That's going to get, I would imagine, snap called and surprise Jazzy.
What junkie calling me with over there?
No, he has a real hand. He has a real hand.
Odd odds there for hand of that strength. Let's call. Bobo will win.
1 bet 45. Yeah. Ask who?
$5 deal I'll give it
What the fuck are you doing? Dude, you can't fold that.
Okay.
Good fold, Joey.
That was a horrible fold.
It was a good fold. We'll get to see it. Yeah, we'll get to see it soon.
No, Joey, can I buy your hand?
Oh, I can't wait for 15 minutes to go.
Okay.
Dumbass.
Jazzy raises it up, early position, 10-7 suited, Mags 3-betting, 9-8 of spades. Evan 4-betting, ace queen of diamonds. Back to Mags. Beautiful hand, but it is a lot of money.
Did Joey pull the king?
He had a 10 and a backdoor flush draw. How do you fold that on the flop to a 40?
Heads up.
So he bet $40.
He's backdoor flush.
And a very
You turn a diamond, you can turn a 40 to a 10. You could be good.
Wasn't that
flush draw. Evan with just ace queen decides to check back.
Don't let him get you. It was good fold, Joey. What the heck? You know what to do.
Over hearts, nobody with a heart.
Oh, okay.
See what
I
Mags
think it's
wants
actually a 4-bet. I think they're putting straddles as raise.
It's a 3-bet pot. It's a 3-bet pot.
Not a 4-bet?
No, it's a 3-bet.
Maybe it was a double straddle.
This one he was going.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he had me crushed there.
1 extra 30.
Kenny, local legend.
We gotta call it
raise.
All right. We did 100
on the stream. Roughly an hour or so. Getting situated back home. Being out of town, so no rush, but giving you a tentative update or warning that we will be joined by the one and only Global Kenny. Roughly
I'm just trying to get out of the net box. I knew you were.
Absolutely pumped about it.
It doesn't matter. That hand just can't play post flop. Yeah, I just have to win it pretty flop. I would probably call a 4-bet. Probably.
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna have to loosen up.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna start doing Patrick more.
Brett with the 2 hockey sticks.
Yeah, right.
And then you have to find them more.
Guess we could just go all in.
Jazzy defends. Straddle. Only 20 more. Heads up. And Brett still with the best of it.
But you better
Queen
remember
6-5.
this.
2 sevens. Well in front.
You get elevate, you know?
Can I order for the Tony Gwen as well?
Jazzy
For the
has
Tony Gwen, can I order?
shown that he is willing to float.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna go do that. Thank you. No worries.
Sticks around.
Yeah, sure. No rush.
9 gives them both a gut shot. Both players.
What do you
make
recommend off the
split
menu,
with an
Joey?
8.
I haven't tried too
Brett
much.
does
He always
check
gets the omelet. That's what I'm gonna get.
From Tony
Going
Gwynn?
around. Jazzy going
Omelet?
up.
Very good.
That's how I get it last time. It was good.
Maybe I'll try them today.
And interesting.
Just chicken
Brett
and
not done.
cheese.
Hair and a gut
No
shot.
guacamole or anything.
It comes with
And Jazzy
Okay.
delivers the best hand. Pair of jacks
Jackpot
now
shrimp.
out in
Jackpot
front.
shrimp is really good. Really good.
Would you say it's a
With broccoli.
jackpot?
Brett will realize he made a good call
Does
there
it
on the
come with?
turn. Nevertheless,
Broccoli.
going the way of Jazzy. Seat
I got some
number 3.
beef thing, but it was like all these giant like
No,
bamboo.
this one comes like a giant shrimp.
Like, I usually put them like here.
But you have to order the order it just for you.
And go like from here.
40. 7 rescan, Joey.
Alright, I'll just start putting it here.
Spread them.
Gotta remember, it's a big hop.
Alright, 1, 2, 4,
Like this way.
and 4. 3 way.
I was in no way back in there. I put you on ace high, honestly. So I figured I could take you off. But I'll take over much after.
All right. I thought I wasn't sure if I should check raise the turn, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see, it's a 9. That's pretty good here.
Choppy up 4 G's. Pretty damn good first 2 hours for that dude.
He's taunting you.
I thought he was batting a fly out of the way or something.
Wow, Joey 3-bet me with ace 10
Don't fold.
Good for you, Joey.
Don't do it.
Is this before or after I said you would fly?
Brett bets, Evan calls.
Come on, Joey. It's $15. You really have to think this long?
Really?
I very much agree with Evan on this.
Your fault.
Should have called clock on him for that.
Now the Ace Queen comes out.
Man, he taunted you into calling. He taunted you into calling. Can you believe that?
Really good about his hand.
Oh my gosh. You should have ripped it on him
That
to show him.
queen.
Yeah, you should have just shifted on him.
I just decided.
That's what I would have done. But no, Patrick wants to bully me.
Yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Exactly. I love it.
Wow, choppy rivers in on the bottom board. Brett still has the hand on the top board, but can't love that river out. It's still sending him.
It should have been. You were.
That team is an enormous card.
What's going on?
He was 5. You're 5. You were 10.
He's got to chop it up.
No, okay, chop it up then. Tony Gwynn
He
order
got
for me?
confused because you put 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joey,
Well, they're doing a mandatory.
do you know why the government got shut down?
Alright, so 8 makes it 30.
Because they couldn't get an agreement. Like,
About what?
not the most wisdom person, but I think.
Oh, no, that's Patrick. He's always
I think. Wait. The Democratic Party is against all the cuts towards healthcare. so they're not going to accept the votes until they pull back. Because
healthcare.
Yeah, Republicans have been cutting a bunch of healthcare, and they're against it. So it's kind of like a stand against the cut on healthcare.
Hey,
Let's see if that's true.
Why is the government shut down? Okay, Patrick doesn't know. So.
I'm pretty sure
they have to raise the debt ceiling. The government can't operate without raising the debt ceiling.
What?
It's the debt ceiling.
It's just a made-up number, anyways, right?
They can't agree where the money goes.
So the government can't take enough debt without Congress saying we can take more debt. It made sense when we were a much smaller country, but in order to go over a certain debt, the Congress has to allocate the funds to take over that debt. We hit the cap, and the Congress is like, okay, until we take anything out more debt, we have to agree to go up.
Can't we just print more money and make everyone rich?
It up between 8 suited.
I mean, we can print more money.
We always do. We always do anyway.
Inflation is a good thing.
How much is that?
25.
All right, so that's starting point.
The stock market will hella go up.
You're gonna wait
You print a bunch of money and give everybody money.
2 hands. I'll just play double button.
Stock market will go up like infinite, man.
And does get Patrick to fold. Choppy, not done with it yet, is dominated.
Just devalue the dollar now so the stock market goes up. Simple.
Good flop for Choppy and the sense of his exact holdings. Range advantage for Jazzy. Also still technically the best hand. Choppy, though, a equity advantage with the flush draw, 7, and the...
Yeah, like 1.1 something, 1.2. It used to be, when I was 17, it was like 1.4. That's a big difference.
Yeah, when I went, it was like almost 2.
It was a big difference.
Wow. I thought it was very
call
close to 1 for a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty close now.
He drills it.
I believe it was 1-1 at one point.
I don't know. Ever since Trump was $1 so I don't know.
I think check, Choppy, digging a trap.
It was either the euro or the pound, but I think it was the euro.
600 in the middle, and Jazzy smart to just wave the white flag as any additional barrels. We're not going to get this hand fold. Imagine this just goes bet fold.
Yeah.
Happy with the flushing? No, you got to set that.
I mean, if I ever bluff, I'd do that. Bluffs. Bluff 3 today.
Doing the tally. You want to go for it?
Let's let it go. Choppy takes
the worst hand
down
to bluff, right?
another pot and extends his profit. Choppy up a bunch.
Not the worst river for you to bluff.
Way out in front in terms of gains.
Rep the 69.
It's a cool card protector. Is this like from the old?
Raise.
Oh, yeah. Still on, actually. Really? Yeah, I mean, it died for like 5 or 10 years, and then like all the online shit went away, and then it came back like 4 years ago.
I'm assuming Gabe Kaplan doesn't.
Oh, he's trying to bait me in.
No, when it came back, he was
trying to bait me in with
Jack's
that.
Oh, really?
It's still the other guy.
Probably disappointed. He doesn't get any action there.
Hey, Patrick, can you break this?
I mean, that guy was okay, but Norman Chad.
Yeah, but Nick
Happy lifting.
Took over.
Thank you.
For Gabe Kaplan.
Is he any good?
All the World Series.
Oh, okay. I forget. I don't even know who does the World Series.
Yeah.
Do they even show it on ESPN anymore?
The live stream still on Go, and then I think they released like a down version. Some trying to work with months.
Yeah, I've seen some of it live, but
AJ Ben. Gabe Kaplan and AJ Ben.
I kind of thought they didn't get along, but I don't know.
See, I did that.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're supposed to show up anytime either around.
Is this the Spaniards?
No, they don't want to sign up the team anymore.
That's so sad.
One guy does.
Oh, I know. I already know which one is going to want to play the Spaniards. You don't need to. You don't need to go into any more detail. I was like, one of these Spaniards is a little bit better than the other Spaniards.
Jazzy with the best hand, out flopping Mags, bets, and takes it.
Cool. Not like a suit. Sunday he shows up sometimes.
Ace.
Black hoodie day. Jazzy and Mags rocking the black hoodies. I myself am rocking the black hoodie. The Tijuana, Baja California with the
I'm not gonna lie
art
to
of
you.
You're lucky I didn't
Tijuana
rep the
black
flush.
hoodie. Looks like Choppy also with the zip up black hoodie. It is officially Black Hoodie Day here on Jamul Live.
You know how much money we made there, right?
$3?
Brett raised it up with King 10. Jazzy in there with Ace Jack. Bobo with
So there was
$10
small movies
already
you went to
committed.
Vegas from.
In hand, tagging along with Roger that 10.
But you got an orange.
Oh, they definitely blocked it.
Because, you know, they can.
Top two for Brett. Middle pair
I guess for change
for
for 1,000, I thought you were
Bobo.
going to put
Better
1,000
ball
out.
from
1,225,
Jazzy.
that would be fine.
Might have worked.
It is Joey's big blind after all.
Let's go.
Joey's big blind.
Dude, you can't hold that.
Yeah. 6 mixes, 7.
You'll get to see it.
Oh shit! Fuck.
No, Joey, can I buy your hand?
Bring that.
Deuce.
Is that fine? It's fine.
Now Brett with 3 pair.
I can't wait for 15 minutes.
He wants
Nice check. And Jazzy.
That's how it is.
That's the number for weed.
And Brett will probably be praying his opponent somehow has the other king, as kings full of 10s is the stone. Sorry, pocket deuces is the next. Feeling pretty invincible here, I would imagine, with king 10 and bets out. Now, Jazzy's wondering, after Brett checked the turn, is this ever a chop, or am I ever picking off a bluff here? Is he just forcing around? I mean, if he had a hand like 2-8, wouldn't he just want to go to showdown? Maybe some things going through his head.
One time.
One time.
And they're going.
I pulled it a big hand.
And all in and a call.
Whoa.
Does opt to pay with a double paired board and the ace. And Brett's reputation there and tricky check on the turn going to win him an extra bet and a nice pop going the way of Brett, who's flying away after getting unlucky at almost the very beginning of this game. Brett on his way back.
There was a lot less queens available than you might imagine.
That's why you run it once.
Let me get 2,000 players chips, please.
Run it once, look out.
Chris, 2,000 players chips. 2,000.
He said that's me so fast. I was like, what did he have, queens or something?
Yeah, like I might not be good.
I know you said it so fast. I was like, oh.
Oh, your queens, yeah. I was very confident. For sure.
Yeah. We were in bad shape there, Evan. We were in bad shape.
Oh.
You had ace queen as well, huh?
I had ace queen, yeah.
1-4.
You had ace queen too?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's really good.
I told you queen jack off.
No, you fully queen jack off?
Hey.
Oh, glad I ran it once in that case.
I was gonna
Hold
run.
it. 30.
Seven.
I like to run it once, but sometimes I have mercy. I was
Mags
No
with
mercy.
queen jack suited makes it 50 to go. Evan playing 7-5 suited.
You started
Jazzy
with
in
25.
there with two sailboats, getting the Red Bull from the server.
That was not there.
First time I haven't had a Red Bull while I stream, as I took a nap earlier, so I'm totally energized from just getting my nap on. Good old flop here for Evan. Binks two pair. No one else with much else. This bet will get through.
Alright, now I'm getting a bit chilly.
Oh, I know why I do that. The cards have like an app.
Yeah, 125.
So like now I can see everything.
Makes sense.
Thank you.
I get some jackpot.
You got it. Somebody want to break some of those chips for me?
I got some ones.
You give me 100 ones?
Here, how much you want?
Just a
100, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm short.
You want to break?
Sure.
Give me one red if you have it.
Yeah.
You know one of those reds?
Patrick getting it started, getting the action going with ace-7 suited. Poker Bobo in there with a couple crabs, 2 threes. Mags in there with
Do you normally play on Mondays?
Interstate 66. Three ways. Patrick out in front.
Well, that's what he's. I was like, if you need people to chill out, Monday's the only day I can do the work early, for sure. And he's just like, oh, he invites me every Monday. So I'm like, oh, I guess we just never have enough players on Monday.
Imagine Patrick will bet here, the delayed continuation bet. Does decide to just check it. Interesting. And won the 10 rivers.
How much is that?
105.
Is this going to get checked around, or is he going to bet here?
You want to check it down?
Probably bet,
Yes,
and
please.
just
Thank you.
the intention of if he gets raised, he'll just fold. But
Hey man,
I'm in position.
any
So
chance I just want the chicken quesadilla? If you could order it from the
either way, it
what?
does put in a value bet.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That's a good point, actually.
Maybe
Yeah, just
enticing.
chicken
beneficial to me.
quesadilla, right, Patrick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold
Plus,
air.
Thanks, man.
I can place my order too if it's okay. Can I do the spicy chicken sandwich?
Under pair here.
Jackpot chicken or something? A jackpot shrimp?
Jackpot shrimp.
I don't.
Jackpot shrimp? I've never heard of it.
They'd have to order it over there.
Can I get the jackpot shrimp?
Can you? You would order an emerald, yeah.
Sounds good. I would be down for some jackpot shrimp. I'm not gonna hold you. That sounds pretty damn good right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. I need Dabo. I'll put on my card, Joey Babbo.
Sounds a lot better than the soup I'm about to make. I'll keep it a buck. Not that the soup's a bad option, but jumbo shrimp, jackpot shrimp.
I know my card. I give you my number.
Yeah. I just need to make a copy of it.
One-on-one.
I'm hearing like a noise in the background that somebody said, where is that noise coming from? Yeah.
Oh, I have nothing. I don't even have a pair or whatever.
You have an 8 though?
An 8? Yeah, it was open ended on the flop.
Oh.
Why? That's kind of weird. Did you see my card?
Jazzy makes the low end of the straight with
I have
3.
none of those
Choppy
cards.
goes
Just an
2
8.
pair.
Did you have a pair?
Yes.
Okay.
You're good.
They kind of agree where the money goes.
If you checked, I was gonna bluff.
Jazzy gonna bet
Let it out.
again.
There.
And Choppy
Another
makes
check.
a deep fold.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Lets it go.
We've got a little bit more money.
Jazzy takes that
I
and
should
that
bet.
pot as he consumes some sugar-free Red
Well,
Bull.
usually I'll have a pair there.
I felt that one coming.
What?
I felt that one coming.
Yeah, man.
Also, I'm about the sugar-free variety. Trying to limit my fructose
I was very
intake.
disappointed.
Damn, 6-4 into the muck. The Red Bull will tell, you know? Yeah.
You are 5 and you are.
I thought you said it was a bump.
Oh yeah, it is a bumper, guys. I forgot. Bumper.
Double button?
All right, so
Lunar eclipse?
No, that's very intellectual of you. Lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, ooh, Vegas Madness is like, yeah, he plays here all the time. They're like, no, there's Vegas Matt.
Yep.
Apparently he plays slots or something.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Did you know, Matt,
Yeah.
did you know about the YouTuber before you made it? You didn't.
No.
That's a very popular YouTuber, right? I thought you were copying him.
No, I have no idea.
Wow.
It's just Matt who's been to Vegas once or twice, right?
It was either the euro or the pound. I think it was the euro.
Bobo flops the best hand. Jack 5 deuce.
that's 75 on the call. 5 that's 70.
And just takes it down.
7 7.
How much was the pot?
90.
All right.
What did you think it was? 75?
No.
50?
Yeah. And then I saw there was like 4 chips there. That's like, wait, what?
1 fold and 4 fold. There's 3-way. We got 5 6 and 8.
It's a good turn for me.
Check.
Check. We are on 6.
Whatever.
315. 315 again.
Let him put out 420.
Evan 3 betting ace jack of spades.
that all day.
Patrick with the better ace.
315. All right.
Comes back over the top. And these guys are deep. Looks like they both started the hand with well over 4.5 G's.
Correct.
And Evan going to call, and kind of a disaster for Evan as it comes ace high.
I think
And
that's
both
945,
players
945.
with an ace and a very strong kicker. 9, pretty insignificant. Over 1250 in the middle. What sizing does Patrick opt for?
Not college. Pro. Yeah.
And can Evan ever fold here? 500. It sounds ridiculous theoretically.
No, I topped it up on ASP.
All in.
But boy, this would be a tremendous laydown.
Yeah, and then he went all in.
Can't blame him for calling another smallish bet. And
Yeah,
does get
turn off
bailed
the
out
first
on
half.
the
It was like
river
28
as the
3 or
give these players the same hand. Now aces and threes, king kicker on
friends
board.
work with
Front door diamonds do come in. Wonder if
I had pocket fives.
Evan ever wants to go for
What a
thin
nit.
value
What a good fold.
when checked to here.
What a nitty fold.
Feels a little crazy.
Can't go around folding a full house.
I just knew you had it though. You know, I was dead.
I folded both his quads too before.
Let's check. I thought that
Yeah, well,
You
that was
see when he has
just a very
flaws.
nitty fold. He's
and
just a massive
pretty
fold.
I
darn
thought though.
fortunate.
Top though.
He's very nitty.
Evan
He's a big
catches a
nit.
three
I
on
had a
the
read
end.
there.
His
I knew
that
you had
pot
quads.
was pretty
Horrible play.
big.
I knew you had quads
And
there.
instead of
Your read
Patrick
is that you're scared of me.
He almost
making
folded
well
top set last
over
time.
a
We got it all
grand
in.
in profits,
That was a
he's
really shitty spot though.
I know.
little dead money.
If I didn't
Pretty
have clubs, I think I would have
unfortunate
folded.
run out for
But clubs are
Patrick.
no good, right?
Unfortunate one
If
for
I
his
didn't have,
neighbor.
just left out to the flush. I think
$1.
that's why.
Yeah, I told you, bro. I told you. You won.
What up, chat? Please like and subscribe. Probably going to be joined here in 35 minutes or so by the one, the only, the living legend, the local sensation, Global Kenny. Huge fan of this young man. Been following his poker journey for months and months and months, close to almost a year now. And one of the major reasons there were many that I wanted to be involved in this project, but Kenny being a part of these streams was a major component in wanting to get me involved. Vegas Matt, the real Vegas Matt, you don't see too. What up, Matt? Kenny joining us in roughly 30 minutes or so.
I don't know if you're gonna watch this hand.
Did Matt have Queen Jack?
Matt on a Wednesday, love it. Like the shirt too, Matt. Super cool dude, and a very good player. And after this hand, I'm gonna take a quick break, put my soup on, use the bathroom, but I will finish this hand absolutely. A lot of big aces here.
I was like, if I ship
Evan four betting with ace queen and bad timing as Jazz has got ace king.
Is this the same hand?
And I believe has announced all in, and it's going to get called. Doesn't have a whole lot, and Evan's got a pretty big hand, and probably happy to put in 500 or more, whatever it was. And put in a raise of that. Wow, size and extremely lucky flop. Same draw for Jazzy now. Bricks out and bad beat for Jazzy, who got it in.
I feel like that should be a straight.
Very good.
I'll allow it.
But gets outdrawn by Evan. And just a bad run out. Got his money in plenty good there. And I will be right back, folks.
The Bobby method. Great for aces and you take it down.
Shield your eyes, man. That's what I was telling you.
$18.10.
Nice hand.
Whatever.
18.10.
Oh no, you want it?
Thank you.
All right.
How would you feel if I took your chip?
Just turn it off.
Yeah, he's coming back.
What if I just like?
Oh wait, how much?
You don't know how much I have. Look, you don't know how much I took, and I mixed it together.
Well, I know how much I had, so I do know how much I took.
Alright, it was 1 black.
It was 30. You sure?
You think I'd steal from you on stream?
I think you're fucking around and it was.
You think I just stole a chip from you?
I think you can eventually give it to me, but I don't think it was.
I took one. I don't owe you anything.
Like, I believe you'll eventually give it to me, but I don't think you took one.
I did.
That's 1810, so it'd be 3620.
Oh, my grandma.
That's even less.
What? May Jesus smite down. Wait, Jesus smite down?
Wait, 18, and he made it 100, so it should be 18, it should be 36, it should be 37 something.
Yeah, he had 110, and then whatever you guys had.
2, 3, 4,
You're good.
5, 6,
I didn't take
7.
any.
Oh, you're right.
May Jesus, may God, may Zeus strike down my grandma. My camera right now. No, because I had 14 black before. And look, if I take 6 off here, see it's 14. I just took 6.
No, I counted. It is.
Yeah.
Like I didn't think you would. I thought you were just gonna give it to me later. But I thought.
I didn't take. I only took 1.
Yeah. No, it's happening.
My grandma watching in horror. Watching the stream. Fuck.
All right, cool. Let my soup cool down and get back to the action. Evan with King Queen raises it up. Got some crackers. Need a fresh seltzer. Other than that, we're good to go. Bobo choosing an interesting hand to wait. Okay. Sorry, that got the graphics. That is not correct. Bobo folded.
When is Death coming?
Heads up between Patrick and Evan. Very good flop for Patrick. Still with the pair, with the up and down straight draw, blocking the nuts. Can't ask for too much of a better flop with his exact hand.
Wowzers.
All right, guys. 70, thank you.
Good river.
All right, here you are.
Terrible turn card for Patrick, as he's going to get floated by a lot of ace X when Evan just calls a bet here. And this is the power of position. Evan going to use this card to his advantage and rep it. And don't imagine Patrick folds a up and down straight draw and a pair. But like the idea from Evan, that's a good card to rep. But Let's see what the river brings us. This hand has been more all over the place than Britney Spears when she got out of her conservatorship. Apologize for all the sloppiness in the graphics, guys. 10 on the river. And Patrick made it straight, just led out, and Evan folded. Got it.
You want me?
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Hope Brittany's doing okay. Seriously.
Trying to give up your seat.
In the round, viewers can use the hands you are on and increase the flight movements.
Bobo with the Queen Jack. Gonna make it 30. Looks like Brett's 3-betting here to 130. Find out what he's got here in a moment. Super excited for my soup. Doesn't matter because that bet.
All right, yeah, I'm on.
Hold on.
That's the bomb pod
These
button.
graphics are having
Good luck, Brett. Thank you.
tricky time here. Hopefully everything kind of calms down. Help the host follow the action, most certainly.
I don't like the 10 or the club.
Let me peep where we're at on the likes, guys.
Yeah, you can.
4? Come on, guys. And like honestly, to the guys who are watching this stream in the room 15 on a 15-minute delay, why are you guys not going home and liking the stream? Please support the project that you're on. Seriously, fellas. We should get 40 likes by default just from the players. And
What do you want to go by?
but seriously, if we can get double-digit likes here in the near future, Dale will deliver a haiku when he goes into deal. And
you don't play Poe?
Dale is a pretty
I know you play
fire
OSRS,
poet,
but
if
do you
I
play
do
PoE?
say so myself. Let's get to 10 likes. Dale will drop a haiku,
Let me get
and
1,000 players.
we'll all be
Chris.
better people because of it.
Do you play PoE, Evan?
No.
Only OSRS too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say most RS players play PoE. You never tried
There's
it?
definitely some overlap.
What's PoE?
I haven't played.
After this style? It's like a way more intense version of Diablo.
Oh, isn't Diablo like pretty intense?
No. The game is like baby compared to this. Like if you pull up like the skill tree of this thing, it's like
Sorry,
literally
I thought you were Chris.
1,000 options.
8 makes it 40.
Chris, get 10 grand.
So Brett,
40 is the best. Yeah. 5. 6 makes it
I get green.
7 fold.
Yeah.
Chop. Whip, 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 whip.
And then C4. How much you're going to bring back tomorrow? Okay. 4 added 25. I don't know if you know that.
4.
All right. 8 4.
Global Kenny is going to be joining us here pretty soon. I would say under 10 minutes. Kenny just getting back from a little vacay. I'm sure he'll give us an update on how his trip was, but super, extremely excited. Jamul Live regular poker content extraordinaire, Global Kenny, joining the show here soon.
Yeah, I turned off the game for it was like 23 or 28 one day. It was
To anyone not following Global Kenny,
I know.
go ahead and do it. If you are looking for high level, transparent poker content, the real deal, not the only highly curated, filtered version, follow Global Kenny.
He's very nitty. He's a fake nit. Horrible player. I knew you had fun. You're Venus, now you're scared of me. He almost folded Pac-Man last time. That was a pretty shitty spot, though. I know. If I didn't have clubs, I think I would have folded. But it's okay, no good, right? I didn't have clubs.
I've also been informed that Dale is currently working on that haiku, so super excited for that as well. Patrick gonna raise it up with ace queen.
Thank you. Alright, so four's coming back.
So Bobo re-raised with two kings. Got it.
He's posting 17.
And now actions on Mags, who has ace queen suited, but has seen a raise and a re-raise. Sorry. So what happened was Mags made it 30, Patrick made it 110, Bobo made it 360. We are on
Did he go fast? How often are they going to do it?
I'm just guessing. They just did it for 5.
Mags really thinking it over. Wow. Comes over the top for a 5-bet with the ace queen suited. And Joey just sets it in, I think. And that obviously Mags very much committed at that point, and these guys will run it out twice, about 4 Gs in the middle. And keep in mind, Patrick had an ace and a queen. Diamonds technically win. King high flush, need Mags in brutal shape, would love some spades, a straight draw. That's not it. I guess, no, not a need to get very lucky and can't find help on either board. Poker Bobo, another awesome content creator, might I add. Shout out to Poker Bobo is going to scoop with two kings.
It was nice, yeah. That place was alright.
Tough for Mags, who
I went
has
to the Big
a
Island.
strong
I went
hand there,
to
but his
like Hilo
outs
and Kona?
are just
the Big Island is
obliterated
just
when
called the
Patrick
Big Island or
has
Kona. Yeah, I guess
king
Kona.
hand.
I was in Kona, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I went to Maui and I went to Oahu.
Yeah. Oh, so you went to all, like basically.
I went to
besides
3.
Kauai.
Yeah,
Kauai.
like 6.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, Kauai.
I don't know. You want it?
But yeah, it was good. People there were very nice.
Hawaii is pretty chill, pretty mellow. My uncle on my dad's side lives in Honolulu. Island life is very different. And it's not for everyone, but it's super chill.
You went with your family, right?
No, I was with my
Like
sister
the Big
for
Island.
the first island, and the other two I was on my own.
Oh, that's a difference.
There he is in the chat, hopping in the commentary shortly. Let's get active. Seriously. And if people have questions for Global Kenny, this is going to be the perfect time. Okay? I personally have written down some questions that I have for the young professional. But let's be active, and this is your chance. I mean, follow this guy, or this is someone you've seen play before, and you have honest questions. Global Kenny joining us shortly. We'd love to hear from you.
We're both just horrible at poker.
So pumped to have Kenny jumping in here soon. Get your questions ready. I got mine written down here. I got
It's like
plenty.
the type of donkey he is. Counter is the type of donkey I am.
Yeah. You can't outdonk me, man.
Patrick going to attack
No one
with the
outdonks me.
7 deuce bounty in play. And looks like Brett.
Thank you.
And Jazzy are going to tag along. And this is a pretty big pot. And Patrick, why not? Pops way the best of it with that 7.
So I'm going to move the button, guys, the bomb pot.
That's a continuation bet. Once checked to by Jazzy. Brett now last to act. Looks like he will stab.
You have more than 86?
Gets Jazzy's ace deuce out of the way. How does Patrick
I have 67.
Well,
this from here?
He should be the small guy. Why would he be the button?
No, that's just the.
I know. Skips the people don't play. That's fine.
All right, adding on for
This
4,000.
balls. And almost 1,300 in the middle. This pot.
It's like one person gets advantage, the other one doesn't, right?
No, because
getting up there.
You're going to get the button sooner, too.
Oh, Patrick raised.
2,500.
Is everybody okay?
That makes more sense.
Evan, I love how you're whipping out thousands from the Ziploc bag.
Huh?
I love how it's coming out of like the shittiest Ziploc bag.
This looks really strong, and Patrick does have the best hand, but Brett is not done with it. And this is a fun hand.
Why would you need it to close?
Brett. 8 of diamonds does nothing.
This bag is really
No
fun.
one
Like,
gets
when you try to
any
close it,
additional equity
stabs me right here.
from that
There's like
card.
a point here.
Brett thinks he was ahead somehow on the turn. He's still ahead. Patrick, we can see, still in the league with that 7. And his hand must be feeling very vulnerable after Brett calls that check raise. I'm sure hoping to just end the hand there. And versus many opponents, that would have worked, not versus Brett. And Brett's going to blast. And this is going to put Patrick in a brutal spot. Let's see the sizing Brett ultimately selected. Not huge. And Patrick makes a great call on the turn. And this is the most interesting hand of the night for me. That card, however, makes it a lot less crazy as Patrick Rivers 7's full at that point. Brett doesn't. Once Patrick calls Brett's bet on the turn, he and the board double pairs. He's just going to hope somehow maybe he's chopping or something. Either way, Patrick wins a big pot, and in addition to that big pot, gets the $25 bounty from all of the other players. So a little
just so we're clear, the river was nice but unnecessary.
A little extra juice in there as well, as Brett and Evan firmly top the aggression category. Mags and Patrick also in there.
Gotta keep the bluffs in.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me a minute, guys. Just taking care of something. All right. So you got 6, 9, and 1. That in for 25. Everybody.
You want to see what I have?
Sure.
Don't tell them though.
All right.
What is that calling station?
Our high out of the net box. We all knew that wouldn't last.
Well, I was on the bottom left corner below you. I was like, all right, I can't do that.
I still got some work to do though.
180.
Just like being in the upper right quadrant is like bare necessity. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
You know, job's not finished.
Job's not finished if you're not in the high right quadrant, Patrick
The
says.
more you play like Joey, the more to the left.
Okay, gotcha.
The least you play like Joey, the more to the right.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
Patrick with an overpair. Brett does bang a 7 here with 7 deuce. And we'll bet it when checked
Brett had
to.
7 deuce here.
If Patrick wants to check raise again, seems pretty reasonable.
I mean,
Did it with a much less strong hand previously.
Setup.
Oh, he's not folding. Let's
I
see if
have
he wants
aces,
to
and then I
raise
have
or
a
just call.
Broadway, and I have no flush.
Yeah, I think raise seems very, very reasonable.
When?
Patrick showing you he's willing to do this with a range of different length hands, not just made hands.
Is that the
As
most
he
perfect
did this
two
with
flops you can imagine?
wow, and Brett chips, Patrick calls,
That's crazy. That's insane.
and Brett was not super deep
Yeah, that was pretty
and
lucky,
was
I can't
probably
lie.
just hoping maybe Patrick was either horsing around or maybe had something like
That was
ace
pretty
five of
lucky.
spades. Either way, does have some out 7 or deuce. That's a terrible card for Brett.
I showed
As
him
now
the trick
only
of
a
it. He's like,
7
oh wow,
will save him.
he's gotten really lucky here.
No, you're breaking the team.
Yeah,
Bro sat down, bro.
This guy's back, man.
No
He's
chance.
coming back.
I think he was done. No?
No, this guy said that guy.
Oh, that's what I was asking.
Did Eric just say he was
Yeah, it was coming back. I was asking about that.
He still has his mic.
I think he said he was done.
No, he said he was coming back.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah. What's that?
Patrick having another big day. What's new? Up over $4 now. Passes Choppy, both Choppy and Patrick in the 4K Winners Club. Bobo up over 2 Gs. Those three having a good start. About 3 hours into this 2-5-10 no limit hold'em session here on Jamul Live, brought to you from Jamul Casino and Luxury Resort. My name is Nick Grossman,
This guy out there announcing the raffle.
and we're going to be joined by Global Kenny here pretty darn soon.
Yeah, you're fine tonight.
Do this every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Hoping that
Move on. Let's move on with our lives.
we
How about
seeing
that?
Kenny play on Wednesday, typically do. And very cool that we have an opportunity to speak to this dude. If people have questions, please, let's get it popping in the chat, as my man Kenny said. New player in on number 9. Is that our man, Mr. Helton?
So first thing we'll get into
Race.
All right. 6 35. 7 fold. 8 fold. 2 fold.
Tip number 5.
Evan gonna go for it with 7 deuce. Makes it 400, just trying to end everything right now. It may work. It's a lot of money for Choppy to be putting in with 2 7s. Would be in tremendous shape. Can't know it.
Thank you.
I probably would have just played it.
Wow, not done with it.
With his fast out or something.
Yeah, that was 7 deuce in 3 consecutive hands.
Oh, this was some bullshit.
What are the chances of that?
It was like, there's no way you have anything else.
Decides to just call.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Of course, she has pocket sevens too to block you.
Jazzy going to get out of the way, and that means Choppy is a monster favorite versus this hand. It comes Jack high, and imagine Evan will be c-betting his air in hopes of just winning it now. Will this work?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
6'10". Pretty chunky.
15. Okay, so one is back and starting with 15. 5 check and 6 of 10.
I get a free river. Free river. Right, now you're going to check the turn. Ah, it worked.
Check.
It worked.
So ballsy, Evan. You're also blocking 7.
He's just a donkey.
Does make a very good call. It's a hard hand to keep having to withstand pressure from, but Evan does
How do you have that?
check the turn, and that's got to be a great sign for Choppy, who checks back.
Okay.
And
Middle pair
double
draw.
paired board on the end. Choppy
Should be
still
good to
playing
open-ended.
jacks and
can't fold.
sevens,
No, you can't.
and that's a pretty darn good run out for Choppy's hand. And Evan does just give up, and Choppy's going to win another big pot. And Choppy is in the zone and cooking with gas, up a lot of money in this game so far.
I know it doesn't matter.
Up over 5K now.
What a sick one. I need that 9 on the bottom.
9 is back. I mean, 1 and 9 is back.
Pretty darn good start for the young man
How much you
seat
starting
8.
with, Aaron? 15. Eric's starting with 15. You already got 1, right? Yes. 6,
You think it's what?
7 makes it
It's
30.
right there. I don't know.
8 fold, 9 fold. 1 fold. 2 and 3 fold.
Joey raised.
Vegas Matt with a big hand, ace king suited.
I can't fold.
I'm waiting for you to send Joey.
That's
I was right. Just because he had top 2 pair doesn't mean it's a bad call.
I might check raise Joey.
He's not going to check raise.
You know I like to check raise.
He's not going to check raise.
Double
I'm a
gutter
very
for
aggressive
Patrick.
player who likes to
Damn
check
good
raise.
flop.
Okay, he's good. I believe him. He convinced me.
Feels like a very wanted
yeah, the nut.
eyes it.
Okay. Check raise.
You got a full house on top.
It would have been half pot on the flop,
Check
but it would have
again
been
from Vegas
GO2
Matt.
on the turn.
Royal flush draw 2 to go.
I'm surprised Patrick didn't bet the flop, honestly. Will he do it here?
Send it!
Says, yep.
Yes!
Vegas Matt
Yeah,
with the nut no pair.
On the flop for sure. On the
Not
turn,
done yet.
probably more talk on the turn.
And drills the river.
You would have had to bluff him back if you wanted to win that.
I was gonna bet if I honestly was gonna bet.
Imagine if you base
Patrick
and then he just ships it on
wisely
you as a
checks it
bluff.
back, and Matt takes it down.
That would be incredible. That would be truly incredible.
He ships it for 4K.
$3.
I've seen Joey do that many times.
Many times. That's his MO.
He just ships it for 4K on the flop. The flush draw. Oh, gut shot.
It's a good move with the gut shot because he wants them to fold.
Did Yusuf tell you that? Yusuf told me that too.
And then if they call, still might win.
Very nice.
Yusuf be like, Yusuf be like, how come they never won?
Yep, that's my man, Eric Helton. Sorry.
A lot of 7
Eat a little bit of my soup. Nut flush for all from
Getting shut down a lot,
Jazzy. Bad time for Eric to have the 7 deuce. Jazzy gonna raise and take it, I imagine.
Would you have ace king queen?
Ace king
Queen?
No, I think it was like
other card didn't play.
4 or something like that.
Yeah, it was
Had nuts, second nuts, redraw to the nuts.
Nuts on the bottom, second.
I mean, I was pretty sure I was getting half of that pot. Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
At least.
I was hoping for another 3.
You could have scooped. You did a 3 on top and a 9.
The 9 went top instead of bottom. If the 9 went on the bottom, that would have been okay.
I would have been so pissed if you scooped me.
Oh, the fucking odds go perfect right there, pretty much.
Yeah. I call. Well, that's not the right amount.
Bomb pot.
No, I have stacks of 18.
Still full ring tonight. Good to see. The Monday game doing well. Super cool group. Action has been flowing. And I expect that will continue.
Oh my god.
Nice.
He said, oh my god, that would have been a sick one.
That's good too.
Do you remember the places you stayed?
Yeah.
In Oahu? Did you stay at an Airbnb or like a timeshare?
No, I stayed at a hostel.
At a hostel?
Yeah. It was called the Beach Waikiki by something.
That's nice out there.
It was very nice. It was like
hostel life, huh?
from the beach, beautiful beach right there.
NBA baller brand. This is the only 2.5 going at Jamul. I am not sure, but I
couldn't get it.
doubt it.
Under 25.
I don't want to misinform you.
Yeah, they hate you, huh?
Yeah, I could literally.
I'm guessing
some bullshit. I went to the car pickup because I already paid for it, and then they said no.
But that's weird. Why did they let you rent it online?
Yeah,
and then
I know.
let you go?
I know.
Why did you get a scooter?
Moped?
There were buses in the city. The buses were consistent, like every 10 minutes. There were scooters. I didn't use them though. I prefer the buses. Uber.
Yeah. Like midnight, 12:15.
Did you go to this place called Ginny's Shrimp Truck by any chance?
Shrimp truck?
Yeah, Ginny's. Because there's like a whole little like section in North Shore where they do like all the shrimp trucks.
No.
There's this one in like specifically it's called Jenny's. It's so good. Like above the other one by far.
No, I didn't get to there. I didn't make it to North Shore.
Did you go to Hanama Bay? Snorkeling in the Hanama Bay?
I did snorkel on the Big Island.
Oh.
No, I snorkeled in Maui.
Oh, okay.
We did snorkeling at like 3 different beaches there.
Yeah. There's like a whole story. They make you watch some like video for.
Yeah. And then on the Big Island, I went on a night snorkeling with manta rays. It was It was awesome. Yeah. They swam like 1 inch. They were like swimming up against my body, like in circles. They're feeding on the plankton, and they shine a light to attract the plankton, and then all the manta rays come in like right next to us.
Did you go to the Jurassic World place?
No, I didn't do that.
That's where they filmed Jurassic Park.
That was in Oahu. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Some of my friends went there.
Oh yeah,
that I met there.
You like drive a little ATV around.
Yeah, that sounded fun, but it was kind of expensive. I think it was like $250.
Yeah.
And there's like a lot of other stuff I wanted to do as well that I still have stuff to do when I go back that I didn't get to do yet.
Did you go to that Kyoto Temple place? Kyoto Temple?
Maybe.
Like really ring the bell, like a big gong, big ass fucking bell.
I did not ring a big bell.
Okay, then you didn't go there because everyone does it. Literally.
I went to a temple.
Global Kenny about to join the stream. We just got to get everything situated.
I did the road to Hana, Maui.
Oh, that's
pretty
on the technical side, and hoping he will be joining us here very, very shortly.
There's like this like grilled chicken. Like if you watch, like
was that on the left side of the road? I think
they had like 2 or 3.
So, I think we stopped there, but I got
did like a banana bread down there.
Yeah, everywhere in Maui sells banana bread and lemonade. Everywhere, it's very popular.
If you like Google Earth report, Gordon Ramsay did that road to Hana, and he stopped at a bunch of spots, and we went to like most of the spots he went to.
Oh, like Gordon?
Yeah,
that's cool.
What side did you stay on? Like the burned down side or the other side?
We were in the north side.
Was there like all the rebuilding going on?
Yeah, there was a fire like the day we got there. No, the fire was in the west side. Like the west kind of. There's like a road that goes around. It was over Westmore. We were a little bit
all one road.
We were like north central kind of.
Yeah.
In a little town there.
That's the shitty thing about Maui. Like that 2-lane road goes the whole entire way. At least like Oahu has a freeway, you know?
Yeah, we drove by the fire, like where it was. It wasn't burning when we were there, but we saw like the rebuilding, the temporary housing areas. Yeah, we drove all through there. We did a whole loop around that west side of the island. We did a whole loop around the coast there.
Yeah.
It's a very sketchy road. I don't know if you drove on that road, but it's like one lane for like 3 miles at a time, and to pull over there is extremely difficult.
Yeah.
Very stressful driving.
Yeah.
And we're going to raise it up with Jack 7 of clubs.
Driving the west loop.
Did you go to Mama's Fish House there?
Choppy in there with better clubs, Ace Deuce.
That's where they did that 51st Dates place.
Jazzy looks down at King Queen, not folding.
It's really good though.
Yeah, I'm sure every place in Hawaii has like, because it's such a famous place that so many people travel to.
Ops to squeeze. Evan does let it go.
It's like the number 1 travel destination for Americans.
Choppy follows suit. Good squeeze, good timing for Jazzy.
To go to right now. That's what they said. Pablo and Cancun are supposed to be like.
Oh really?
To go to right now.
Who cares? I personally, I don't care. Maybe my grandma cares. My grandma's like, "Hey, Evan, don't go to Cancun." They said.
I prefer Cabo over Cancun. Way shorter flight.
Yeah, I want to go there.
Yeah, there's a lot of good resorts.
I'll tell you, I'll get to Cabo within the next 2 years, guaranteed. Like I can almost guarantee that.
Do like the all-inclusive. It's nice.
Maybe do a cruise at some point. I've never done a cruise.
Yeah, we're looking at cruises too.
Panama Canal cruise.
I'm not sure. They say going up to Alaska is actually really nice.
Oh, really?
That's what I said too. I thought it would be crap, but
yeah.
it's super nice. The air is super clean up there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd go to Alaska. I feel like it's kind
another new player in on seat one.
I don't know how much stuff there is to actually like.
I don't think
it's like
wilderness. Like getting off and getting out.
Kenny joining us very soon.
When I think of Alaska, I think of like drilling a circle in a lake frozen over, and then catching fish in the little hole.
When I think about running from a polar bear.
Flops Patrick pretty close to dead.
I think it'd be a bit chilly for my liking. Maybe in certain like summer.
Out a single club, Patrick still has some devious intentions. Really good card for Evan, who
I was going to go somewhere cold, maybe in like the Nordic Lights.
Check it.
Like from the Polar Express. You see the Polar Express?
Yeah.
The Nordic Lights.
Yeah.
Could be cool.
I think you see that from.
It's like north of Sweden, north of Norway, I think.
Sorry, I was thinking about the other one. What is Northern Lights? You heard of the Northern Lights? It's like.
Yeah. Isn't that the same thing?
I don't think so. Because you can see it from some spots in America, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Oh, see, this is when it sucks to not have your.
Surprised to see no more betting, but small pot going the way of Evan. May have been confused by what Patrick had there. And by the time a 6 comes, it's just.
Or maybe, like, if I'm gonna go somewhere cold, like maybe somewhere with a different language, like different culture, because Alaska, that's our. I mean, technically, it's like a U.S. state, and like they speak English there.
Sweden would be nice where they have make sure they have those like hot spring like the in the cold where it's like those hot. Like,
I did go to Sweden. I didn't go to any of those. I should have. I was only there for a few days though. I was there for like 2 full days.
I think we really want to try to do Japan this upcoming year before the tourist tax hits.
Good one. I think that's a good country to do some train travel in around the cities. I think that's like one of the best cities.
Public transportation.
Very good manners. Like there's no tweakers. Like we go on the trolley.
Yeah.
It's tweakers. It's like sketchy people.
Yeah.
In Japan, it's businessmen and pure like respect.
Well, I just told my buddy he's a federal probation officer. I was like, oh, what are you doing? He's like, I found a arrest this homeless motherfucker getting off the trolley. He's like, he has a warrant.
All right, just a couple minutes. I'm hoping. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. We will be connecting with Global Kenny in just a few minutes.
I want to check out Singapore too.
I'm going to Asia in like January, like Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia,
Patrick,
Japan. Doing kind of a bit of a tour.
Philippines with a wheel draw.
But Singapore was not on my list, but I do know 2 people there. I know 2 people.
Global Kenny going to be joining us very shortly. Check from these guys. A deuce would have been a very spicy card. King of Hearts, not so much. Check. And 8 does nothing.
Dude, should I get ace-4 and didn't bluff at all?
Stop bullying him.
Pair way good. Pair of 3s for Patrick.
Thank you. You hit 2 pair. He has you hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. You're allowed to
Xenon ace or a 4 or a.
How did Xenon bet flop or turn? You really got scared by the talk.
Juice came. You just fucked.
That's what it
was. Zero.
He wanted the deuce to come. He was gonna let it come.
He knew.
5 makes it 30, 6 4. Eight makes it 125.
Yeah, I'd say my number 1 country I haven't been to.
DJ, that's right. DJ
I wanted to go there for a long time.
DJ
I was like
played
17. I wanted
at
to go
the
to
tail end of Saturday. And good to see DJ again in seat number 1 there, directly to the left of our
Can't say
dealer
that
head
about
here.
any other country, really.
Joey, how do you not bet ace four?
Max, pair of fives.
So?
Good to know.
Mags along, Patrick holding one
Yeah, you would
of
have checked
Mag's
his He's right.
set outs.
That's right. He just proved you.
He doesn't even have to fold
Mag
with check
still
raise.
with the best hand with the pair. Both players do contain a heart.
Would he?
You gotta bet that one.
Monotone flop here.
Would he call a flop?
And
shut down when he calls you.
I
has
think
the
he would. I think
pre-flop
he would.
pre-flop aggressor and with a pretty decent heart.
Half pot on the flop.
And what could even be the
Yeah.
best hand with ace high. Mag is going to stab and DJ going to stab. Mag is going to let it go. And
I raise half pot.
of the night going way of DJ, seat number 1.
What if I said nothing and then did that? So, okay, see?
No, he'd fold. He's lying to you. He would fold.
I got a gut shot in the back door. Not flush drawn. Over.
Patrick moving up the aggression.
$40 bet. This guy.
That's better than folding the ace four to a check raise, for sure. Way better.
I don't believe him.
And you have image issues, Joey. Bro, how do you not bet the ace four? Come on.
You said you could check raise.
You gotta bet that one.
I was going to until you said you're going to check raise.
You know what you do? You check raise, then you re-raise him, and then he's like, damn, I told him that's super strong.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's true.
All right, the link has been sent out to Global Kenny, so
It's good, yeah.
he should be joining the stream here. We do have to get him kind of.
This is my brother right here. He'll take
Joey, you're about to be.
There's a little process where we go from backstage on the show, but the link has been delivered, and he will be, fingers crossed, joining us here very shortly, and we are stoked.
By the way, Joey, I said I might check raise.
Good flop here for Evan. Flush draw. Oops, fireworks.
I know how to get rid of her
With the middle set. DJ does have a pair and a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Interesting if he wants to stick around. Looks like the answer is yes. And now, does Evan want to fast play draw ops? You just check, and that's a very interesting card. As now DJ picks up a flush draw. So
one of my daughters.
On stream, you want trafficking?
He didn't give me a price, but also, just for the record, I'm not interested in buying any children. Just for the record.
Just for anybody listening? And the stream just got cut off.
Eric going to bet again with the set, and DJ only with less than 1,500 behind. Not done with the hand. Just calls. We'll need a 5 or a diamond, and pretty sure Evan's not folding.
I'm good. Thank you so much.
My pot, guys.
This pot's
Snap change. Snap change.
Hello?
gotten quite big.
Snap change.
But right, you can always make more.
Rick on the river,
I didn't hear you. Can you want me to deal the pot?
and Eric just has a very clear shove and will not get called at the end, but went to win a nice pot.
The wife really can. I can.
And did have to dodge some red cards, at least red.
It wasn't a successful one.
Hello?
But was able to do so, and a pretty darn big pot going the way of Eric in seat number 9.
All right, there's the button. Hold that one back. Could you put that through? Okay, thank you. 5 minutes.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, Kenny, what up? What up? I mean, I can.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Nick?
Kenny, good to hear from you, bro.
I know. I'm happy to be here, man. Took a while, but we're in there.
Really funny.
Outstanding, man. Totally awesome.
hat
Thank you for joining us. Guys, if anyone in the chat has any questions for Global Kenny, please feel free to fire away.
It's on you.
I have a couple questions
I'm
if you
just,
don't mind me starting with some questions,
I'm
Kenny.
gonna bet.
Go for it, man.
Cool, man. So first drew you into poker, and when did you discover that you had like a talent or a knack for this?
I have really good hands, to be honest.
I guess the
I
first
have really good
instance that ever drew me into poker was okay. It's interesting because I've always been a gambler, right? So like ever since I was 18, I always played blackjack and stuff like that with my buddies after school and stuff. But obviously you can't win in blackjack. You can't win in those table games. So I was just losing money, and I was actually with my parents, and they were thinking about moving. So we had a real estate agent, and that real estate agent was talking to me about poker and how he plays poker
No
and
kidding.
how he actually like wins money, right? Like, and this was kind of like news to me in a sense that like I never knew you could really win gambling or like be a long-term winner. So that was like the first thing that drew me in. But ever since that point, yeah, I started playing like $5 home games with my buddies, started beating them for, Chipotle money, and then eventually kind of took off and then started to play at the casino a little bit. I started playing 4-8 limit. That was like my introduction to poker, just because it's like a smaller game. So I would go to the casino during COVID. That's kind of like when I started for the first time. I started playing 4-8 limit at the casino in Seattle.
I'm older than you, Kenny, so I came up playing 2-4. Same thing. Like, I'm just an old head, bro. But
it might
very,
have
very
been
similar
2-4, honestly.
journey,
It was either 2-4 or 4-8. Either way, you could buy in for $100 into that game.
Oh, for sure. People were short
like
buying $60 in these games, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, we were using the $1 chips, had like 5 stacks of those whites in front of me, and I felt like a boss.
Yeah. You get like a couple racks of those and you feel like a king, right?
Yeah, exactly. That was like my real first introduction to like poker. And then I was out for like a friend's birthday in Vegas. It was his 21st. This was like when I was 22 because I'm a year older than him. And I played my first 1-2 no limit hold'em session on his birthday trip. Won a little bit of money doing that, and then ever since then I just like was pretty much addicted, obsessed. And I started playing like every single day.
Pretty quickly. Awesome. Can you give us just a little general background about like where you're from, how long you've been in San Diego, how old you are, etc.?
All right, yeah. So I'm 25 now. I'm originally from Seattle. That's where I grew up. Went to high school and everything like that. I played college baseball. So I went to a small school in Eastern Washington for like the first year, then transferred to a school called Cuesta College it's kind of in San Luis Obispo area. I played there.
Okay, yeah, I feel like I've heard of it, or it sounds vaguely familiar. What position did you play, Kenny?
I played middle infield, like short second base.
Okay, up the middle. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So big ball player growing up, and then that kind of just translated into like competitiveness and like
sure. And it was baseball that brought you down to Southern California, then, correct?
Yeah, it brought me to Central California, and then after all that, like the baseball stuff was done, I transferred to UC Davis, and I went to school there, finished out my degree, and then was out there for about a year, and then I only recently moved to San Diego about a year and a half ago now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my brother's wife is a UC Davis alum. She actually just wrapped up medical school at UCSF, but yeah, so definite connections to UC Davis. That's what's up.
I'm just gonna order it.
Let's see. I got so many questions. Is it okay if I just fire away with them? By the way, joined by Global Kenny, guys. Kenny, obviously a regular participant in these streams. Is it cool to just keep firing away, Kenny?
Yeah, let's do it.
Awesome. Okay. So, God, where do I even start? I have some pretty fire questions. Okay. What do you think? First, let's see. How is poker? Since you kind of came up playing during COVID, right, Kenny? Can you explain to me how post-COVID and during COVID has changed, how the poker ecosystem or scene has changed, and like your experience and seeing, just things be different during COVID, and then now we're, kind of back to where it was perhaps pre-COVID. Can you just tell us about some of your experience with kind of coming up during that era, and now maybe the difference now?
Yeah, to be honest, like when I was talking about COVID, that was like really like when I like first ever stepped foot into playing at a casino. So like I was playing 4-8 limit during that time, and I probably played a handful of sessions. Like I could probably count them on a single hand, like maybe like 5 times.
Sure.
So yeah, like I don't have too much experience with knowing like how,
For me,
I guess, like the entire poker ecosystem
Sure,
was, just because I was so new.
yeah.
But what I have noticed
give you
is
chips or your
that
cash?
obviously during COVID, when things were
How
shut
much is it?
down, there was a lot of like online poker being played from what I know.
Absolutely.
So we've kind of seen like this transition from a lot of people kind of like,
Yeah, I think so.
pre-COVID, things were all live, and then like kind of during COVID, things kind of transitioned to more online, and then we're kind of back in live mode again.
So you can't.
That sounds totally accurate. How do you? What's the balance like for you? Do you play online? I think I've seen you play online, right? But like, what's the breakdown in terms of ratios between how often you typically play live versus online?
Yeah, I'm definitely a live player for sure, for the most part, but I definitely get in there online as well. So I would say if I'm gonna play 160 hours a month, I'm gonna put probably 120 to 130 hours in live, and then like the last like 20 to 30 hours in online.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense. Now, can we talk a little bit of strategy? Like, I'm curious, and like maybe not so much like X's and O's, but more like psychological strategy. Like, what do you think is like something that most common casual recreational players misunderstand about like poker psychology? Like either in reference to like bankroll management or game selection or whatever. I just would love to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I think about a lot when I play poker is like, it's kind of like I remember when I was first starting out playing, like something really stuck with me with this guy that I would play with a lot. I thought he was really good at the time. We were playing 1-3, and he talked a lot about like energy at the table, right? And like how you can kind of sense different energy of how your opponents might be perceiving you based on what's been happening at the table over the past few sessions, maybe what happened last session, maybe what happened a month before. And kind of like being able to tap into that energy. I feel like everything is all about energy.
Hell yeah, dude! That's actually some pretty high level. I really that was some pretty powerful advice, man. I wish someone would have told me that when I was like coming up. That's totally. I'm on board with that.
Yeah, it's interesting because the game has gotten so technical these days with like the
almost
solver.
overbearing sometimes, right? Like I'm almost like missing a little bit of that old rounders mentality where people out here just soul reading each other, playing a little more street poker. It's like everyone wants to like frame it from some algorithmic standpoint, and that shit's like super useful. But like it can't just all be what the solver sees, right, Kenny?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not, and it definitely helps, of course. Like I'm not bashing on anybody that's studying with the solver because I do it myself quite a bit. I think I've spent probably more hours in there studying solvers than just about anybody else. But
sure, and it's super important.
Yeah,
like,
it's extremely
there is some kind of balance, right?
Yeah, it's extremely important from like a fundamental perspective. But like at the end of the day, when you're playing in a live game and you have a lot of different reads on different players, and your players are going to have different reads on you. Like for example, there's going to be a lot of guys that I'll step into a game with, and they're going to think I'm extremely aggressive and like overly aggressive to the point where like maybe I'm not playing properly or whatever, but it's all about being able to know
line and whatnot.
like know when to
like three
put
bets
the
like
pedal
an
to the
extra
metal
$10
and know when to step off the brakes or step off the gas as
That
well.
puts a smile
And
on
that'll
it.
Right,
tap into
shifting
the energy.
gears, right?
Yeah,
Shifting gears.
exactly.
Yeah, totally. Now, do you have like kind of like a pre-session routine or like kind of a regiment that you go about before you play, or are you kind of just like a go with the flow type guy?
I will say I wouldn't say I really have like a pre-session routine. It's mostly like post-session, to be honest with you, because
Interesting. Can you elaborate?
yeah, like nowadays most of what I play is like on stream, whether it's on Jamul Poker Live or another stream game somewhere else. So yeah, like I always watch the film after the games. Like I think it's so important to be able to watch the film because I mean, this is all information you would never have if you were just playing a regular live game. And I don't think if people aren't really tapping into that information and using it to its fullest, I think they're losing some
Well, that
valuable
would make a
information
lot of
there.
sense, and I remember speaking to Poker Cosmo, who hosted with me last week, and he was talking about how you really it's very easy to identify your edge in this game, and I bet a lot of that comes from you doing homework afterwards, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's important to like study what your opponents are doing and what they're capable of, because when you get in the moment and you're in a big spot, whether it's a bluff catching spot or a spot where you're gonna plan to pull the trigger on a massive bluff or something, you want to know what probably they're going to be calling you with, what they're going to be folding and stuff like that. And if you don't really have a general idea of that, I feel like it's going to be miscalculated to some extent.
Totally. That makes perfect sense to me. Now, let me ask you this. First of all, how did you acquire the name Global Kenny? Explain the nickname, dude.
Yeah, interesting, but this was my Xbox gamer tag when I was younger. So I was
There you
always
go.
Global Kenny when I was playing like Fortnite and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, just like
I'm still using. I still that makes perfect sense. Just go with what you were known as.
yeah, I thought it was cool too because I like not that like I would say it's like more about traveling, but it's more about like the way that how doing something meaningful in your life like could take you different places in the world. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Regardless of
Totally.
whether that's like physical or like actually just like physical or like emotional. It's like if you
Energetically, whatever, right?
pursue something and you work your ass off at it, like inevitably you're gonna get a lot of opportunities to enjoy life in different ways.
Absolutely. Exactly right. Couldn't agree more. If you could give any of your fans or just people who are perhaps watching you, cheering you on, but also kind of trying to emulate your journey as like you are kind of I would imagine very inspiring to a lot of up and comers. What would be one good piece of advice you would give a young grinder trying to become an up and coming professional like yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I think
if you do 85, then
I would just say it's like the same thing that's helped me get to where I am. It's just like number one, never stop being too curious, and number two, you're never too good to learn more. You know what I mean? Because
That's good advice.
yeah, like there's so many guys out there that are winning in their games, beating the opponents for a lot of money and whatever. Like they're crushing it, but like that's not enough for me. You know what I mean? I wanna take it to the next level. I wanna beat the guys that are above me. I wanna beat the guys that are 10 levels above me, and like
right, and
keep
like
working,
I
you'll
would
never get there.
imagine to stay on top, you have to keep learning, right? Like, because like if you don't, like someone's gonna pass you, right? I would think.
Yeah, I mean, right now in today's game, there's just so many young, hungry guys in poker right now that are studying a lot, playing a lot, and they're super sharp. And like If you kind of step off the gas, inevitably they're just going to catch up to you. And then same thing goes for the guys at the top. They know that the people are kind of gunning for their spot. You know what I mean? Gunning for their spot in the big leagues. So they keep working just as hard too. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like, yeah, that's like the biggest thing that's always been or like kind of like helped me move forward in my journey is like, yeah, even when I was beating 1-3 for a lot of money, it's like this isn't the end goal, right? Like beating a bunch of guys for you know in 1-3 for like $500 pots. Like my goal is much higher than that. So like I should be working like as hard as the guys that are, you know, 5 leagues above me. You know?
What is the end goal? I mean, the end goal is always changing, right? When you're a young entrepreneur like yourself, I bet like your goals are constantly shifting. But what would be a fair assessment of like an end game for Global Kenny? What are you trying to accomplish in poker, Kenny?
Well, I mean, I've always kind of like I've said this. I don't know actually if I've ever said this before, but like financial goals for me, like not that like I've necessarily already reached them. It's more so like they at a certain point I would say they mean less in a sense that
Yukong doesn't give a fuck about
in a sense to the overall journey. Like
would Yukong
my goal long term is to become one of the best poker players alive, really. And then and to be honest with you, I want to play all of the best players. I want to play the greats. I want to play the legends, and then be able to hang with all of them. And that's really my goal. It's like it's not. I mean, you're gonna need money to play with those guys. You know what I mean? So that's kind of why I want money. It's like so I can go battle the best of the best.
It's almost more of like challenge is really the motivation, right? The money is an essential component and like also drives you, but it's really like the challenge that really keeps you going is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I enjoy like this is another thing that like I think going back to what we were saying before about like what's helped me or like what advice I would give younger people that are trying to come up is like don't be afraid to like challenge yourself or like go for something outrageous. You know what I mean? Because
I
made a terrible call.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, like if you're only in poker for the money, it's probably not going to work because a lot of the guys that are playing poker are so passionate about the game and they're so passionate about competition. So I'm like, I love competition and like that's why I love sitting in like really tough lineups too. So some guys like kind of want to stay away from battling the tough players and they just kind of want to make money. That's never really been my style.
Interesting. Yeah, that's that sounds like the Global Kenny I follow on YouTube. Guys, if you're not following Global Kenny on YouTube, please, what are you waiting for? If anyone has any questions, also, please feel to fire away. And if you have not liked the stream, guys, please, the likes go a long way. Kenny, are you playing on Wednesday, bro?
Yeah, I'll be on stream on Wednesday for sure. I love the Wednesday game. I love the Monday game too. So I'm sad I'm not playing, but I'm happy to be here as well.
I'm actually glad that you're not playing because it's a real treat for the audience to be able to hear someone like you express, what the journey has been like. I know a lot of people in the poker community that personally look up to you, Kenny. So thank you for taking some time to talk to us tonight.
Yeah, of course. Always happy to do it.
And let's chat. Any questions? If not, I'm going to keep firing away. Kenny, I have a question. How do you handle the inevitable roller coaster of bankroll swinging and particularly like, let's say you have a really challenging session where you lose heaps of fucking money. How do you kind of handle and process all of that and keep stable?
Yeah, that's a good question because I feel like, I mean, to be honest with you, I think if anybody says like they are like so stoic about the swings that they don't feel it emotionally, I genuinely believe they're just lying. You know what I mean? I mean, like, I'm
unless they're
sure
like
there's
an
somebody.
AI robot.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, maybe there's people out there, but I haven't met somebody.
Yeah,
like
sure,
that
sure.
yet,
There's
you know
always
what I mean?
exceptions to the rule, I guess, but like
Yeah,
that
like,
doesn't sound very authentic to me, dude. I
yeah,
don't
it's
know.
extremely difficult, and it's even harder when you are playing in
So did
games
you
that
guys
are
get a bunch of
pushing your
candy?
limits already. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Totally.
there are guys out there that are very like conservative, and they're gonna play within their means and play in games where swinging several buy-ins a day isn't really gonna affect them too much. But
Right.
yeah, like especially when you're kind of young and you're coming up and you're building the bankroll and you're not really trying to take a passive approach to kind of climbing the stakes, which is honestly what I would recommend for a lot of people, is just to be aggressive with it, because I mean, this is if you're winning, right? But
Right.
just to be aggressive with it, because I mean, yeah, the swings are gonna hurt and they're gonna hurt pretty bad, but like there's no lesson that you're gonna learn in poker like in a video game. This is kind of like an
Right.
analogy I like to use.
Right.
Is like in a
We're
video
playing
game.
yeah, exactly. Playing
sure there
like
was at least
Zing,
a
whatever,
couple, a
the
little bit
free to
of
play
drive.
websites that you can participate in, right?
Maybe
Like
like
what
three or
will you
four.
do, like what kind of educational training are you going to derive from that, right?
Yeah,
Literally, you just
you're
go
really
down,
gonna learn the
like,
most in poker through
neighborhood
your own
farm,
experiences,
meet
right? And
wherever you
learning
are.
the hard way,
And if the
learning by
house has
getting
their lights out,
crushed, learning
like
by
no decorations,
Yeah.
crushing,
that means they're
and you're
not
gonna
gonna be
learn a
happy.
lot just through your own experience with the
Yeah.
game. And
Yeah.
inevitably, when you play bigger games, you're gonna get more experience, and that experience is so fucking valuable. It's just so valuable
It's
to
so
like
fucking valuable.
to battle
Amen.
against
Yeah.
tougher opponents that you're not used to playing, and to kind of like, regardless of whether you're ready for it or not, you're gonna learn a lot.
You're gonna learn something.
Yeah, and that's gonna go a long ways, even if you lose a lot of money. So like, what I always try to tell myself is like I'm already being aggressive with it, but it's within reason, and
Man, I was dressed
like
up,
I
so
know
I
what
think if
my
I
goals
trick or
are, and
treated,
it
it
kind of
wouldn't
like
be that bad.
aligns with the system that
Like,
set for myself, which is just like be aggressive, make it to the high stakes as fast as possible, and do it in a semi-responsible way. And like, yeah, like when I
Right.
take these massive swings, it hurts obviously, but at the end of the day, it's still making me a better player because
Heck
I'm
yeah.
facing tougher competition.
And like I can just say from personal experience, I was on the more conservative
my
side,
neighborhood's
and
pretty good.
looking back, I don't live life with regrets, but like it's what really impresses me by young professionals like you who have this certain level of fearlessness that
I did not
seems
trick
to
or
be a
treat.
very strong kind of personality trait for poker. Is that fair?
Remember, I was with my
Yeah,
BDD.
I mean, I think
We
fearlessness
went to
is
the bar, and then
important to an extent, right?
it
I
was
mean,
fun.
regardless of whether that's like being able to like, yeah, like I guess
It was
shot
nice
take
being.
aggressively
I was
or
just,
do things a certain way, but everybody's at a different point in their life too. You know what I mean? So I know guys that are, they have families and they have responsibilities, and
Right.
it's
And a
much more tougher
mortgage.
to be fearless in those types of
Did you take a bite
situations when
here?
you got kids to feed and stuff. So like I respect everybody that's grinding, but yeah, for the young guys that like
paid there, buddy.
it's kind of like do or die. You know what I mean? I think those
Exactly.
types of
Feels
players
like
are the scariest to go up against, and it's like they have nothing to lose. You know what I mean? And that's a scary sight to see at the poker table when you're facing against somebody that has nothing to lose.
yeah,
Yeah, I had
definitely
fun.
can attest to that. What would you say your homies how would you say your homies would describe global Kenny away from the table? What are you a chill dude, Kenny? Just how would you describe yourself?
Yes, I think I've
I'm
changed
having
a
hard
lot
trying
over
to
the
get my
years, and
wallet.
I think poker is probably a big reason for it.
I don't know.
Kind of when I
You just have a
was in
random
college and maybe like earlier college, I would say, and then like high school, I partied a lot. To be honest with you, I didn't
Me too.
really
Me too. Yeah.
didn't really I mean, I always
This is a
knew I
drink game. It's like
kind
an
of
arcade bar.
wanted to do some sort of
There's probably a couple
entrepreneurial
in
stuff,
South.
but I didn't really have like
Yeah,
proper
why not
work
the one in
ethic,
North
to
Park?
be honest with you.
Sure.
So,
Nope, that's fair.
yeah, poker kind of was like such an
This might be
obsession
the
that
one you're
like the
talking
work
about.
just became so easy. So now I
Right.
think most of
Oh,
my
no, there's a
friends
code.
or
The
people
stream
that
can
I
steal it.
probably know just think I'm a workaholic because I
Did.
just literally just work all day and do very little aside from
0.
that.
Okay, it's empty.
But
Then I can
Sure.
buy
yeah, back in the day, I think I was much more of a,
not more than
I don't
5.
know, like party animal or whatever you want to call it.
Sure. How do you try to? Because I can remember when I was a young person playing a lot of poker and maybe
You never
not
know when you're gonna
sleeping
need the
as
card,
much as
man.
I should have, or
Because I
maybe
didn't
playing
think I
some
was gonna go to
longer
Dave and Buster's,
sessions
and then
than
one
when I
night we
was
were there,
really
and I had
playing
a card at home with
optimally.
40 bucks.
How
on
do
it. I was
you,
like, dang.
even though
I had
you're
that
going
enough.
to be a very work-centric kind of guy, it's just your personality and your work ethic. How do you try to kind of like find a little bit of balance, break it up, and like not make it overly consuming?
Yeah,
If you ever need a
it's
babysitter,
actually
then
a lot to
text me.
do with like where I
So if
am
you ever need a
located
babysitter,
and like the
you should
environment. So like San Diego right now is like my home
You can't
base.
trust you with 3
And
Okay.
when I'm in San Diego, it's a little bit more relaxed in a sense that my playing schedule isn't too hectic. So I have a
That's
little
good.
bit more downtime to work on content, you know, see friends, do
Yep.
other things. So
Yep.
this is kind of like
This got really
almost
dark.
as funny as it sounds is like
For me,
when I'm
I would
playing
never,
like
but
3-4 days a week and like not having too hectic of a schedule, it almost feels like vacation when I'm out here because it's not too stressful.
Sure.
But
Sure.
yeah, like
fewer
I'll take
responsibilities,
several trips a
maybe
year
hyper and
to different places to go
that's too much
play,
work.
and like when I'm out there, it's nonstop, you know, nonstop,
Yeah. Cool.
12-hour days every single
Tell
day.
us. I believe it. Tell us about
I
some
don't
of
know
the
if I can
cool
manage all
places.
that.
What are some of your favorite
I don't have
places
experience.
you've traveled to and played poker? Kenny?
So
I just actually recently got back from New York City, and I was
Okay.
playing a couple private games out there,
Say, check
and
it.
that was probably one of the most fun poker trips that I've ever had for many reasons. Just because one, obviously the poker was very good and it was very fun, and like I feel like the players out there were very aggressive in a sense that like I don't know, it's very fun to play against aggressive players in my opinion.
Yeah.
It just makes the game so much more exciting, and yeah, there's a lot more meta game and a lot of different things that kind of happen when people are really pushing the envelope to be as aggressive as possible. So that was really fun. And aside from that, like New York City is also obviously an awesome city to travel
It
to. I
is.
don't know if I would ever live there, but it is an amazing city to visit. And like I love, there's a lot of good food, there's a lot of fun stuff to do. So that was
Yeah, there's a
probably
ton of fun entertainment. It's just like it's got it just kind of like has like an energy or like an electricity to it. You know what I mean? There's just like yeah. I'm not sure if I could live there either, but I love to visit New York. Yeah,
yeah, it was very exciting. And then aside from that, man, a lot of the places that I go to pretty consistently are just going to be LA and then Vegas.
Okay.
And
were you able to play it all in Vegas recently?
Yeah, I did play one session, but the main reason why I was out there was actually for a friend's birthday. I was out there for a few days for a friend's birthday, so we were having a good time out there, and then we ended up playing one session together on the last night. So I got to play at the win a little bit.
How was the game there?
It was. I mean, it wasn't really much of a game because it was all of our friends, pretty much. So it was like five of our friends and then like one other player. So because it was in the middle of the night, it was like we showed up there at like 3 a.m. and played till like 9. So
okay, I need to pick your brain about something unrelated to poker because I've been getting a lot of YouTube video recommendations about how Vegas is dead and this shit is empty as hell. Be honest, Kenny. was your experience? And granted, you were here on a weekend, not a weekday, but like, was it cracking there, or did it feel a little empty? I just want to like people that actually went recently. Tell me.
I'll be honest. I mean, it
your
was
cards, Joey,
Halloween
like,
weekend, so
you
it
don't
was
want me to see those?
popping
Oh, of
out there.
course, dog.
It was popping out there.
Oh, it was
for
probably
sure.
like the yeah. Okay, so yeah, of course it was fucking
Must not
nuts.
be
All
very
right.
Yeah, it
good.
was nuts. And I mean, I was there this past summer for WSOP, and it was popping for WSOP as well. I was there
Okay.
last summer for WSOP. It was popping there as well. Been there like several times in between, and I don't know if I've ever been to Vegas when it's just been like super
Yeah, I
empty.
mean,
To be
because it's
honest with you.
interesting. Most of the people that I speak with that actually go say that's not their experience. But like, if you want to go on YouTube and like put in your search bar "Vegas is dying," there's like 1 million videos saying this shit. So I don't know if that's just a narrative they're trying to portray or what. But like, I'm hearing a lot of
As soon as
differing
game, I had the
reports.
nuts.
Yeah, not quite sure. I mean, I have
No,
kind of
no,
heard that as well, like from some people and stuff, but it hasn't been my
Right.
experience,
So
to
at
be
least
honest with you.
that is a thing that's circulating, whether the legitimacy or the accuracy of it. Okay, got it. Okay,
Yeah.
appreciate that. Let's see. What's your favorite poker movie, Kenny?
Rounders for sure.
Okay,
It's like,
just making sure. I mean, how old were you when you first saw Rounders?
you know, I only saw Rounders after I started playing poker relatively
Like,
seriously.
dang it.
Okay.
So I saw this movie when I
Oh, look, I'm in the
was
top right.
I started probably playing pretty seriously when I was 22, and it probably started happening towards the later half of that year. So like I was in Sacramento at the time playing 1-3, and
Right.
I had a roommate, and then he had a really good buddy, and he came over and he's like, "Bro, have you ever seen Rounders?" And we were both like, "No," and we both played poker a lot, so we were like, "Okay, we're watching this guy." So we
Like a
watched it, and
life
it was obviously a very, very good movie, and yeah, it's freaking awesome.
absolute classic.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. I mean, it's like I haven't met a poker player that doesn't love that movie. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's just epic. It's just epic.
It's so epic, so epic. Do you ever box with like the PLO, or do you ever jump in any tournaments, Kenny? Or are you primarily a no limit hold'em cash game specialist?
Well, I will say, out of all forms of poker, no limit hold'em cash games are gonna be what I do the most and what I probably perform the best in. But I do enjoy
Yeah.
playing tournaments quite a bit, and you know, I like to play tournaments. It's another reason. It's another form of like a very highly competitive match.
Sure. It
In
super is.
tournaments, compared to cash games, I feel a lot more of the competitive adrenaline come out inside of me when I'm playing those. So I really, really enjoy playing tournaments. I don't often get the chance to play them, I would say, but I go out there every summer to go fire the main event and all the other tournaments that are kind of happening during the summer.
Sure.
Anything that comes to LA or locally here in San Diego, if it's a big one, I'm gonna play it.
Sure.
And yeah, PLO.
How many times have you fired at the main event, Kenny?
This year was my first year firing the main event, and I probably will continue to fire for the rest of my life.
That's I mean, I've heard it's not. I mean, I heard it's just like such a juicy tournament because there's so many bad players in it for that big of a buy-in. It's a really unique tournament in that sense. You get a bunch of fish, right? And
Yeah,
pop.
yeah, it's interesting too because it's really cool because obviously my specialty is going to be like deep stack cash games, and most tournaments you're playing relatively short stack. So in these kind of short stack tournaments, it's a lot more technical is the best way to put it. It's a much more technical game because there's not as much room to like maneuver.
Exactly.
Kind of like
30 big blinds versus 200 is such an enormous difference.
Yeah, like when you're playing 200 big blinds, you can kind of just say, I know this guy isn't going to call on the river. I'm just going to put it in here, right? And then when you're playing a tournament at
Probably
30
four
big
bet, like
blinds,
a
it's like this
60
guy
nine
only has
sometimes.
30 big blinds if he
That's probably
has
the
top
worst
pair,
game
he
I
calls
did.
it, right? So
Yeah, that's very funny.
Right.
there's less
Hopefully,
room
yeah.
to kind of be creative and kind of get
That
get
was a
out of
fun day. That was
line
a really fun stream.
in these
One of my
types of like
favorites.
tournaments. So it's much more technical game, but I really do enjoy it because it kind of tests my fundamental theoretical knowledge with poker.
Oh yeah,
every
won it
single hand.
at least twice. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. That sounds. What was the last? You recall the
My
last
mom
time
was
you
like-
played a
My
tournament?
mom's
Yeah,
One of the bigger
why
ones.
does your
I
shirt have
played.
teeth on it?
I think the most recent tournament I probably played was like maybe a month and a half ago here in San Diego. They had the MSPT like $1,000 main event. I usually play that when that kind of comes around because it is a pretty good tournament.
It is.
The one with Zoro on it.
They do a pretty good job. How'd you fare in that thing? Do you cash or what?
Yeah, I did pretty well. I got like I was almost final table, like maybe like 12.
Oh wow, that's really well, dude. What do you mean? That's I'd say that's better than pretty well.
Yeah, it was a pretty good tournament, and it was the best I've actually done in that specific tournament because I think I've played it now 3 times. I've cashed it twice. One time I bricked it, I think, and then the first time that I cashed it, I kind of like busted out pretty early into day 2.
Sure. No, that's. Do you remember the hand you went out on?
Yeah, it was an annoying one. It was I had pocket tens and my opponent had ace king. We got it all in free flop for like I don't know, a handful of bigs each, maybe 15 to 20 big blinds each. And yeah, the flop was clean, turn was clean, river spike king, I think.
Okay, yeah. That's like the torture way to lose, right? That's so funny.
Yeah, I was just like, get it over with right away on the flop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Totally feel you. Let's see what's going on in these actual. You want to break down some of these hands with me, Kenny, and watch some of this action, or do you need to take off? I know you're busy.
Let's do it. I've got some time on my hands tonight. Yeah, I just got back from
Okay, you
Vegas.
just let me know at any point if you need to bounce or take a break or whatever. It's super awesome that you're here too. Global Kenny on YouTube and Instagram, guys. Honestly, what are you doing if you're not already subscribed? So, looking at this lineup, Kenny, are you pretty familiar with most of these cats?
Yeah, I think I've played with almost everybody before, and I play with like several of these guys quite often. Obviously, I'm probably most familiar with Patrick, Evan, and then Bobo. Those 3 guys I play with really often, and I played with Choppy quite a bit too. Vegas Matt, I play with him on Fridays.
You're gonna miss the legendary shower scene.
I think
Patrick's a pretty damn good player in C5, huh?
Yeah, he's an extremely talented player for sure, and we've battled for years now. We've been battling for years ever since. It's funny too because Patrick was playing 7 Mile 5-5 when I was playing 7 Mile 5-5 early last year, and we had plenty of battles there. And it's kind of like it's been cool to watch us kind of like both progress at a similar rate, and like we're both playing the same game now too.
And
So
it's like in like similar regions, so you get to it's like you're almost kind of coming up simultaneously on a similar trajectory. That's pretty tight.
Yeah, I would love to one day play some like 5100, 100, 200 with Patrick and some big live stream games.
Oh my, that would be. It absolutely will. Now you do have a brother, correct, Kenny?
Yeah, I have a younger brother. He goes by Global Danny, actually.
Global Danny, was that his gamer tag back in the Disney as well?
No, actually, I like started my Instagram channel and my poker channel with Global Kenny.
It's a good one, bro.
And then my brother was kind of starting to play poker at a similar time. And then like maybe 6 months in, I convinced him to starting his own channel. So he just picked up my name, and we were just like, we're just gonna be the Global Bros.
The Global Bros, great marketing decision by your brother. I like it. It's super dope. And hoping that I can see he can join us on one of these streams. Would love to see you guys play against each other.
He's actually played on this stream last summer quite often.
Okay, cool. Is he up in LA?
Yeah, he's an LA guy right now. But yeah, he kind of like comes and hangs out over the summer sometimes, and yes, extended stay. And he was battling with us at Jamul for the better part of a few months.
Sure. That's what's up. Global Kenny will be back in the mix playing. Wednesday is typically like 5, 10, 20 now, right? I guess it's not always right, but it's kind of been that more often than not recently. Is that fair?
I think it's just 5, 10, 20 guaranteed, and then even sometimes we're going to have 40 straddle on. Not like always, but we're going to have it on maybe like a quarter to a third of the hand. So
yeah.
It's definitely a 5, 10, 20. It's not going to be a 5, 10 game. Whenever it's kind of like marketed as a 5, 10 game, I think that's a little misleading.
Yeah, I totally agree, and we'll definitely. Oh, cool! We got some people in the chat chatting it up. Martin Alden says, "Kenny, tell them who recommend OB Noodle House to you, Kenny."
Martin recommended OB Noodle House to me. Actually, that he was one of the first guys I met in the poker industry or poker space here in San Diego.
Konosuba, that's it.
Like maybe like a few like kind of when I moved here, right when I moved here. And I was talking to him a little bit, asking him for some food recs. I'm a pretty big foodie, and he told me OB Noodle House has some good food, and they have some really good shore ribs there. Let me tell you.
Like a comedy.
They do, dog. You definitely know OB Noodle House. I used to be in this kickball league. In OB at like this little middle school thing, school field baseball diamond, whatever. And OB Noodle Houses was one of the places we would often frequent after the games, and that place just never misses, does it?
Yeah, it's a great spot for sure.
That show.
That's what's up, Martin.
In retrospect, but I recommend it.
The animation is probably only second to like Demon Slayer.
All right, let's see. We got Eric 3-betting the Ace Jack of Diamonds.
Demon Slayer can be really.
So it looked like Choppy opens, Eric 3-bets, and then Choppy just folds to King 9.
I've seen like 20 episodes.
But I liked it. I mean, but the animation in it is beautiful. Probably some of the best animation.
Yes, sir.
Like for me, the episodes right before the movie were just like so high.
So where are you back and forth between LA and SD, bro? Or are you actually?
The next episode.
No, I'm in SD.
Yeah. No,
basically, this is just my home base. I don't have a place in LA at all. But I do go up to LA really often, and I'll stay for extended periods of time if I'm going to play a lot.
Sure. But you're not. You don't set up shop up there.
No. Yeah. Maybe one day. I've been actually thinking about it quite a bit. Like getting a second spot out in LA.
No, LA is like I love it. I just traffic is like a different beast up there. I'm already tilted by San Diego traffic, but I love the city itself is amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I could live in LA as my main place, just simply given the traffic. It's one of the most annoying experiences. Probably is like trying to drive from like one part of LA to another, and it's only like 5 miles away, and it's gonna take like 40 minutes. It's absolutely absurd.
I've seen
insane, bro. Broker Choppy in the chat says, "What up, dog?" There's been times in like Kenny where like I finally get out of like this extended period of traffic. I'm like, all right, finally I got through it, and then like 3 minutes later, I'm like stuck in fucking like up and go traffic again. I'm going, what is this?
Maybe.
How do people do this every day?
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. My brother lives in LA too, and like he'll go play the casinos in LA, and he's telling me like,
it's like what if they
it takes me 2 hours to get to the Commerce, right? And I live in San Diego, and it takes him like an hour and 10 minutes.
Like Ree made the
and it's like
he has to go 5% distance.
You're right there. Like, how is it taking you an hour and 10 minutes?
Right now. They're working on like 2 spin-offs.
They can just erase it and say fuck what we did before, and then
bomb pot on these.
Keep the first 5 seasons.
Kenny, have you noticed that these bomb pots get pretty interesting with when some of the players maybe not as well versed in the bomb pots as No Limit Hold'em?
The pot is good.
Yeah,
the
bomb
is good,
pots
the
are always
cinematography
really
is good,
interesting
the writing is like whatever, but
because,
it's not so bad that
well,
it ruins
I mean,
it.
for one, they're just so much more complicated because it's a completely different game we're playing as opposed to Hold'em here. So like, yeah, most people aren't going to be too well versed in it, although there's going to be people that are sharper than others in these. But yeah, it's hard to navigate these because there's just a lot going on in every single hand.
Totally.
Yeah.
So many more variables to go over. Looks like Evan's betting the turn here. Evan makes 5 full on the top and has a 9 on the bottom.
Yeah.
Mags has ace-4 on the bottom. This is kind of a tough spot for Mags, right? He just lets the trip force with an ace go there, right?
Yeah, it's already a tough spot there because like that board he could be drawing dead on to like jacks full or nines full, and the other board he has absolute dust, right? He has like top pair, which is never gonna play.
Yeah, watch on Crunchyroll.
Exactly. So you're going for half of the pot, hoping that you have it, not even entirely sure, maybe confident that there's a chance, right? It's just, but it's like so iffy,
yeah,
right?
it's yeah, that's the toughest part about the bomb pots is like you're never really, unless you're really like locked up on one board, you're never really too sure where you're at, right? And if you don't really know where you're at, it's quite tough to play, especially when people are starting to pile in money into the middle. Especially when you're out of position as well, which I think he was there. So I think the fold is definitely
another
totally reasonable.
factor. Anthony in the chat says, "Yo, Anthony, what up? It's it's fun to have Global Kenny in the mix here on 2-5-10 Mondays. Kenny will be playing on Wednesday. Kenny kind enough to come on, kind of give us his kind of his story, his journey, and give us also some poker analysis and helpful advice.
It'll get you hooked.
A good turn card for Choppy, huh, Ken?
Well, yeah, we're gonna see fireworks here for sure.
Yes,
we got
we
bottom
are.
set, and then Patrick has an open ender, but I don't see how. Well, now he's coming along for sure, but
that's really
yeah,
good.
I don't really see.
Really good. Violet Evergarden. Very good.
Yeah, I don't see.
I never see.
I mean, this is pretty nasty. Oh wow.
With the names you're saying, you would like
All right.
like a robot who can't.
I guess front door spades do come in, right? So Choppy hates that card, right?
Yeah,
It's not only a board pair, but like a spade as well.
Yeah, he hates it, but like he can't really fold to that though. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he does beat
it's
him.
annoying, but like you have a straight spade blocker, all this.
I mean, there was a chance like that could have gotten played much bigger, right? I mean, Eric could have theoretically raised the turn there, right? And that pot could have just gotten out of control potentially in terms of like ballooning, right?
Yeah, I mean, even if Patrick like stabs on the flop there,
right?
Like then we're gonna see fireworks too, because like Choppy isn't going anywhere. He might even check raise, and then Eric definitely isn't going anywhere with bottom set. So like he could be putting in another raise, and like that pot could have gotten out of control. Like I think Choppy should be quite happy that he only got away with
I would agree that
relatively
he's
low
probably
damage
very
there.
thrilled to not lose too much.
I'm still happy.
Yeah.
Vegas Matt with a pretty fun shirt. Looks like it says like people, and he gives 1 star. So Vegas Matt.
Yeah, this is a fun hand to play for sure. And then Patrick's gonna attack it right now with the King Jack.
Yeah. We see Patrick and players like yourself, Evan included in this lineup, much more apt to 3-bet these hands, and it just makes it more tricky to play against people like you and Patrick who take these lines with less than premium holdings. I'm sure you watch a lot of tape from these different streams, and you see that some of these players, when they're 3-betting, it's really kind of the tippy top of the range, right? You guys much more
Is it finished now?
capable
Oh, I haven't
of
finished. I haven't
mixing
seen
it
the
up
whole
with
thing.
a wide variety of hands.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's important to do that, just to like stay unpredictable. You don't want to just 3-bet and have everybody know you have like queens, kings, or aces or ace king, right?
Being predictable in a poker game is not a good recipe for success, is it?
This pot is gonna get pretty spicy here too.
But one
Those
punch man, that's a
Belly
classic.
buster on
That's
the
a classic.
gun there,
He has
giving
double
Matt
gutted
there.
now, right?
Yeah, I
Double gutted.
Did
Vegas Matt has bottom 2.
I think
I think
season 2.
is he gonna go for a
Let me ask you
raise?
this, Kenny. If you were somehow here in this
I feel like it
spot,
wasn't as
not
good because
saying
I
that
didn't
you were
get through it,
playing
honestly.
Kenny,
If
so
it was that
obviously,
good, I
but
would have binged it.
would you play this 9s and 7s for a raise here? I mean, obviously, you probably.
Is that where there's that?
Would you lean that direction of the raise there, or do you mix it up?
I think that particular spot raising does seem quite good because like usually on those straighty boards like that one there, you want to play those relatively cautious because your opponent could have straights,
Absolutely
but
zero.
Jack 8 just seems a little bit too out of line to have. Even for Patrick or even for myself. So like, yeah, you've got to be pretty confident Patrick doesn't have a straight, and then you're only really running into sets at that point. So yeah, I think raising is totally fine there, and probably what I would
that
do.
analysis exactly. Very, very good point on Kenny always thinking about his opponent's range, and based on that pre-flop action, Jack 8, you can almost just omit from the range, and that's Kenny showing this. This is a guy who takes his craft very serious, studies, knows his opponents, understands in-flow game dynamics. Super cool to be able to talk to the young professional. Make sure you're following him on social media at Global Kenny on Instagram as well as YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to snap that also.
Yeah, and like that's also really nice too when he like check raises that hand because like specifically when Patrick has like King Jack there or like Queen Jack.
Are these anime?
You're really like
what do you mean by
you're
real
really
shows?
denying a lot of equity that Patrick could be realizing on the river by just calling, right?
Totally.
So one of the big problems with a lot of players is when they're not raising enough out of position, you're kind of just letting the out in position player just like realize all this equity with their overcards, with their gut shots, with their straight draws, whatever. And that's exactly what would have happened in that situation if Patrick or if Matt doesn't raise. And then all of a sudden, Matt's getting coolered on the river versus a straight river straight, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, like military.
Pretty
like
outstanding
military
analysis
Santa Claus.
from the young man. Peter in the chat says, love Ear Kenny with Nick tonight. Thanks for being here, Peter. Guys, if you are enjoying this content, giving this stream a like goes a long way.
Maybe.
Super appreciate it. Bobo going to 3-bet ace queen here.
Yep.
I remember all that.
And yeah, Mags, you can either call or 4-bet. I think both are semi-reasonable in this spot. He's going to go with a call, which I think is...
Play a call here. Shout out to our man Dale in the box. Dale.
Wow, you're supposed to call with the Reds, man. Keep it alive. Like, come on.
Very
I'm just trying to get
instrumental member of this stream. Big ups to our boy in the box. Pretty straightforward so far, huh, Kenny? Nothing too out of line.
Yeah, it seems all pretty standard. Just a standard C-bet on the King Jack high board. It's good for Bobo, bad for the opponent.
Yes, sir. Range advantage and actual hand advantage.
Yeah. I mean, also, yeah, like Bobo's hand is also just like good on that board too. Like overcard, gut shot, just a lot of stuff going.
For sure, totally. You playing any fantasy football this year, Kenny?
No, I actually don't, and I don't really watch sports, to be honest with you. Like I
Oh, you're
watch,
not a sports guy.
like,
Interesting.
It's
Do you
like
watch
football feel like
baseball
that.
or not really?
yeah, like that's the thing. Like
Feels like
I've
this.
honestly never really been that into just like watching sports. Like I prefer to be playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And being in the arena and
totally.
competing myself. Like I have a hard time watching other people compete when I could be doing it. So
Sure.
yeah, I don't really watch a ton of sports, but I do follow the Mariners. So I was keeping up with the Mariners because I'm from Seattle and like I grew up
Of
going to
course.
Mariners games. So I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
really hyped
yeah.
that they made the playoffs for the first time in a very long time. Um,
Hell yeah.
but yeah, I
Were you
don't
a
watch.
big Ichiro fan?
Yeah, huge, the
Yeah,
biggest
me
probably.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I'm a quarter Japanese. You know, my mom being half, so we were enormous each. I mean, I was just a big fan of. I'm way older than you, but
And then you just talk
before,
about
I was
Taylor
a
Hughes
huge
feeling.
Ken Griffey fan. I was a Randy, so I
yeah,
always kind of
It's
have a
recorded.
soft spot for the Mariners. Was rooting
Like
for
video
them,
evidence.
and
I still don't believe it.
it felt like might get there, but very close, but no
yeah.
cigar.
They put up a great fight this year, and they have a really young
You're
team.
out to
So
take my
I
25.
imagine they're
They
going to do
do.
well for
They have a
years to
nice.
come.
Their future
Got you.
looks
Thank you.
bright.
Thank you.
Yes, very very
Wait, can you
much.
believe I got even?
Yeah,
I punted like 5K earlier.
Fucking
EJ going to pay off with an ace. I guess Evan's
All the toast was
reputation
with the
there.
virtual nuts on
Gets him a little
I had
action,
the
huh?
second nut.
Yep.
Some like a
Dale, I
bigger
should have
cart
ripped
that
it.
came out deuce.
Yeah,
So I was like, oh,
Evan
still have first
is
and
going to
second
mix
nuts.
it up, and
I
he's
didn't
going to
know
be
that
one
was
of the
taking
guys
that
that is
serious.
not a really
Other
that
than
afraid to put on some pressure either.
Bro,
So
that's like the most you're gonna get
kind
through
of
a
always got to be on your
Yeah,
tippy toes.
compared to.
definitely like the greatest
Yes, sir.
I've ever seen.
I don't know if I had the Yeah,
Because we had like both boards.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Mags play or the guy on his left,
I had ace king.
Jazzy. Although I've seen him around. Maybe
Me
I've played
neither.
with him before. But
Newcomers to me
You
as
went for like
well.
11 or something.
Yeah.
But you can tell Jazzy seems comfortable in this format. Clearly, has logged some hands, and yeah, Mags looks pretty comfortable as well.
yeah. I was actually watching like a little bit before, and I saw Mags playing, and I was impressed. I thought he was playing well.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe they
Three
had a
ways.
glitch.
She picked
Good
up my
one for Evan.
21 order, so I got a
Seen many
defender. We don't
fireworks
know what she
occurring
did.
on
She
this
asked her
run out.
supervisor.
Or this Uh-oh.
I'm sure she tried.
Interesting. I guess that
Maybe she
6
ran
is
into
relevant.
red
Very
outside.
good turn card. King, not
Could happen.
one of them.
It's not
Yeah.
physically impossible.
At this point, if Evan continues,
Maybe he was outside
more than
playing
likely you
this
probably just gotta let this go.
Yep, I am in alignment, but I have noticed DJ is one of these players who's a little off meta, and if he's trusting his gut, which it looks like his gut is not right, but he's more than comfortable, Kenny, with going with his reads when, like you said, most people would probably just be
Well, you're the
surrendering there. Interesting.
Less than the flop.
River,
Whoa,
8 of
whoa,
hearts,
whoa.
backdoor flush comes in. Evan looks like he's comfortable going for 3 streets.
Yeah,
This feels very optimistic to call here, doesn't it? Obviously, we can see the hands. Okay, he does let it go.
yeah. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not even that good of a card for Evan, to be honest with you. Like flush
It's
gets
not,
in,
right?
flush gets in, 2 pair. There's a lot of 2 pairs that get there.
Right, aces and 8s is a possibility.
Yeah, 7-8 suited as well. So
Yeah,
there's
right.
it's not the best card, but yeah, I could see still betting for value there. That's fine.
Yeah.
Peter, don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you
didn't
are,
get there.
hope you're playing on
I
Wednesday.
heard you had a really good session.
One sec, Nick. I'm gonna use the bathroom, but I'll be back
Yeah,
in
we
about
went
a
to
minute.
TJ.
Take your time, dude.
Yes, sir.
I'll hold down the fort.
You brought everyone with you or
Big
what?
handler
8
for
hot tubs,
Evan.
baby. 8 hot tubs.
Albert, Kenny
know about
just
hot tub
popped
sale?
away momentarily to use the restroom, but he will be happy to answer that question when he returns. So just hang in there if you
I'm just
can.
kidding.
He'll be back shortly,
hot tubs.
and I'm sure he would be happy to elaborate on that.
They
Choppy
only have 6
going to choose
in the
bad time to
main room.
3-bet the
On the
ace
floor.
10.
Well, they are. They're starting to like remade the big spots. Delete the line. That's a generative AI.
Vegas Matt probably wanted to call the initial raise, but can't. Similar spot here for Jazzy, who will tag along and try to set mine with the hockey sticks.
It's like
Let's go.
I think it's
Patrick called. That's good.
the plot is good, the acting is good, the cinematography is good, the writing is like whatever, but it's not so bad that it ruins it.
Yeah, we're back in.
Cool. Kenny, there was a question for you right before you dipped out for just a second. Albert in the chat says, Global Kenny, do you mind elaborating your thoughts on Evan's game overall? We're kind of touching on it, but we'd love to hear you expand on that.
Yeah, I mean Evan is tricky for sure. He's a little bit more unorthodox, I would say, as like
Yeah, they need to
the
fence it.
most typical regulars that you're gonna see. Just simply based on the fact that a
the way to do
lot
it.
of the young guys that you play with nowadays are just gonna be
I think they should
pretty
move this
heavily
table to the
focused
hotel.
on GTO in theory.
I may have
Right.
They're gonna have a
That would be
they're
sick.
gonna play
Like in a room.
even if they're not playing close to
Especially if we
GTO,
could play like
they're gonna
big
play
GTO,
somewhat
not just
somewhat
short
close to
games.
GTO. And I think Evan is
Get out of the smoke and all the
very
sit on
unafraid
machine
to
guys.
kind of like push the
I go home and I
envelope
was
and
like,
do
yeah.
things that are
Sure.
very, very out of the norm. So it can get very tricky and difficult to deal with at times because it's not always easy to get inside of his head and figure out what he's thinking.
Right.
And I think that is part of what makes him a tough opponent is just like the fact that he's not really playing a style that most players are. So it's hard to kind of like one thing that
So can we shop Patrick's
I
money?
Yeah, it's true.
like that I like to think about is like you always want to think about the game at your opponent's level and how they're thinking about the game, and then just kind of like try to be one step ahead of that because you don't want to be like 100 steps ahead of your opponent when they're thinking on ground zero, like thinking at level 100.
Right. That's a very interesting point there.
So yeah, like if they're thinking on ground zero, you want to take yourself to ground zero and then go up to like level 1 or level 2 to kind of stay ahead of them.
Right.
But
Well, why are you pondering level 12, right? I mean, how is that going to help you?
Yeah. I mean, in certain situations, sure, like just simplify it and just like do what you were always going to do. But yeah, I like to try to think about what my opponent's really thinking. And Evan's like one of those players that is just like nearly impossible to like kind of figure out what's going through his head in certain spots because he plays so unorthodoxly.
Right.
Obviously he has his own methodology, which is why he wins. But yeah, it's quite difficult to deal with. So I think he's very tricky for sure. A little bit more unorthodox than you're gonna find for most players for sure. But yeah, he's also pretty fearless as well.
Yeah, new dealer.
He is.
can
He
get after
certainly
it.
I do
is.
know the
And
pot.
yeah, it doesn't seem like
the button's going to be.
backing down as much of his style.
Yes,
He's
I know it's confusing, but
pretty, like you said, makes him unpredictable and challenging to play against.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna give just about anybody trouble, just because he's so unpredictable.
Now, what is like?
Step two. Two is not playing.
Maybe one of the questions I forgot to ask earlier. How do you were saying how like
Vegas Matt.
you're
They don't
always
play bomb pots in Vegas, so it makes sense.
you like to encourage people
Checks
to
out.
take risks and things of that nature. Excellent answer.
Oh,
Thanks,
really?
GK.
Hello?
Albert, that was a very good answer, and that was an excellent question.
Yeah, that's what I
Jack,
thought.
feel free to answer anything. Global Kenny is here. Take advantage of this opportunity. But how do you try to mitigate
Oh, wait,
risk
two cards.
and responsibility responsibility as a poker professional. I mean, obviously, you do have to achieve some kind of a balance. You can't just be shot taking all the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think, well, it comes down to a lot of factors because everybody's risk tolerance is going to be different, and everybody's like personal situation is also going to be different, right? Like some people are, there's going to be some young pros that maybe don't even have to pay rent because they're still living with their parents. There's going to be like, you know, pros that have kids and, you know, they have to pay for them every single day. So everybody's risk tolerance is going to be different. But I think the most important thing is like setting up some sort of system that aligns with all of your own needs, right? So like kind of deciding for yourself, like, okay, how much risk am I willing to take? What's appropriate here? And kind of figuring out the pieces and then looking at all the games you have available to you and then looking at what your bankroll is and everything and then kind of deciding like what the best way to kind of approach your given situation is because everybody's going to be different. I hate when like people are like, oh, you need like 20 buy-ins to play a game, or you need 30, or you need 100. I don't really agree with that because everybody has such a different living situation and such a different responsibilities and stuff. So it's gonna vary from person to person.
That sounds like very sound advice, very unique and independent to everyone's personal situation. But I think what Kenny alluded to, having some kind of loose structure or guideline that at least kind of prepares you, so you're not just in there kind of, you know what I mean? Like you have some reasonable.
Yeah, you definitely need some sort of structure, right? Because if you don't have structure, then when things start going bad, then you have nothing to fall back on.
Right.
So if you aren't planning for what you're gonna do in a downswing, then you're just gonna keep playing big and then torch your entire roll. You know, that's not gonna work. So yeah, like some sort of fundamental structure, like, okay, if I'm gonna shot take X amount of buy-ins, and once I go below this threshold of my overall bankroll, then I should step down in this space.
Right.
Just like
It's kind of
something like that.
Yeah,
a rule for yourself. You know what I mean?
Right. It's like it kind of reminded me, you know, I don't trade, but I invest, and it's like, you know, people who trade, they set a stop loss, right? It's like at a certain point, like I need to buy out of this investment, right? And it's like, but like you set some kind of criteria, or it's like, okay, at this point, like I gotta readjust or whatever, right? Like you do need to kind of,
or like you're gonna need to kind of go back to the drawing board and figure out what the next steps are. Because like the worst thing that any poker player or professional poker player could do is lose everything that they have. And you have to kind of structure the way you go about, you know, playing games in a way that reduces that risk to almost zero, right? So yeah, like for me, you know, I'll be like, okay, if I'm going to go play 25, 50, 50, 100 or whatever bigger that I'm planning on playing, I'm going to set aside X amount of money because if I drop below that, then I can't even play my normal stakes anymore, right? I can't even play the regular game that I want to play that I know I can beat. So yeah, like I always have like kind of that backfall for me is like, okay, well, if I want to continue playing the Jamul Live 1020 game, I need X dollars. So if I ever get below that point, I will only play the Jamul game, right?
I don't blame you for playing River.
That's very, very
just checked it. No, I knew
excellent point.
I can see why.
Sorry, Kenny, more questions in the chat. This one from our man Peter. He says, Kenny, is 5,100 a comfortable game for you, or do you have a little anxiety at that level?
I think
I was hoping you have
a little bit of anxiety anytime I'm playing poker, regardless of the stakes, to be honest. As crazy as it sounds, it's like even when I'm going for a bluff and I'm maybe playing like 2-5, like I still kind of get the chills a little bit. I think it's just like part of me just enjoying the competition and the game so much that it's like I love to like get the bluffs through. I love to make the right calls.
And it's the same thing for high stakes, but it's just like a different level of monetary value. But like I would never play in a game, like I said, that like I feel like I couldn't perform to the best of my abilities.
And then run away
So
and hit a deuce.
yeah, I've only played 50, 100 one time in my life, and actually that time I realized that that game was too big for me because I was like, I don't actually know if I'm making all the right decisions in all the right spots simply because the monetary value seems so high. I will say though, like right now, or like when I've been playing 25-50, it feels almost the same as like playing at Jamul, in terms of just like the emotions that I'm feeling in the game. And the swings, like, I mean, yeah, like I guess post-session swings, like I could get more depressed about losing a lot more money or something, but in the moment, not really.
Well, interesting to hear even a seasoned pro like Kenny feels real life nerves in these games. But it is interesting to say, you know, we as someone who watches you play, I would never notice. So how have you kind of been able to work on at least giving the appearance of being very stoic, very impossible to read when apparently you still feel nerves? How are you able to achieve that?
Yeah, I mean, I always just try to make the right decision. You know what I mean? And if I make the right decision, I'm happy with it and I can live with it. And even if I'm not making the right decision, as long as I'm present in the moment, feeling the energy and trying to make the best decision that I know how to make, even if I come to the wrong decision, that's okay with me. It's just the worst thing that I can do is not being present in the moment and then maybe like not being as focused as I should have been and then making a bad play as a result of that. So yeah, like I always try to think about it from logic first. And like even if I'm going for a humongous bluff or like a huge hero call, like I'm just trying to pick apart the pieces and try to make the right decision. And like I think whenever I'm working through a decision, I always look the same either way, whether I'm bluffing or whether I'm value betting. Like I'm still working through a decision, right? Like if I have the nuts, I'm like, what can he call me with here? How much can I bet for him to call? All these things are kind of going through my mind. And same thing when I'm bluffing, I'm like trying to ask myself these questions, like what hands is he gonna get here with that he's gonna fold? What hands will he maybe call me with? Like how big do I have to bet to get this part of his range to fold? Like all these questions are kind of rolling through my mind, and I think it all kind of looks the same to everybody else.
It does, and honestly, it's like as a baseball player, you'll kind of understand this analogy, but it's like when you face a pitcher who like the fastball looks the same as the slider, looks the same as the splitter because the arm slot is always identical. It's so fucking hard to hit against those guys. Like some of these guys maybe, you know, tip their pitches or you know when it's off speed. But like, you know what I mean? Like someone like you is playing from the same arm slot, it just makes it very hard to read.
Yeah. I think like when you start thinking from a perspective of like, oh, I'm bluffing, please fold. Like maybe you start giving off more reads when you do that, you know. But like whenever I'm thinking about it, it's just always like, yeah, like what hands is he gonna fold? Like, can I get those hands to fold for this big of a bet? And like if I'm just thinking about like what I will, like I guess like the calculations part of it, it's like I'm gonna look the same regardless.
I just wish I didn't live in Claremont because the drive here is atrocious.
Using that to your advantage, how much time? I think it's an hour. You mentioned you spend a lot of time studying the tape. How much do you still crunch numbers and stuff like that as a pro? Obviously, you've done a lot of studying over your time, and I'm sure you're feel very comfortable with a lot of the probabilities. But how often do you still brush up on that?
I actually have like a pretty different take on it. I think poker math is pretty overrated in a lot of situations. I think like, yeah, like having the
basic understanding of like pot odds and stuff, sure, it's gonna help you. But it's like that type of stuff. It's also like relatively intuitive in a sense where it's like, okay, he's over betting the river here. Like he's over betting the pot. I'm probably gonna need to fold more often than if he was betting 75% of the pot, right? Like it's relatively intuitive to kind of figure those things out. So I think poker math, like if we're talking about equities and probabilities and all this stuff, it's generally overrated because you're never gonna be able to like fully calculate out all the hand combinations in everybody's range to like decide you need 47% to call or whatever. It's like, that, I never think about the game in that aspect. There might be players that do, but personally for me, like I'm never thinking about percentages. I'm never thinking about any of that.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like you just have a very good understanding of them, and so the way that you're breaking down the hands is a little more sophisticated than like just relying on like math to like come to the like conclusion of how to play it. So makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you do enough studying too, like the math stuff kind of just like becomes relatively secondary as well. Yeah, it's like you're already gonna know, generally speaking, like the kind of the right odds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like that's all you kind of need because you're never gonna be able to get to the exact anyways, right? So as long as you're kind of in the ballpark there, like that's kind of what matters.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a big difference if you thought you were 48%. It turns out you were 45%. Pretty sure that doesn't fucking matter.
It's gonna make very little difference if that is the case.
Yeah. Bingo. Looks like there is some action on this bomb pot. Looks like Jack 9 got there on the top. Evan has the nuts on the bottom. Okay, so we have a nut.
I'm wondering what Mags is calling with here. So, well, yeah, Evan obviously has the nuts on the bottom, but Mags, what does he have? Oh, he has a straight on the top.
He had 9-7 on the flop, and then Jack 9 got there, but he didn't. Yeah. Max can be putting a. I don't think he's gonna fold, but
yeah, he has straight, right? So he has queen 9 for a high straight on the bottom, and then 9-7 for a high straight on the top.
And I was like,
so you're only really losing to like Jack 9 with the nut flush, right?
Right.
Pretty hard to beat in a 1-3.
So, or like with a flush, I guess. So, yeah, I don't know. It is an annoying spot for Max. Like he's got neither of the boards lined up.
Yeah, it's like he can't be loving it, but like you can't really.
When I first started, I would buy in for 40 or maybe
I mean,
60.
I wouldn't even like fault him for folding though. You know what I mean? Like
straight up, me neither.
Like folding here doesn't seem like
$80 cap.
Like
he doesn't have nuts on the top board, right? And like he knows like that straight on the bottom is like is kind of irrelevant when there's a monotone flop, right?
Yeah. Like usually when people are like betting pot in these bomb pots, they're usually like locking up one board and they're trying to bully them off the top, right? And kind of when you have like two really good or like two pretty good hands on both boards, like it makes sense to call because usually you're gonna chop. But like also it's quite uncomfortable because if you're only calling for a chop, it's pretty dicey
if
too.
somehow you're pipped on that one board.
Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna chop always in that spot. So like you're gonna get scooped there sometimes. But like you're definitely not scooping usually, right? Like you're never like gonna scoop that spot when Evan's just like
if you scoop there, you'd be probably die of shock.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's so rare for like Max to call there and just like scoop. So
now let me ask you this. This is a good question, actually. Do you think people should be like? I understand maybe we're here to play hold'em. People aren't, probably going home and studying bomb pot, no strategy. But do you think maybe people aren't bluffing enough in these bomb pots? Because is that a thing? Like I feel like maybe there's some room for people to exploit the fact that people navigate very cautiously in the bomb pots.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's very hard because in a bomb pot, everybody's involved, right? So like, it's not like you're up against one guy; you're up against 7.
Yeah, or even 2, whatever. Like
So it's like
the whole
6 hours
table's
into
in, and
live stream,
everyone
you know?
gets 4 cards.
Yeah, I would agree that in general, I think there should be more bluffing for sure. But also, I'm not entirely sure if that would be the right thing to do in this game if people aren't folding as much as they probably should be, right? Like, if Mags is going to fold that spot all the time, then Evan can profitably bluff. But if he's just always going to call that hand, it's like
Good point. Yeah, it's
like
kind of
you might be just punting, right?
Yeah. No, good point, and it certainly could backfire.
Tired of you having position on me, Patrick.
Well, to be able to ask another pro like yourself who thinks about the
Go all
game.
in, I don't have position anymore.
Yeah, I think if we're playing if you're playing with like 8 other guys that are really, really good at PLO, really, really good at PLO double you're probably going to see like a little bit more bluffing, a little bit more creativity. But I think
there used to be a
in
promotion
general with like Hold'em double board
Tuesdays.
PLO bomb pots, no one really is like super well versed in these.
You
So
would
it's going to be like people might just call you way too much for it to be like reasonable to
and like
start
you
trying to
need to
bluff.
understand people are treading lightly, and so it's like maybe being super aggro doesn't work with that style, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fair I think it's a fair point that like probably people aren't bluffing enough
so if you
in
had
these
the
spots, but
400
also I'm just not sure
and
if
then
they
you could
really
win
work.
that,
Yeah. I
Once
think
or twice
that's
a month, like
just a
not unreasonable at all.
statement. Peter says, "Do you think we need to get Patrick a tanning salon gift card for Christmas?" Yeah, probably. This guy hasn't seen sunlight since.
And
You guys hear me whispering slurs?
Looks like he's a little lacking in the vitamin D department.
Well, when you spend all your days in the casino and looking at
exactly.
triples,
It's funny though because Patrick looks like Peter. He looks like he could be on the Jersey Shore in terms of like he's got the guns, but like they look like pennies. They're like bronze, And then Patrick's like, borderline albino.
So then he's going to put 2 later.
So,
well, good Christmas gifts suggestion. If you know what to get Patrick, if you get him a Secret Santa, Peter.
yeah, I'm not really. I think that was Patrick. Probably wait 7-3.
This is a weird hand.
I think Patrick was bluffing there.
Me too.
Oh wait, no, he had a full house. He had a full house. On the bottom, right?
Okay, he does. Oh, yeah, Queen deuce.
Yeah.
The graphics. It was funny because we were just talking about people aren't bluffing enough, and I thought I saw what you saw, which is Patrick turning PLO bomb pot into a bluff, but you caught it.
No, I've seen Patrick go for bluffs before in the PLO bomb pots, which is what you don't really see. Like I've done it a couple times as well, but like for both of us, I don't think it's ever really worked out for us.
Fair. I mean, it's like probably a small sample size, but I mean,
You take him down
I
there.
bet you know exactly how successful or unsuccessful it's been.
$8 grand.
Scotty having a good session up over 5 G's. Patrick
wow,
was
that's
about
very
3 grand.
unfortunate.
Bobo on the profit. Vegas Matt as well. Eric up almost 800. Vegas Matt.
That's terrible.
Sorry, Mags bringing up the rear. Evan has actually made quite a dent. Was down significantly more. So we've seen some action tonight. Some stacks are fluctuating. Martin Alden says, Dan, I remember correctly, it was too madre.
No, that just means you folded out a turn.
I know Choppy actually plays a lot of PLO. That's actually how I met him, was through playing PLO. So like I think if there's anybody to watch in the PLO double board bomb pods, probably the most well versed.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Do you enjoy to play? Do you enjoy playing PLO? Obviously, we know No Limit Hold'em is kind of your favorite, and like your you have a huge edge in it. But do you enjoy to play PLO just outright sometimes?
Yeah, I enjoy it. I think
This has to be the worst
it's
ever.
it's awesome to like.
The reader,
I like to try new things too, and just like kind of experience different
Intruding on his
games.
face, I feel
So
bad.
like playing PLO, playing tournaments, playing like different variations of poker and bomb pots is always fun because like with the more complicated a game is, the harder or like
Everybody knows.
not really the harder it is, but the more complex a game is, like PLO is a much more complex game than Hold'em. And then like some of these bomb pots are going to be even more complex than standard PLO. And then like
Of course.
you've got other crazy games available like Big O, like all these other crazy variations. And like in those games, there's less solver like stuff available and like less material available, so it kind of goes back to the truest form of poker, which is just straight poker, right?
Yep, straight up.
And just kind of just like just kind of just trying to figure out what your guy is doing and then try to do your best against that, and I enjoy that type of poker. So it is fun to mix it up and play PLO sometimes for that reason.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes whether it's playing PLO or another form of poker, like a Hold'em tournament, it all helps the NL cash game at the end because you're still crunching strategy, right, and all that kind of stuff. Like, how could that not help, right?
You subtract that.
Oh, 100%. I think playing tournaments has made me like a significantly better cash game player. Like significantly, because before playing my first tournament, I don't think I was that good. And then once I played my first tournament, I played against a player up in Sacramento that like
4 minutes
really was super sharp and like super aggressive, and I was like, damn, I need to get in the lab because this guy
like this guy seems to know what he's doing.
Yeah, like I think that's always like a really eye-opening moment for anybody in their poker career, is like sitting at the table with one guy that is just clearly levels above everybody else, right?
Yeah.
And that's kind of like an eye-opening moment, because like even if you've been crushing your games and then like you see this guy, you're like, there really are levels to this, and there's a lot more to learn in the game. So yeah, I saw that and I was just like, I gotta get in the lab, gotta start studying this guy.
Straight up. Poker is such a good like game that like basically it's like really one of the most like beautiful metaphors for life is poker. Like the grind of it, the having to keep learn and study to like you know what I mean? Like you never master it. Like you're always constantly having to go up a higher level. I mean, it's just kind of like life. It's really a sweet analogy in some ways.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is just like life. It's gonna beat you down sometimes.
Straight up.
Real hard.
Gonna humble you. There's gonna be great moments. There's gonna be moments of agony. There's gonna be moments that test your mental fortitude. There's moments where you feel like you're on top of the world, right?
Yeah, it's you're gonna feel all the emotions of the roller coaster ride. That's for sure. And in life.
So it's almost as if they missed my initial.
Patrick and Evan in the loose aggressive category. What a shock there, huh, bro?
Yeah, not surprising to see that. I think in general, I think Patrick and Evan, I mean, as far as I can tell, are going to be the most aggressive players in this lineup. So it makes perfect sense.
I just play it anyways.
Agree.
It's obviously a small sample size every time you play in these games because we're only playing a few hundred hands at most. But you could see Patrick sometimes in the bottom left quadrant and Evan in the bottom left quadrant, but I think more often than not they're gonna find themselves in the top right.
Yep.
Something fell.
Terrible turn card here for Choppy.
Yeah.
That pot just doesn't get any bigger.
I want to see some blood. I really want to see some blood. I want to see a big pot. I would prefer to see it actually between Evan and Patrick. I think that would be. They're both deep right now. It could be some fireworks. And I've seen them go at it too. I mean, Evan goes at it with everybody. But yeah, I've seen Patrick and Evan go at it, and it's fun to watch.
Is it fair to say those guys are friends?
Yeah, for sure. I think, I mean, the Jamul community is so friendly. Like, everybody that I play with, I really enjoy playing with everybody. So, Yeah, I consider everybody that I play with on a regular basis my friend. Honestly, they're probably one of my best friends because I don't do much besides play poker. You know what I mean?
That's it's good that San Diego is kind of a tight knit. I mean, it's kind of Southern California, but specifically San Diego feels like it has kind of a tight knit little community here, and it seems like by and large it's a very friendly group.
Yeah, it's an awesome group of guys to play with.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's always a couple bad apples, but that's everywhere, not unique to just this region.
Yeah, and there's definitely more in other places that I've played for.
100%. I mean, let's be honest. Some of the games in LA are awesome, but some of them are awful just because of the people that are in them, dude.
Bet.
Yeah, LA is gonna be.
I mean, I've played in some of the greatest cash games of my life at Commerce, and I've seen people almost fucking want to kill each other there too.
Yeah. There's some nasty stuff you'll see in the poker space, but luckily in Jamul and in San Diego, I've yet to see too much of that.
Yeah, it's very mellow, and I prefer that kind of environment.
Yeah.
Matt with a boat, wishing Mags had something here.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get
going
paid
for the
here,
massive
especially when you go for that. Yeah, this went raised from Mags in early position, and then Matt defended the straddle, and then it checked on the flop, and then he bet on the turn.
And he's just begging for Mags to pile some money in. But
and he called.
Wow.
I'm gonna keep it simple here. I'm gonna keep it simple.
Wow, that's a big call for sure.
Interesting. He just put him on air there. He's thinking it's super polar. It's like nuts or nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, and I guess interesting.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how people like kind of structure their overbet, like kind of like where they place those, and then like what hand selection they use, because obviously it's such a powerful tool, as you can see. Like Matt's overbetting 3x pot and then getting ace high to call, right?
Right.
So it's like it's very like having that in your arsenal. I think is pretty much a must, but like most players just aren't able to kind of find the right bluffs when they use that sizing. So it's like in most situations, it's probably not that great to call when somebody's betting 3x pot into you with a bluff catcher. In most cases, I'm not saying all cases, but
it almost makes me wonder, Kenny, if like that 3x pot really scrambled his noodle, and he was like, because I mean, I'm with you that the over pot bet is something that all successful poker players need in their arsenal, but 3x pot is pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, there's
see that one too often.
You don't. You're mostly gonna see like I think common overbet sizes will be like 150 to 200% pot, 300 rare.
Right.
But
Sometimes it's even just like 1.2x, right? A little over pot, right? Sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, that's almost just like a pot size bet at that point. You know, like
I guess
if I'm facing like a very slight overbet of like let's say 110 to 120%, it's like kind of like you just kind of treat it as a pot size bet here. This is gonna be interesting. Patrick opens with the aces, and then we get 3-bet by Choppy in the cutoff, mixing it up with the 10-8.
And Jazz has already called that 3-bet, so dead money, additional dead money in there.
Jazzy cold calling that 3-bet from the blinds. I mean, Patrick was always going to 4-bet anyways, but this is going to be...
Right, he's additionally incentivized, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like, there's more dead money, so there's more incentive to just win the pot out right now. And then, secondly, you're not really trying to go multi-way here.
You were right.
That's scary. That last night we had quad.
Yeah.
Jazzy not super duper deep makes a very good fold. Patrick.
That's the tough part about like cold calling, right? Like especially when there's an aggressive players that like open and three bet, because just more often than not, they're going to kind of attack that, and then you're just gonna have to force the fold, and like you're just losing 120 there without getting to see a flop.
It's It's kind of
You should have four bet.
when my poker mentor, if I would, let's say you're lighting money on fire there when you're calling.
No, I mean it wasn't that.
Yeah, I mean there's a time and a place, I think, for sure.
Sure, definitely,
when it's reasonable, and like actually like a lot of people would probably see that there's no time and a place for that. That's probably like what most regulars and pros would probably say, but I think there's a time and a place, because if you just know people aren't gonna four bet unless they have like aces or kings there, I think
True,
it's like
and like if you flop a set, you're gonna double up pure.
It
becomes totally justifiable, right?
You're gonna see it happen in like with really good players playing against really good players too. So I know it's reasonable in certain situations. It's just hard to identify. That's why like most people are probably better off just like
straight draw. So I'm probably gonna.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It wasn't top set, right?
No, it's a middle set. Didn't think it was worth it.
Make sure to like the stream if you haven't, guys. I'm gonna go check my
so.
phone and see where we're at.
Well, if you guys got questions too, throw them in the chat for sure.
Yes, 13. Let's see if we can get to 20 here. I think that's a reasonable goal. Spencer P says seat open. Seriously, if anyone has any questions, it's a pretty cool, unique, rare opportunity to be able to pick the brain of a young professional who's had a lot of success in his career. And on this specific stream, I'm sure you guys have seen this man play. If you have questions, fire away.
Spencer's asking if there's a seat open. I don't believe there's a seat open right now, Spencer. I know Spencer as well. There's not. We're nine-handed, so I don't think there's a seat open right now, unless after this delay, somebody. Actually, wait, seat one might be open.
Oh wait, one might just became available.
Seat open. Seat open.
Seat open. Table one.
He's at one.
How far are you in proximity from Jamul, from where you stay, Kenny?
I live about half hour to 45 minutes at most, depending on traffic. Like about half hour to 45. I live kind of near downtown.
You said it was 17?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm in Kearney Mesa. I'm about 35 minutes as well.
Yeah, it's the closest casino to me is definitely 7 Mile, and then Ocean. And then Jamul is kind of like, it's kind of out in the boonies, like, but it's like middle for me. Like it's not too far. Oceans is like
It's
like,
reasonable.
I might as well just go to LA at that point.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, plus 2K.
You see raise from Vegas, Matt. 3-bet from Jazzy with the Queen Jack.
Like it.
Just gonna get a fold. Yep. All seems quite good.
All seems fairly straightforward. Spencer says, good, I don't want to lose any more money. You got to stop the bleeding sometime, I guess. Do you have like a super dope poker hand? It could either be one that you won or lost, but just like a super memorable, significant hand that like that comes to mind when you think about like your poker career. Any hands that stick out?
Your wife? You met her through a friend?
Yeah, I feel like I have a few, but I mean, I like to bluff, so I'll just go with the biggest bluff I ever made.
You went over to his place like hang out?
Okay.
Yeah, like I've had some hands where like I tried to bluff Dutch River and then like I just lost like a massive
the rest
pot.
was history.
Yeah.
Going with my read in the wrong spot. And like those are kind of funny to look back on and stuff.
Sure.
But I had this one hand kind of recently. Maybe it was like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago,
See, Evan, that's how you
where
your
I was
future
playing
wife.
on Bally. We were playing, yeah, like 25, 50, 100, and then cutoff
I thought
opens,
you said that's how you
button
beat your
three
future wife.
bets
I'm like, bro,
to like
I didn't even hear
1,000, and then I'm in one of the
that one,
blinds with
dickhead.
pocket or no ace
Yeah.
queen off,
Nah, I gotta knock over all his
and then I
chips
made
now.
it like 3,700, and then it folds back to the three better and he calls.
Okay.
I met her at
Flop
your house.
came Jack
Dude, what's up
six
with you and my daughters?
No, it's your.
It's
I
weird.
was gonna say your mom.
and then
I met
I
her in
see
Spain.
that
I
like
met her in
about a half
Spain.
pot, like 4K. He calls. The turn comes.
Not your daughter.
Relative
She's
brick
like,
for a 4-bet pot, like a 5 or something.
Time I'm seeing
Barrel again. He calls. And then on the river, it was like a 7. So it completed some straights and stuff, but it wasn't
Yeah.
too major for the 4-bet pot.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah. What happens
I
if we get
jammed
like
all
the wrong
in
hand? You get to like turn
as a
it
bluff,
off.
and I
It was
got my
close on
opponent to
Saturday.
fold
It was
queens
close.
on a jack-high board.
Wow.
That was
And
we looking at the button.
yeah, it was.
Three hands
That's
away.
probably like the biggest hand I've gotten somebody to fold in like a specific
Yeah.
situation like that.
Your kids
Because
were
I
born
think
in like
most people would probably
2020, right?
not fold that
No,
hand to
youngest
me.
was born in
At
2021.
least if they know me
2021.
well.
Just based
Yeah,
on your
But
that's fine.
reputation.
Birth year. That's crazy.
yeah, just like based on my
Literally missed
reputation,
everything.
based on just like how often I'm aggressively forward betting and stuff like that, I just think
Definitely.
people are just not going to give me
Not
credit
like
for kings and aces there enough.
Right.
But like I said, like a lot of it had to do with like energy in the moment and like
Uh-huh.
His
game
daughter's really
flow
missed everything.
reasons,
Though.
and like had been playing stand
Thanks
up
so
all
far.
day, and we had just turned stand up off, right?
Okay.
So there's obviously like this meta shift to where when people are playing stand up, they're going to be more aggressive, and when stand up turns off, they're going to be less aggressive. And they're
Yes,
going to be more
yes.
cautious. So I thought that if I was going to run a big bluff at any point when the stand up game was off, would probably be a better opportunity because I would get more credit for having those types of hands because. Yeah, like I said, there's just less incentive to be kind of a maniac in those spots.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah, it ended
Kenny
up getting
showing how
through.
he thinks about every single factor in these hands. I mean, showing that there really is so many levels of thinking that goes down on. By the way, Kenny, look at this run out for these hands.
Yeah, this is a. I was kind of looking at it. So, what was the pre-flop here? So, it was
So
cutoff
yeah,
raise and then Patrick three bets.
Mags opened, Patrick 3-bet, Mags called. Okay, 559. Mags checks and flow. Patrick C bets his hand on the flop with the overpair. Mags check raises with the flush draw.
Fold.
Okay.
Patrick just calls. Mags barrels the turn on the brick, and then all in on the river here.
Yeah.
Global Kenny, question from Bruce T. Is there a poker stream that you'd like to play on that you haven't played on yet, Kenny?
Yeah, I would say the top two poker streams that I would like to play on right now are just going to be Hustler and Lodge. Just because they're the biggest streams like in
Yep.
terms of like viewership and stuff. And then I would actually really like to play on the Lodge because there's a lot of guys on the Lodge that I've watched play and I have a lot of respect for their game and I really want to kind of like test myself against them.
Sure. If anyone is listening from the Lodge, what up?
I fold.
Patrick makes I think he verbally declared fold.
This is a good fold for sure.
Yeah.
He said he folded, I think.
I heard the same. Kidney Bean says King no club. He should have shoved turn though, I think.
He called.
Wow.
I think it's because like the pot size at that point was like so big, and he's like shoving for like 1,300 more. That's probably what I think was going through Patrick's mind right there.
Joey's in. Deal him in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'd have to imagine.
I agree.
like,
Kidney in the chat says for value only use to 5x and 6. Yeah, I mean it wasn't that river jam was pretty small in relation to the pot size there, right? That's obviously a huge factor.
It's hard to find like bluffs there because like so
It
much stuff gets
is.
there on the river. So it's like all of the stuff that you would check raise and then like barrel off like kind of just gets there. But yeah, like from Patrick's perspective, I think you're kind of just hoping he shows up with kind of like some sort of airball. I forget the exact board. It was 5-5
Right,
mag.
yeah.
Yeah, like you're kind of hoping he like check raise some like Jack 10 suited with a backdoor
Right,
flush
Queen
draw and then like
Jack,
barrels
Jack
that off.
10, something like where like you can
Yeah,
turn a gut shot type shit,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah.
I had ace queen.
And then like the
Six,
pot is so big at that point that it's kind of like super
you can
enticing
call
just to
10.
put the money in, but yeah,
Yeah, that's a lot of
it
money to
seems
put tens
tough
in.
from Mags's perspective to have bluffs there. Like on the river, like on the flop and the turn, sure you're gonna have like plenty of check raises that are just gonna be bluffs, but
I probably fold jacks.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to
Kidney
have some
Bean
pretty
in the chat
If that
says
makes me sound
Kenny,
good.
yeah, very underrated bluff, I think. Have to have X or something with bad fold. Yeah, I mean, I think Kenny's
yeah.
analysis was spot on. It's very, very hard to find a bluff there, but all of the
I can't call.
mentioned factors that Kenny
I would
just
call there all day.
reviewed, certainly
Play a big
going
pot.
through Patrick's head, and a very rare misstep from Patrick, who, like everyone,
Nice
is
hand.
human, but still rare nonetheless to see him find a wrong decision.
I could've.
Understand it wasn't terrible or anything, but agree with Kenny that it's like damn near impossible to find something that Mags was either repping or didn't get there with by the end,
Yeah.
right?
Another thing that could be going through Patrick's mind too is like, you know, maybe Mags is just like check raise blasting off with like tens, jacks, and queens. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And like for value, and then kind of just gets to the river and like it's like, oh, the pot's so big, like let's just put it
Yeah,
in.
he's just thinking about the like very few but possible value hands that may arrive in that fashion.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So like if he's ever doing
You guys
that with
want
like
up the
tens,
stakes?
jacks, and
Yeah,
queens
let's
for
double
value,
blunt.
then I guess
You
yeah,
cool with
you
that?
just should be
Does
calling with
anyone not want
kings.
double
You know, but
blinds?
I don't know. It's kind of tough for him to like
5, 10, 20.
barrel off when that board comes out
He's
like
not here.
that.
He
You
can't
know,
Yeah,
leave
yeah,
out.
it's just like
it's certainly pretty unusual to take that line, but certainly not impossible. So
See,
good
that's my idea.
points.
Double the blinds.
Do those shove for
yeah,
value on the
You double
river
again
though?
later.
Seems very
Drawing on me.
thin. Maybe they.
yeah.
I think Sinan would like it.
That's
I think
kind of
Yusuf
what
would like it.
that's kind of the question, right? Does he do that?
Yeah.
And I don't. Yeah, I would have to say like I
20.
probably would agree that he doesn't, but he might. I don't. I haven't seen enough of him to like
I
know
would
Right.
whether
start with 40.
he's doing those types of things or just like
I
kind
start
of
with
just like
like
check raise blasting it with the overpairs there.
Right.
You know, it's possible. I think
Yeah,
that's
it's pure.
probably one of the things. If I had to
It's just pure,
imagine
like,
what was going
nonsense.
through Patrick's mind, that's probably something that went through his mind though.
Definitely.
Changing every 30 minutes, so. Yeah.
Mags with big pot nonetheless, and I believe he was stuck. Be
Yeah, I took
interesting
everyone's
to
money.
check the graphics
Wondering-
now. Would not be surprised if he's
So 12 people
completely
played. 11 people
unstuck after that
person
pot.
won.
We'll verify.
Yeah, that was a big one, and he was stuck bad, but he's probably close to even at this point.
Right. That's exactly what
That's on the off-stream game.
I believe as well.
Off stream.
Looks like Choppy and Babo gonna chop this one up.
up there.
I don't think so because Baba is gonna check raise all in, right?
So, yeah, everyone wants to double blind.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
For 600. Look, I'll put
Everyone.
the 20. You put the 10.
Oh yeah, he has to. Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna check raise.
And then that's gonna get Choppy to fold, right?
So, yeah, everyone wants to.
I mean,
If you guys are
Doesn't even have the
Yeah.
nuts, right?
this
I mean,
is
I
a
guess-
tough-
You can't leave.
What does he have on the? He has a straight though, right? He has
Oh, yeah,
eight
lock it
five.
up.
Yeah, he does, but it's a paired board and it's not even the nut straight, but it does
Kenny?
give
Nice.
but it's a fair point. I mean, he's flopped fives full and it's no good.
Global?
Commentating the game?
I thought he was in Vegas.
I think he
saw him playing at the slot machine.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he has the straight is enormously helpful. If he just happened to have like an overpair with fives full or something, or even trip nines, he either way, Kenny making a very valid and crucial point that having the straight in addition to the boat on the other board is extremely useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough for Babo to have both, like him beat on both, because it's like, okay, I guess he could have quads, aces, and jacks, but then he also has to have a combo of full house on the other board, right? Like a 9-6
basically
or
saying
something.
I have aces, or maybe
with a full house, right? Yeah. Like, or in order for him to beat, it's really hard for him to be beat on both, I think.
It's not.
It is. Still going strong, 9 p.m. West. Where did you stay? Were you at the Wynn, you said, Kenny, in Vegas?
I stayed at the Venetian. That's usually where I stay these days when I go to Vegas.
I turned it, yeah.
And then paired the board 9.
You enjoy the Venetian? I'm a fan.
No chance of winning.
Yeah, I like it. I've been kind of going there for a while now. I think maybe the last 4 or 5 times that I've been to Vegas, I've stayed there. Other than the Airbnbs when I'm staying for super extended for WSOP.
Sure.
The 5 wasn't coming.
Yeah, it's a bummer. I had nothing on other boards. I'm like, I can't fucking scoop. Only chance I have is getting you off.
Yeah.
But yeah, no chance with pocket 5 from the straight.
Yeah.
Patrick 3-betting with.
That's what you said straight. I'm like,
what's your guess here? Queen Jack suited, 10 Jack suited.
Yeah, I mean.
2 jacks. Jesus.
2 jacks. Wow, what a flop.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Patrick,
who just
value betting when you're not run down by King Jack of clubs on the river with 2 kings, runs into 2 pair with someone playing 7 deuce when he has jacks,
3,
and just like before with the overpair, he gets check raised. Kenny, he's got to be squirming.
Are you up for the year?
Yeah, I mean, with how much Jazzy has behind, I just
true. It's like nothing. Okay,
because
you almost just got to put him in here. It's like he's probably gonna raise, knowing there's a chance he's behind.
The whole fucking year. Be broke.
Okay. Well, me, I'd be okay if I didn't make money for the year.
I mean, if we're deeper, it's a little
just Jazzy's not deep. Good. Thank you for pointing that out. Super. Either way, Patrick in rough shape.
Yeah, he's dead.
Man, pretty tough couple of hands there for the gentleman in seat 5. And as Kenny was reminding us about this, Patrick about as good a player as you're going to find in this game. And this game will humble every and anyone. And tough couple of hands there for seat 5.
Yeah, that was a rough hand for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm
last one with kings as well.
Yeah. Lost kings to king jack and jacks to 7-2. Obviously, 7 deuce bounty makes it very different. People will be playing that, but pretty brutal nonetheless. Another question for Kenny from Peter. Did you play private games in Las Vegas, or which casinos do you play?
Pretty good.
Did you play any private games while you visited, Kenny? And where are the places that you like? What are the casinos you like to play when you're in Vegas?
Yeah, I only played once this trip, and that was at the Wynn. So no private games for me this trip. I have, I guess, played 1 or 2 private games in Vegas when I've been out there, but usually when I go out to Vegas, I am out there for tournaments.
I don't think
So
Joey could lose 100K.
I'm not playing as much cash games. But when
Sure.
I guess I usually play at the Wynn. Yeah, I usually play at the Wynn. I think they have the best games.
Have you ever? What's your worst month ever?
What?
What's your worst?
Are there
month
a bunch
ever?
of Euros in Vegas? Have they still taken
2 months
over?
ago,
Is it like Euro City in some of these places?
Day
They
here.
need like another 100 decks.
I think so. I mean, I think you just kind of see that more and more in like the quote unquote like poker hotspots, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
Because like a lot of the European professionals are just gonna go to wherever there's gonna be a lot of games,
Right.
and LA, Vegas, and Texas are gonna probably be the three most concentrated for that. So yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of European professionals in Vegas. I think at all times of the year.
Sorry about that. It's probably my fault.
Devin Deuce just can't lose.
I mean, like mentally.
Dude, I've played at least 12 hours of poker today.
I probably distract you mentally, so you aren't focused as well.
Take my even
at the
win.
table. Cost you. No.
So, like when you don't bluff hands like ace-4, because you get scared, that reduces your win rate and increases variance.
You told me you're gonna check raise.
I knew that was gonna get circled around you at some point.
Potential for blood here, Kenny. I mean, there's some pretty decent stacks in this game. Choppy with over 6.5 Gs. Vegas Matt over 4K deep. Patrick over 5K. I mean, definitely potential for a 10K pot here, possibly.
This Monday game does not play small.
No, it does not.
This is. I mean, stacks are. I mean, close to as big as you're going to get for like a lot of 10-20 games. So
yes, sir.
It is.
I mean,
it's definitely, there's definitely room to play some big pots.
No doubt about it.
Trophy, no nothing. No, they just gave me a bunch of money.
It's funny too because they like advertise this game as like a 2-5 game usually, right? And like people probably like I would hate to be like the guy that's like coming to play a 2-5 game only to see like guys with, like,
right. You show up with like your case $1,000 and you're like, this just ain't gonna cut it, bro.
Yeah, like I'm gonna buy him for 2-5, buy him for like a cool $800 or something.
Right. Have like a $400 reload if necessary. It's like $1,200 probably ain't gonna cut it in this one.
Yeah. It's this is much bigger than a it's much bigger than a 2-5. It's actually bigger than most 5-10s.
Yeah.
Were you walking to car like I'm not carrying 40,000?
No, I was moving pretty.
Wednesday game was a similar story too because they used to advertise it as a 5-10 game, and it was definitely 10-20 plus.
Yeah,
so.
People showing up like,
somebody was watching the elevator.
What game is this exactly?
Yeah. I think all very misleading when it comes to like if you're a player, just like okay, I'll
restructure the way that we format and phrase these games.
Just a friendly 2-5 game where I can
just your standard average run of the mill 2-5 game.
Can they pull from your digital bank here or no?
No, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, it would be nice.
If they had it here, it would be
very nice.
That'd be super nice. They should do that. I don't know why not.
Patrick and Evan back in the top right still.
Maybe in the future. I'm sure.
It's something I should be doing.
My favorite hand there, the two fours, the two sailboats. Patrick going to attack that limp. Interesting call from Evan here. Would like to see that as a raise or a fold. What do you think, Kenny? Honestly, would like to just see that hand fold most of the time.
What? You got a bank there?
Yeah.
I don't really use it.
I think
kind of inconvenient
because Patrick opened from like earlier position. I mean, he did open.
Yeah, I would use it every day.
Yeah, if you could just do it right.
This is like, I mean, in theory, it's probably just a fold, but yeah, I could see this hand playing. Like, I think all three options are very much on the table against Patrick here. You could 3-bet, you could call, you could also fold. I think it all seems quite reasonable. I think it all depends on like how aggressive the players behind are going to play because. If you're going to get squeezed out of the pot a lot, then you should just be folding that all the time.
Right.
Or just 3-betting, I guess, if you're going to get it.
Right. Well, very dependent on those factors. And now Eric is in a tough spot here. What do you think's going through Eric's head here, Kenny?
Oh yeah.
This is a pretty gross spot. And he's just going to go with it.
Patrick is not in the...
Or he folds. Oh, wow.
Definitely.
Yeah. I
he
kind of
did.
expected that. I kind of expected that.
Yeah, they're probably not
That
gonna
he
get
would
shut
fold.
down after
I was
they
actually
built
kind
the
of
hotel.
surprised that he would call there.
That was like
Because the Fed's
he
probably gonna
ran
find
into the
something
one or
to
two
launder his money
hands.
or
I
something.
guess
They
he
don't
would
care.
be flipping against, right? Tens or
Yeah,
jacks. It's like
Eventually, though, right? Like,
Yeah. But I mean,
yeah, and I'm not sure how active.
a significant amount here where you're
I don't know about
Sure.
Spain.
How active
Yeah.
Eric is being with the 4-bet jam or like the
Right.
5-bet jam. You know, like if
I don't
he's
know if the ace five suited is in necessarily going to be showing up there like it perhaps could be versus more aggressive players, perhaps.
yeah, I mean. Either way, though, like ace queen off probably just should fold because it's like you just run into ace king so much and you're just like dead.
Yeah.
And then other than that, like you're at best flipping with like tens and jacks, and then usually it's like queens, kings, and you're just like also kind of dead. But yeah, in certain games, especially like when the game is trending in a direction where people are just like piling money in pre-flop. Like whether it's because of the stand-up game or people are just like pushing the action, ace queen will stack off there sometimes. I
Definitely.
just didn't really expect it to stack off in this kind of configuration here. There's no stand-up game to my understanding, and then also like yeah, it's just like a 3-bet versus early position and a 4-bet. Yeah, it's like not really ideal for ace queen there.
Yeah, it certainly isn't.
Yeah. I mean, if he
And
shoves for a lower stack, I think that's a 200 big blinds or over 200 big
interesting
blinds.
check on the turn by Choppy.
That's when you're a little.
It was 3-bet call, bet, check. Now he's gonna bet.
Yep, exactly.
One of the big.
I got a flush and trips.
I have 2 full houses.
What the fuck you mean you have 2 full houses?
Down here, we're playing.
I wonder if Evan's feeling a little thrown off by that check on the turn
like 2
and
full
bet
houses.
on the river.
You do have that.
I was thinking for a second Evan might just like raise. That's like how he was looking. You never really know with Evan. That's one of the things.
Yeah.
Like he could just like raise on you a lot. I was thinking he might be thinking about doing that. I think it would be a little bit out of line, but
Yeah, true.
I mentioned it in my hand. I thought
Evan, like Kenny says, like Evan's the kind of person who has
It's okay. I didn't lose that much. I lost like $100.
kind of trick in his bag where it's not even going to be crossing some more recreational players' thought process. Kidney Beans in the chat says too big a bet on the river, perhaps.
Oh wait,
Evan really.
yeah, I definitely have this. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, perhaps Kidney.
didn't seem that big to me.
Yeah, I think it was more about the run out than the bet sizing, but yeah.
What you playing?
I think it's more standard to just like bet the turn and then just like bet the river dead.
32.
Definitely unconventional check back.
Yeah. Probably hoping like to induce like some bluffing from Evan and stuff like this.
Exactly. Kidney says QQ just blocks so much and versus limp call. Up and down for Patrick. He's gonna bet. Oh, sorry, he's gonna call a bet. And pretty sick. Patrick won't get punished on this hand in terms of losing a big amount, but once again, Patrick just getting a brutal run out. This one not insignificant compared to the other two hands, but kind of 3 hands in a row. Patrick just getting some nasty run outs. Pretty miraculous that Matt makes it straight there at the end with the 10 Patrick has in his hand. Patrick should go take a 2-minute walk, break up his energy maybe. We'll be back on Wednesday with Kenny actually playing. Cool to have Kenny on this side in the commentator booth. It's super cool to be able to talk to the young gun, and we will be back in the mix, showing off his prowess on Wednesday.
Laid down 2 pair. I laid down 2 pair.
Kenny, let me ask you, who are some of
I heard.
the
What'd you do?
obviously I'm sure you probably had individual mentors on a more personal level, but in terms of recognizable, more notable poker players, who are some of the poker players that inspired you coming up, or ones that you kind of gravitated towards, maybe in terms of like studying their play? Any that come to mind?
The classic Nick excuse.
You gotta make some
I mean,
baby.
I will say like
You don't hear Yukong say that.
the player that I probably watched the most like
I did
highlights
2 weeks
of,
ago.
and just like
So how did that work to get in?
in general, just like the most content of would probably just be Garrett Adelstein, just because I mean he's everywhere and he was playing all the big streams and then he was crushing all the big streams. So like I watched him a lot, especially kind of when I was first starting out. But now,
I had too.
now I would say I probably watch a lot more of the guys that are a little bit less recognizable, just because they mostly play online.
Okay.
That's like that's kind of like what I watch a lot of, like a lot of like really high stakes online poker matchups.
Yep.
Which is arguably probably just like the toughest.
Sure.
In the world.
Those nosebleed online games are insane.
Yeah, like those guys are just ultra talented and just like on another level compared to like almost anybody that's playing live poker these days. So I try to watch those guys if I'm trying to get better or just like trying to learn something or two.
Learn something new, sure. No.
But yeah, like the live stream guys for sure. Garrett was like somebody that I watched a lot of growing up. Definitely learned a lot, especially in the early
it's
days.
hard to not follow poker and have gone through the Garrett Adelstein phase. I mean, he was just like absolute crusher on, like you said, like some of the most recognizable platforms.
Yes.
And
he's played like at least 4 or 5.
Kidney Bean Incorporated asks Kenny, are you going to play in the cash game World Championship that's happening on Coin Poker?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one that's happening right now is like this super high stakes nosebleeds one, so I'm not going to be playing that. No, it's like I think 50, 100, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
But yeah, those are the best of the best. Like, and what Kidney is referring to is exactly what I want.
Yeah. Do you play on Coin Poker at all, Kenny?
I have played a little, and I played the mid stakes world championship this past year, which is like the lower stakes one, just like the middle stakes one. But yeah, no, the high stakes one, it's like I don't. First of all, I'm not good enough to play in that, and second of all, it's out of my budget right now.
I didn't even know that was going on, but that sounds pretty fire.
It's about to start. I think November 10th. I think.
Good question, Kidney Bean. I'm gonna Google this. I'm interested.
Yeah, the guys that play that game are just like so incredibly talented.
Many good hands. You're not getting paid.
Yeah, it was the 500 NL one. Is the one I played. The one that's going on right now is 10K NL.
I've had a very
it's like 10K, 50, 100, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Surprisingly, I haven't.
Just win all the time.
Yeah.
Coin Poker is good. They have chat to talk shit on. World Championship.
You're just the best. So it's like
Yeah, Asian Flushy, like C Llama, like Richard Bolesnik. It's those type of cats, right, Kenny?
Yep. Those are the guys that I like to watch. I like to watch Prodigy on Messier. I like to watch Linus, Davy Jones.
This month?
Yeah.
Starting November, man.
Asian Flushy, obviously.
You try to get your 12,000 again? What you
A lot of really good players. I mean, that right there, just like naming off the list right there. Those are probably like the 5 best players.
Yeah, there's this dude, Kenny. I don't know if you're aware of him. His name is Bobby James Poker. He'll like recap the highlights.
But I'm not gonna play anything smaller than the main.
Usually heads up, but sometimes it's like 6 max, I guess. And
didn't they use
cool because like you don't have to sit and like grind through like watching hours and hours. They kind of make it into like compilation style. And I'll always like, try to watch those guys. They,
2 tables,
like you said, it's even better. It's like almost feels like they're playing a different game, right?
Yeah, I mean those guys are on another level for sure.
Yeah,
and like
it's fascinating.
And the amount of time that they've probably spent dedicated to their craft is probably unfathomable.
Yeah, and it really shows. I mean, like you're like it's like fuck, you can fucking tell.
Yeah. They're the real deal.
Yeah, that's true.
You're really good at being absolutely fucking buried in an hour, and then finding a way somehow to scoop a bomb pot.
He's like down like $6,000, and I'm like, let me just check. Like 2 hours later, he's like up 3.
We had Dale play on the stream over the weekend, Kenny. The stream started to die down. Dale jumped out of the box onto the felt.
I gotta flip the order.
And actually won a couple bucks too. It was pretty.
That's
awesome.
actually epic. That's epic. I've never seen Dale play. I would love to watch.
Dude, it was pretty dope. People were teasing him. He came in knitting it up. He loosened up a little bit. I was like, oh, Dale's beef is like the same as fucking George Washington's corpse. It was funny. They were teasing.
I needed a brick Heart River. I need a Heart River. You had a gut shot and a heart. All right, I can't blame you.
Sure went.
Interesting card. Only Jack of Hearts could have. I lost track of this one. I was, but I certainly know Mag's bet flop Patrick just called.
So it must have been raised 3-bet and then lead the flop. I would have to imagine.
I think that is exactly what happened.
Hey, well played.
Or it could have been. He bet 125 on the flop, right?
Yeah.
So 125. Actually, it probably just went raise and then a call. So
okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And that's why he's bet with the Jack 10, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Definitely a good turn.
Pretty good run out for the Jack 10.
Yep.
Very well hidden.
If Joey doesn't lose,
and not
$400
likely to get. What's he thinking? Is he thinking about leading here, Kenny?
I imagine he's thinking about it. I'm not sure if he's. Yeah, I'm not sure if this would be a spot to do that, but.
Yeah, right.
It does seem like he's going for it.
Jack 10.
Yeah.
You can feel. I mean, look, Pat. This will not alter Patrick's play at all, and he's a pro. But like, you can feel just a little pinch of frustration as he's kind of been on the wrong end of these hands here the last.
Was that the one for the Mexican, or is there
Yeah,
one?
it gets frustrating. It always gets frustrating, especially when
it's
things like that happen.
To lose like 4 or 5 hands in a row, is it, Kenny? It's just not, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's especially in the way that Patrick is losing them as well.
Tony Gwynn's omelet that's 10 out of 10 omelet.
Very
it can get very irritating.
Highly regarded, man. That's highly regarded.
But I'm sure Patrick won't be tilting or anything like that.
No, not at all.
He
In fact, I'm certain of it.
Let those type
Bill can just
I'm not here
ever so slightly pick up on a pinch of frustration, which is completely understandable and completely human. Will not impact his play whatsoever, but totally. Just you feel for him, and Patrick will be fine. He's a big boy. We've all been there where you lose a succession of hands, and sometimes in a very, kind of unfortunate, unlucky way. And it just comes with the territory, but it ain't fun.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's agreeable.
No doubt.
Okay. It's ending, they're moving on. Oh, okay. It's not like you throw it like a squatter. Yeah, no.
I think he had good tenants.
Good what?
Good tenants.
Yeah. But not anymore.
Yeah, past tense. Had.
He was all excited because he can now use his place out there.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Skull Mike says 7 deuce game cooking here. And it also says the Lodge.
It's a great location.
We got to know
We're trying to get this dude on the Lodge if you have any pull Skull Mike. Yeah, 7 deuce game in the mix for sure.
Where is it?
In effect all night. $25 bounties from every player at the table if you win 7 deuce.
Okay,
7 deuce is cooking for sure. I've seen a lot of 7 deuce today. A lot.
Sure have, bro.
About a half an hour.
Dude, if it's like 100 degrees out, I Uber even if it's like
I know, exactly.
minute
They get so mad. It's like across the street, you're like, bro, have you been outside?
So hot,
yeah. Fucking walking nowhere.
Yeah. Like, and I am the type of guy to do like 20-minute walks and be like, yeah, sure.
You know where Harmon Road is, right? Harmon?
I don't know any of the roads. I know the 15.
Choppy's hit a 3 on both. Choppy hit a 3 on both boards here, Kenny.
So the road that goes between.
Yeah, he's got set.
He's got boats on both. Yeah.
Boat.
His 3's full on both boards.
The road that goes between like City Center and Cosmopolitan.
So does anybody have anything else?
That
what does Evan have? He has shrimp
queen and can't be loving it. But
I'm very happy today.
Everyone is welcome in Austin. Awesome, Skull Mike. Appreciate that, dude. And if you guys ever need a backup host, hit me up. Seriously, we'd love to see Kenny on the Lodge. Lodge is an outstanding, top notch.
Anytime. I'm always about it.
Any other content creators that you follow or keep tabs on?
Yeah, I watch a lot of Two Card Tito.
He's cool. I like him.
Yeah, his journey has been really, really fun to watch and progress. And I've also played with him several times, so I guess a little bit biased there. But we played together on Bally, live at the Commerce a few times, as well as live at Jamul. We played here together on stream. And then I also watch my buddy Gil Jack Poker quite a bit.
Okay.
I
think he's homies with Henry. You follow Locked In Poker at all?
I do follow him, and I've actually been keeping up with his stuff too, because my brother, like a lot of his recent videos have been at my brother's game in LA.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to get Henry's going to play on this stream. I DM'd him and was like, yo, there's this super fire 5, 10, 20 game we run on Wednesdays. Kenny's in it. And he said the next time that he's in town, he's going to be on board. And so I think that'll be so dope to see you guys in the same game together potentially in the future.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would love to get a chance to play with them. His content is freaking awesome
He's fire, you know. And I
Yeah.
myself am a filmmaker. I really like the way he uses a lot of
Been
good
doing a little bit
music,
of Slayer.
a lot of dope intros.
Like I get a spider task, and I'm
A
doing
fan
triangle,
of
and then I
his
get a
artistic
skeleton,
vision
and I
as
do
well as his like
cutlery,
poker
just like
prowess.
money making.
Same with you. I mean, it's just
pretty good.
that's the poker content I like. There's so much poker content out there.
Probably.
Being able to be unique and expressive really does go a long way. You guys are at the top of your
They like
game.
listen to the community.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we
Well, you all guys kind of like know each other loosely, play with each other, have
Patrick's gonna
familiarity
raise,
with each
actually.
other. It's kind of dope that
Oh,
you're
I
all.
know.
I mean, it's an individual journey, but like you're all kind of in this together too, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of the content creators,
I have outs.
generally speaking, even if we aren't like close personally, we're all kind of keeping up to date with
69.
how each other are doing, just because we're kind of all on this journey, and yeah, a lot of the young content creators, kind of close knit group.
We're gonna have to get Giljack on here, huh?
Yeah, I was actually telling him about this stream as well, and he sounds like he's very,
210
very interested in playing.
270.
Okay, dope.
It's like 300
Yeah,
out there.
yeah,
Alright.
he's
Okay,
going to
cool.
be a
Well,
great addition to the stream as
that's
well.
sick that you know him, and I bet that definitely can happen down the road. That'll be fire. Oh, Kenny, question for you from Kidney Bean. Kenny, what tips do you have for making big folds, dude?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know if I'm the best guy to ask about this, because I don't like to fold very much, to be honest with you. But what I will say though is, I mean,
Yeah,
at
the
the
king
end of the day, it all comes
of
down to like, is your
clovers.
opponent bluffing this spot enough for you to call profitably, right?
Right.
And like, if you're
That's my
not
first
beating
day.
value, like some people will like see me like bet like trips on the river and then like get raised, and then like I fold trips, and it's like somehow mind blowing that I'm making like a fold like that. But it's just like, I know my opponent well enough to know that if I
If
bet
they're
here
raising
and
you
he's
there,
raising
right?
me,
Yeah.
he's never raising me with a worse hand. So
Right.
I would like,
He's a
it's
clover,
just,
right?
yeah, it's just kind of
Like,
like,
doesn't
you
really
just have to
matter as
fold.
much that like you have a good hand as much as like you're like know that like you're not getting raised with worse, right? And so it may look to
So why would I
someone
call it a
a
club?
little less experienced, like almost crazy, but like
What's a club?
you kind of know like that's the play, right?
I don't know. Every time I think of club, I
Yeah,
think
like
of
there's certain
club.
spots that are just going to be like also just like wildly over bluffed or under bluffed
Because they
by
said
like
four
the
is
average
rare.
player in
You
these games, or just
Is that
like
what
in
they call
any
it in
game in
Britain?
general.
Maybe that's what they call
And
it
like
in
just
Britain.
kind of being aware of like a situation
call.
where you're
Move on.
probably not getting bluffed in this spot.
Here,
Like,
this is where we want to
and
have our
if you are,
phones. So we
it's
can
going to
I
be
mean, you
like
gotta be faster than that,
very,
Daniel.
very
You
like
gotta
a
be faster than
fraction of
that.
the time that they're
Yeah,
like
sure.
pulling the trigger on a bluff. It's like there's certain runouts that are just going to come
must
out,
be
and
British
it's just
slang,
like,
British vocabulary.
there's just no, this is just
That's
way
why.
too scary of a run out for this guy to ever pull a triple
Yeah.
barrel bluff on me
Maybe it's
here.
Right.
like two different things.
And then there's other situations where, there might be a run out where it's just like this guy, like he just has so much air here, and like he's just gonna blast it off
I want to look it up
Right.
right
for
now
whatever
before I
reason,
forget.
and then you would just call a lot more. But yeah, it's
Something
kind of,
built
I
out.
mean, like making like very disrespectful folds and like just like huge folds that like probably are just like wildly winning calls in theory, that would mostly come down to the fact of like player type. Like if this guy just isn't bluffing, and if he's not bluffing, then there isn't really too much thought that goes into it. He's just not bluffing, and you just can't really call.
Yep.
But yeah, like against certain players, like there's just certain hands that you just like simply cannot fold in a given spot. Like for example, like if I'm facing a triple barrel from Patrick and I just have a hand that is strong enough to call down 3 streets, and it should be called down for 3 streets, I will call it down for 3 streets, and not be letting those types of hands go.
Bravo, trying to figure out what kind of King X his opponent would have. Don't think he's
130.
King 9 might be the very bottom of what he perceives his opponent's King X range to be. Nonetheless, that's what his opponent has.
Yeah. Looks like this one went
Excuse
raise,
me.
3-bet, call, and then
Yeah.
C-bet, check, call, turn.
And obviously
And
did
then
have a
he's going to go
heart in
for
his
one
hand.
more street of value here. And
Am I small one or big one?
yeah, this
Pretty
is
chunky.
All right.
yeah, this is like the way that this hand played out. Like I would say this is like a little bit on the greedy side.
It looks like it.
Like yeah, like I don't know if your hand wants to play for 3 streets of value with like King 9
Correct.
here.
And like just like what does he think he's getting
Apparently, it
called
comes
by?
from an
Right.
older
I mean,
like
he might have
Spanish deck,
actually found
and then
the
they
hand
changed
that will
the
pay off, like a
logo,
hand
but they
with
didn't
Yeah,
change the
jacks and
it's
name.
really
super
like queens, jacks with a heart.
right with
So
a
it was
heart,
just
exactly.
I can look
All
up.
up in
And
the
then
cranium.
like another part is like Bobo's just gonna check a lot of better
I'm
kings
looking
on the
it up,
turn when
so
the
maybe it'll
flush
come up.
comes in, right? Like he will check king jack suited, king queen suited, ace king suited, like all these hands.
All
Like
right, deal me in.
he's just gonna like default to checking once the front door flush kind of comes in on the turn.
Got
But yeah,
curious.
this is a spot where you got curious and
You know, I
pays
mean,
off to go
Yeah, but
king.
it's
your
the icon is a
analysis to me
clover.
is
It's not
so
like
spot on, and yet, I mean, I just think it does look kind of greedy, but it
it's not
does
like we're
work out
missing
to
the.
Max's
It
advantage there,
is.
right? I mean, clearly,
Yeah, and like one thing that like most I think players don't really do well enough, or like just like where I could see a lot of people improve is like going for more thin value bets, like what Mags is kind of doing.
yep,
Because it's a little odd because yeah, like when people see people put a lot of money into the pot all the time, they just automatically assume like you're just always bluffing, right? You're just always bluffing because you keep betting, right? While
right,
that may be true, like to some extent, that could also just mean you're value betting a lot wider as well.
yep,
Um, and yeah, like being able to have like a lot of those thin value bets, those are going to print in any live game, to be honest
yep.
with you.
Good point.
Yeah, and yeah, they're saying turn JJ into a bluff there.
Okay, what did you fold?
With the
What
heart,
did
I
you
think
fold?
it's like I think that's like semi reasonable, to be honest.
You got a flush draw.
Yep.
Like just like kind of like
No?
just
Oh, okay.
check slam with a heart in his face. I think there's better hands to do it with other than pocket jacks.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you have a heart, that's gonna make for a pretty good candidate to like bluff river when you know, especially when you know your opponent is going as thin as he is, right? With a
Yeah.
hand like king 9. So like yeah, probably doing some
Oh, there's the
check
6.
shoving or check raising on the river with some heart hands are going to be good. I don't know if jacks is like one of the hands you want to. Yeah, exactly. Like ace queen offsuit with a heart.
Yeah, it would be a pretty
Makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Like even like lower pocket pairs that you have. Like if Bavo's gonna 3-bet pocket 8s and pocket 9s with a heart, that's gonna be better too.
Yep. Matt blasts on the turn with Eric, and when the ace comes,
and what's he gonna do with the 4-3?
He's gonna rep it.
What's he gonna do?
It looks like Eric's curious with king no kicker, makes a very fine call.
Big bet.
Didn't get through.
Yeah, whatever.
Good call, Eric. What's he repping?
Yeah, exactly.
I guess not flush draw, like river and ace.
Looks like Choppy took off for the night. Choppy had a hell of a day.
Greedy, though.
Give or take.
Repping 4-3 spades,
G's,
exactly.
not a bad session.
The only hand I can have there.
Maybe 4-5 of spades. 5-6 of spades. Straddle.
Fold. Well, I'm gonna get some of the dirt.
Evan's marking cards.
It's already marked. I was trying to unmark it a little bit.
You liking the new felt they put down, Kenny? It looks pretty clean, right?
Yeah, I was looking at it the other day and like I thought the felt was pretty sick.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. Honestly, it really does. It looks clean as hell.
This
Like,
is
it
definitely
just
a
pops,
record for
looks
sure.
fresh.
That's
Great
like 11
job by the
times.
staff here at Jamul. Shout out to
I'd say we're
everyone
at
that
11.
helped put the new felt on. Good work.
No, winning.
Excellent.
Like, how many times has it failed as well? It's failed like
A few times.
10 times.
I had it once.
More than a few. It's gotten shut down like 10 times.
I think a content creator game on the Hamul live stream would be super fire. Maybe you, your brother, Gil Jack, Rich Asian Bro, and Locked In Poker.
If I look that way,
I
you're
think,
looking
like, obviously a lot of different schedules, people in different locations, but at some point, I bet we can make that happen, and that would be super dope.
That's something different.
Yeah, I would love to get something like that happening. That would be epic.
Yeah,
Some people know about you that you don't know about yourself.
Joey?
Is it all Dale? Are we jumping on the
I can't say what I would say if we were off stream on stream, okay? I can't say it. The stream will get taken down if I say what I'm... They'll take down the stream. They'll have to censor me.
Surprised that hasn't already happened.
Check.
Check.
I sell you these too.
But I'm definitely not gay. Definitely not.
I believe it.
Definitely not.
Good that people are aware of their sexual orientation, I guess. You got a girlfriend, Kenny?
I do. Been together for like 3 years now.
Okay, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible.
I'm done with experimenting.
Real though.
Is that someone you met at college, Kenny, or no?
We met during college, but not at college.
Okay, that came out like way too like comically. Cause I was being serious. It sounded just so stupid. Like I was being dead serious.
I know what you meant to say.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Wow, the Cowboys lost. God, the Cowboys are so fucking bad, bro.
Right, it's easier to put the chips out than to ask how much the pot is.
Matt going to attack Eric's raise with 6-4 suit. Matt,
Yeah, it's the same thing.
more than capable of getting creative. Peter G says, I got a girlfriend. Oh, yeah. That's the Chinese food restaurant?
The King place.
I don't know. It's King Jack on both.
It's a good restaurant.
I win the bounty though.
Selection.
So C-bets call holds there.
Takes it down with a taunt bet. Yeah. You ever find yourself crossing the border there, Kenny?
No, I rarely have ever been to Mexico, actually.
Okay.
I haven't been to Mexico since I moved down to San Diego. And
I get my teeth dental work done in Mexico.
Really?
It's fucking so much
I think we
cheaper,
need
dog.
Yusuf. Is he here?
But yeah, no, Mexico is
Is he hot?
interesting.
You get hot.
yeah, I did. I went there once
I miss
to Puerto Vallarta and once
Played it for a long
to
time.
Tulum for vacation.
Oh yeah,
that's
that's a tight
during
area.
college
2
and
hours.
stuff, but
He's always in that same hoodie.
not since I
Same,
moved down to San Diego.
Blue, dark blue.
Yeah, okay. In a minute. Thanks, Matt taking it down. Kojak.
Yeah, that's true.
He's always like death stare at you.
So, do you still have family in Seattle, Kenny? Or do you still got peeps up there?
Yeah, most of my family is back in Seattle, and then like my extended family is like in Korea and Japan, and then my brother's out in LA. So yeah, me and my brother in Cali, and then my parents are out in Seattle, and then everybody else is out of the country.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like I get fighter chats from Vegas, Phil, Megan, going to discovery. It's like honeymoon period.
Patrick not going to win with the 7 deuce on this hand unless something really strange happens.
Apparently not.
Peter G, does Vegas Matt know there's a real Vegas Matt? LOL. Peter G, I ask you,
it's hard to fold
how do we know this isn't the real
Thought maybe
Vegas
you'd have
Matt?
like fold like a baby flush or something.
I'll fold those baby flush.
It'll be interesting to see what Patrick does here with 7 deuce, and he's just going to check raise right away.
Yeah, with just air, and Evan just has a clear continue. Like, I would say that's a pretty obvious just call spot there when Patrick raises.
Yeah.
I rivered it.
Burn some showdown, but
just kidding.
Eric, how
he's
often do you
no
shave your
stranger
beard
to going at each other,
yeah.
huh, Kenny?
So I was thinking,
Yeah,
high
no,
maintenance.
definitely not. They're
Me as well.
they're gonna.
It'd be
I
pretty
mean,
hard for me to have like
Evan's
no facial hair.
not
I'd have
going
to shave
anywhere.
like every day.
Me too.
That's for
Like
sure.
this, like cover his literally like one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of battling for sure.
It's the Irish in me.
Almost.
I'm not even kidding.
Look like a
I have some
2,
Irish as well.
3.
Like 20%.
And does he want with showdown value? Probably hoping he can just beat like Ace X with Ace of Clubs here, right? Ace.
What about me? Him over there.
Either way,
I thought Joey had a hand, so I wanted to
to
intimidate him so I can get him
take
out.
it down. How old is Evan roughly, Kenny? Do you know? He's younger than you, right?
He is, I believe he's 21.
Yeah, okay.
I think he's like actually just like 21. Like he's
he
barely
looks,
able to.
you know, like a baby, despite the
Yeah, I'll get
chin hair. You can tell he's
Oh, you want to play too, right?
a young man, although he plays
Wednesdays in general.
beyond his years, but you could tell Evan probably hasn't been playing in casinos too long. Peter G says, I got paid $2,500 on Friday, went to Mexico to Cali, sat all day gambling, booze, lost.
Didn't they do a holding game, but no one showed up? I mean, they did one.
Well,
Who showed up.
did you get your money's worth at least, Peter?
So, like, they need a host.
How long if they start paying you a little bit, you'll start hosting?
I mean, yeah, 2 days already.
Caliente.
Tired of it. No worries, I do 3 days. It's a grind, man.
Yeah.
Over pair for Bobo. Patrick misses.
Yeah, you're right. I was bluffing. I didn't even have a hand. I was pulling a Manny. Time waste. I was just posturing.
We need some females. I feel like I haven't seen a female on this stream in forever. I've seen a couple once or twice, but it feels like this thing just turned into a full-blown sausage fest. To any of the female poker players out there, we could use a little estrogen, and we would love to see some female poker representation more often.
And I don't know if it's a bad feeling because it's 7 deuce or it's like give them on.
I think it.
Does your girlfriend play poker, Kenny? I'm gonna guess no.
We can go once.
Well, I mean, she doesn't play poker, I would say, but she definitely knows how to.
Yeah.
She watches the streams, and I've brought her along a couple times, and she's played.
No, you can't do that.
Why? I just had a bad feeling.
It's Ace King, dude.
You had Ace Queen?
And a cornucopia. You marry them and they never win.
I'm glad you folded it. Like, well,
I
should be glad that you folded, but I'm actually not glad.
Your aces?
Like mathematically,
It's a fair point.
No. Mathematically,
And
it's good for
Patrick
me that you folded.
finally squeezing with a legitimate hand,
But
and I just don't
tilted, and I
think
want to win a
Bobo's
big
going to
pot
feel
on
like
that
folding
next.
this.
You should have gone all in.
Yeah.
Run it once. Patrick, would you have ran it once that time? No, he would have ran it twice.
All right.
Yeah,
This could get interesting for sure.
Yeah.
You can make it
King of Diamonds would be an absolute wild
You
card.
shove tens for like 3K, and then you fold Ace King.
Maybe gotta stay balanced.
Oh my God.
Ace King's a drawing hand, and you're always behind. Like you're never ahead.
You're ahead of Ace Queen.
So went raise 3-bet out of the blind
on the
call.
turn there, man.
Yep,
Where's the king?
and he's just going to
Hang on the
c-bet,
turn, Ace on the river.
and Joey's going to hope for a
And then I
nice
would have just like
turn.
shoved for whatever, and you would have been like,
9 of Diamonds
King
would be
is
fine.
uncapped, I
fun
call.
too. That's
And then I win.
here's the check mark as Bobo will
Play the hand.
devastated
Oh
if
my
somehow
God.
You should have played it,
Patrick
Joey.
checks and the king rolls off.
How much did you just win? $100?
Do feel like Patrick's going to bet
Joey,
here
if
more
I was
often
the
than not.
straddle, I would have bet like way bigger here. Would you have called?
Well, what?
I would have bet way bigger if I was the straddle. But then I forgot. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm small.
You weren't the straddle.
Joey, I love when
No, I was the $5.
I love when you say you were gonna play and then I flip over 70. I love it. It's happened so many times.
Like and subscribe, Peter G. If you haven't liked the stream,
I have a good feeling about this one actually.
hit us up with a like. Appreciate it, broski.
Come on.
Playing pretty short-handed now, huh? 6-handed.
Yeah, it's starting
giving you the most.
to wind down a little bit, perhaps. Some of these guys got jobs and
I'm going to
lives.
double up this hand, Dale, against
Are
Evan.
not able
That's
to
much to ask.
play all night on a Monday, understandably, but see how this plays out.
If you check raise, then it'll probably get like big pot.
Wasn't meant to be, fortunately.
What would you have done in my situation, Joey?
Patrick? I mean, I kind of decided just to rip Ace King against Patrick.
He has like 3K. He has way more than 3K. He can't rip it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm seeing me. Yeah, no.
Call, dude.
Yeah.
It's okay to call. You can call 4 bets.
No.
You know how good it feels to have Ace King in a 4-bet pot and hit it an ace or a king? It's the fucking best. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, 5s are good.
How bad it feels when it's like 7-9 deuce.
Digital David, there
bad.
needs
You
to be a
just
start-stop
check,
time for the
like,
stream
whatever.
like
Not that bad.
every other stream, not
Like,
just
okay.
indefinite.
But
Good
you
suggestion,
get to see the
Digital
card.
David.
There's so much.
We are always open to constructive criticism.
4x, out of position.
And also, they need to draw for
Can't let
seats.
you in for, like,
Fair
cheap,
point.
you know?
I can pass this information along. Definitely agree with you on the start and stop time. And there are a lot of things that we will continue to improve on, and we've got a long way to go. But we are dedicated and determined to make this thing keep growing and get better with time. And part of that is getting this open kind of feedback. So appreciate you giving your 2 cents. And if you could do me a solid and like this stream, Digital David, I would really appreciate it. Peter G say I agree. Seeing Pat there every stream, it might be nice to mix it up. All of this stuff I will pass along to the others, and it's stuff that we can have a discussion about. No doubt about it. I don't think necessarily that anyone would object to it. So thank you for your feedback.
Big blind special.
Huh?
The big blind special.
Some bullshit? 3-10 spades. 3-10 spades. I beat that. I feel like I'm good somehow.
Yeah, I would love to see some fireworks.
I'm good.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I feel like we saw Patrick get a little bit damaged there in a little flurry of hands, and then we've kind of seen some not as exciting confrontations. But Eric does pick up the 25 bounties from the players there with the 7 deuce.
You still have your cards.
I feel like we're due for an interesting hand here, hopefully.
That's the problem with speaking right away. Is can you eliminate the chance to raise? Yeah.
I already thought about raising.
Then it looks super strong. Like when you're like, oh, I don't know. I'm all in though.
That does look super strong.
Like, oh, okay.
I folded out 100%.
Motherfucker. Should have fucking folded.
Did someone else pick up, or so they're going 5 now, huh?
1, 2. Yeah, it is. They're
Looks
just
like
like
Vegas Matt.
they just
Yeah.
like discreetly like slide out, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah.
like oh shit, we're 7-handed or 5 anyway. But yeah, no,
Let's
I'm
see a
seeing
flop,
what you're
Joey.
seeing.
6-4.
It looks like someone
And
else
then
is
you're
grabbing
maybe
the rack
out.
there.
Donkey.
It was like 5
2.
Check.
If I knew you had
See how
6-4, I would
much
have went all.
longer we go. Wouldn't surprise
up,
me
I
if
say
we're
that.
down to
The
the
big blind
last
special,
hour
like any
here.
two.
Okay.
But we'll just keep an eye on the situation.
Matter of fact, give me my money back. You pissed me off.
Oh, man.
Get a donk?
Yep.
If there's anyone else in the chat that has
that's a
any
donkey bet.
questions,
Exactly.
we may not be going
Exactly what
too
it
much
was.
longer. This
Donkey
is
donk.
a very unique, cool opportunity to talk to someone
Matter
that
of fact,
plays
next
in
time I'm
this
going all
stream
in.
on a regular basis. So
They know like
if you
playing
have
those
any
hands.
questions, don't be
Next time I'm
bashful,
going.
don't be
Feel free
shy.
to ask anything in the chat.
I don't care what I have.
Wow, both players. Case Jack on the top somehow appears, and they both have the nut. Kenny, this could get wild. I mean,
They both have King Jack, and then
like Eric has, yeah.
flush on the other board. So looks like they're gonna chop, or yeah, chop. Seems like.
Yeah, looks like it.
Patrick is gonna raise.
I don't see Eric folding to you.
Yeah, I don't think so either. With a Jack, King Jack on the other board, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And these
Chop,
guys
chop.
will chop city.
You had a 10? No.
Friendly.
Okay. You were good.
Tournaments they do once a month.
Patrick now stuck about 2.5 G's. Had a tough little run there. Eric, Bobo, Mags. Mags about even, but Bobo and Eric up. I mean, no disrespect on the question, but this is for Kenny. Okay, so the question is, why does the girl feel almost every stream she talks so loud? Sometimes I leave the stream because okay. Well, I will jump in. Kenny can add on if he likes, but Melanie is actually one of the most professional dealers that you will ever encounter. And before that, they had commentators like Kenny and myself tonight. There was no commentator, so Melanie was really filling kind of the position of calling the game, not only for the players, but to give some kind of informal kind of recap of the action. So she was really just going above and beyond to
I think
kind of fill the void of the absence of a host before. So just going to bat for my good friend Melanie. We're very grateful for and works her ass off on this stream. Hope that was a sufficient answer. And if you want to add anything, feel free.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think out of all the dealers at Jamul, she's definitely one of the best by far. And I think actually all the dealers at Jamul are actually quite good.
Agreed. I believe some of the best, and she is right atop that list.
Yeah. They're very fast, quick.
Stupid river.
Barely ever makes a mistake. I'm on top of it. Really can't ask for anything more.
And it could also just partially have been like the technical difficulties with with the mics being louder than they should have been.
Totally, as we did experience some of that today, and so that certainly can contribute to what you're referring to.
Yeah, I was thinking of jamming. Like, no, too greedy.
Like there's 4 in a row on the board. So yeah. Like, oh, I got there. Time is on.
Seriously, shout out to all the awesome dealers and staff members in the Jamul Poker Room. Very impressed. Kenny and I are both very impressed with the amount of professionalism demonstrated by the dealers and floormen and everyone, the servers, cleaners, etc. We're grateful for everyone that works hard at Jamul Casino.
Absolutely.
Let's get those likes up, guys. If we can hit double digits, your boy would be very, very grateful.
Let's go.
It does help more than you probably would even imagine. So how what was the impetus or the motivation behind starting kind of documenting your journey as a professional poker player? Did someone kind of inspire you? Did someone say, hey, it'd be really cool if you did this? Was this just something that you kind of had an aha moment where like, I would be fire at this? How did you stumble? How did the content creation aspect of your poker journey kind of come to fruition?
Yeah, so I think I was about 7-ish months into playing poker relatively seriously, maybe like 8 months.
Okay.
Not quite a year. And at that point in time, I ended up getting a new roommate from college who was also a gambler. We would play poker together. He's actually on social media right now. His name is Rich Asian Bro.
Yeah.
Bringing on stream days, yeah.
And,
Brian, right?
Yeah, Brian. So Rab, he was my roommate at UC Davis towards the end of senior year. And he actually had amassed a really big following already on social media from doing like more comedic content, not poker or gambling related at all. Just like comedic stuff.
General entertainment.
I really did have ace king.
Exactly. And he was the one that kind of was like, you're good at poker.
Really good for me.
Why don't you make content on it? Like, there's not a lot of people doing it. That was kind of like the first instance where I got like introduced to the possibility of starting content. And then, yeah, once I started doing it, it just kind of just snowballed really, really fast.
I prefer to have queens there. But you're out of position also.
Which?
Did you see Eric fold ace king free flop there to
I
Patrick?
just saw that. I'm not sure.
Ace king out of position.
What was that action? Was it a 5-bet, 4-bet?
It must have been, because I don't know if it was a 4 or 5 bet, but God, it was, there was raise on top of raise on top of raise at least, and Eric opting to just dump it is very I must say surprising.
Wow.
Yeah, that is quite surprising for sure.
That's cool though. Rich Asian, shout out to Rich Asian Bro, by the way. Follow Rich Asian Bro and Global Kenny on social media, YouTube, Instagram, etc. But shout out to Rich Asian Bro. That is dope though. How he kind of got you entertained the idea, and how it's just interesting how, like, a homie can say, "Hey, you'd be good at this," and then all of a sudden, it's like, I mean,
Yeah,
it's just very cool to see how these things play out sometimes.
yeah, pretty awesome. Yeah, it was a good inspiration, or like I guess like just like essentially getting that eye-opening experience to like start.
Yeah. And it's also super dope when, like, you see someone doing it at a high level, garnering like attention, being popular at it. You're like, oh, cool. Like, it's, I can just kind of like study my homie, and like he can show me the ropes a little bit, and so I imagine that was probably very helpful.
Exactly. How did you get into poker?
Ace 9
Nicky G is good question, Kenny. I was a guy who probably shouldn't have went to college right out
Choppy
of
wasn't here
high
anymore. Otherwise, it
school.
wouldn't have
I
gone through.
was not really
Choppy wasn't
focused
letting that get
on
through.
my studies, and when I discovered poker in college, I was obsessed, and it was during a very different era of online poker where it was like the wild wild west, and it was
Yeah.
also during an era when people weren't as good at poker, Kenny. So I was nowhere near the level you are now, but back then I may have even have a bigger
Balls
edge
on
than
the
you have now, just
scales.
because everyone sucked.
Balls on the
Yeah,
scales.
yeah, for sure.
So
The game has evolved.
I was always pretty well
you're over to
oriented
pair.
towards strategy games,
Bro, I
and it
got
was
there.
just
He got there, and I
something
got there at
that
the same time.
Are you?
was
I
right
would've,
up
like,
my
hand
alley,
raised.
and was
Or
lucky enough to be pretty
or raise small,
successful at it for a while.
That's what I'm talking about.
And
Before I started
until
doing this, I
online
thought
poker went down,
I thought it
and
was good, so I
I
called.
started to second
What's the
guess
bet?
my
Then
decision
might as
of
well
not
raise.
finishing my degree.
Good point.
But I did end up transitioning into working in the
Yeah.
casinos. Started as a dealer, became a
Oh, that was
supervisor,
what's it?
He makes
foreman,
it
ran
like
a couple
1200.
WPTs. So
Yeah.
I've been on all sides of the felt:
This
player,
fucking
dealer,
jank-ass board.
supervisor. I don't think there's an
Look at
angle
this.
I
Look what
haven't seen
happens here.
poker from.
Overbet, overbet
Awesome.
turn.
Yeah, I think like the first introduction that I had to you was I saw you in
Overbet
some
turn. Call.
WPT
Yeah,
video.
they
Based on the
featured me on it.
river.
That was a goofy little video. I'm glad you
Bullshit
saw
Yeah,
that.
at
river.
Ocean's
There's only
11,
one of
right?
like 500
Okay.
people who've seen it, but that's
I
funny.
got there.
Yeah. No, that
Yeah.
was like one of the highlights of
And
my
look at this guy.
days as a
Like, ooh, I got
tournament
there.
director.
I
It was
know.
pretty neat
Yeah,
that they like
yeah.
wanted to feature me on a segment. That's funny. You saw that. That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Shout out
that
to
was the golden
WPT.
age of Ocean's 11, right? Like when they
Yes,
had
sir. Yeah, I was
like
up there 5+ years and had a great experience with them.
Should have
And it's a
raised your
great
ass.
room,
Should have made it
and
1500.
I always have a special place
Would you have called
in my heart
1500?
for that, for Ocean's 11. But super thrilled to be involved with Jamul now.
That's a fold.
yeah, it's awesome.
Interesting hand here. 4-liner on the end.
Yeah. Looks like it went like bet from Evan on the flop and then call and then bet again on the turn, and now Mags is kind of
like
leaning
30
into
seconds before I
Evan on the
spoke.
river.
Said,
That's
And
I think that
I did think to raise.
Yeah, I think we've seen this out of Mags actually quite a bit, where he's just kind of taking the initiative on the river out of position.
Right. We certainly have, and another example of it. And Evan confused.
No, next time I'm giving him the dynamite.
Interesting.
And then he's gonna be the one tanking.
Appearing to give this some real consideration here with just a 6.
Yeah, Evan's probably thinking blessed flush draw.
Yeah, exactly. And good value bet on the end for Mags. Going to win a very, very decent sized pot.
All right, guys, time for ball 5.
I'm on the button. You guys want to do 50?
Yeah, I'm down.
No. I don't want to.
Sorry, we're 4-handed.
Oh, wait, we're actually 4-handed.
Well, 35.
Uh-oh, 4-handed, yeah.
4-handed.
Definitely winding down. Please, if there's anyone who can
We do 300.
I'll do 100.
think of something Global Kenny can answer.
Joey, if you want to do 100, I'll buy you
Try
100 of your
to,
ads.
Hold on, time out. No, don't do this because every time we
while
convince
you
him to do
can.
it, he wins.
Very, very
It's up to you.
Although he's not
special guest
he's not going to win
tonight
again.
on
He's not going to win
Live.
again.
2 flips I've done, Joey's won
Kenny
it. He's
in the
always had to
mix.
like
Make
force
sure
it
you
into doing
following
it. It was
I'll do
Global
300.
Kenny
Guys,
on
200.
Instagram as well as
And if you
YouTube.
win,
Are you on any other platforms? Am I leaving out any key social medias?
Sorry,
Are those the main 2?
Yeah, I'm mostly on Instagram and YouTube. So those are like the
Those
two
are the ones
ones.
I follow you on.
I mean, I'm on TikTok and stuff, but yeah, mostly Instagram and YouTube for sure.
Yeah. No, that's checks out for me. I never got into Twitter personally, and yeah.
I won. Show the monster.
Interesting card in the
2 more
sense
cards,
that
too.
both players pick up some extra outs.
Yeah. I imagine Bobo's just gonna check this back
Should have done
for
50.
the most part.
Oh, wow. Joey was open-ended. I got him to fold open-ended.
No.
No, I bluffed you on this one.
Isn't it Jack on the turn?
No, I bluffed you on this one.
Oh, different hand. Yeah, you got me to fold a 7. Nice hand.
No, on the blinds I had a 4.
If I had a heart, I would have raised. Would have raised your ass. On the hearts, I raise and I win.
No, Joey calls the king of hearts there.
When are you dropping your next video on YouTube, Kenny?
I actually had plans to drop tomorrow.
Maybe he calls and folds river. That's even better, actually.
And it's either gonna be tomorrow or Wednesday. It just depends.
Okay.
I'll finish kind of scheduling everything tonight, and then after the stream is over, and then probably get it up tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, it'll be up on Wednesday for sure. It'll be the New York City.
I would have noticed.
Hell yeah, guys! If you for some reason
Slip away and you didn't take
have not subscribed, and turn those notification bells on Global Kenny's YouTube channel, for the love of God, this dude is
Yeah.
giving the highest level content and playing in cool places, and make sure
what is this tank,
following
Joey? What
him,
is this
dropping
tank?
the video sometime in the next couple days or less. I am definitely looking forward to watching the next chapter.
No, it's just I raised.
Yeah, it's so this next week's vlog or this current week's vlog is gonna be the New York City, and then the very next one after that is gonna be at Jamul. So it'll be New York City, and then probably next week sometime.
I'll show you
Jamul
one
vlog.
card for the rest of the. Actually, yeah.
Do you do all of your own editing, Kenny?
We get jammed on the river. It's
I would say
Wait, what was the pre-flop action?
I do a lot of my editing for short form, but for long form, I don't do anything at all. Like in terms of like the actual video editing, of course, like I'm recording all of my hands. And
Compiling all of it.
Yeah, like doing all the voiceovers and stuff. But like I'm uploading it all to a folder, so I have editors like working for me.
No, that sounds like
I just thought he would fold
structure.
flop.
Yeah, like there's a lot of content creators out there that do all of their own stuff, like all of their own editing, and it kind of does give you a lot of freedom with like creative direction and stuff. But it's difficult for me because I think as a content creator, you can kind of choose two paths, and one of the paths is going to be focusing a lot more on the poker aspect, and then kind of doing content as like a secondary matter, which is kind of like what I've done. And then the other aspect is like playing poker specifically for the content, just so you can continue to post. So
I would have made it 300 and then checked back the river and then win.
Peter says, Kenny, why do us gamblers nitpick on food prices or hotel rooms, yet we have no problem sports betting 500,000 in one hand or a sports bet? Pretty interesting, loaded question, Kenny. Interested to hear your response.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's interesting. Actually, for me, like lately, I think I've gotten like to be like less and less of that.
When you can win,
Just like I don't know, like I would rather just like pay for the quality of things like these days. But prior though, I will say like I think in terms of like a mindset thing, it's like almost like when you are gambling though, like if you're placing a $20 bet, if you're placing a $100 bet, like usually these bets are like close to 50-50, right? Close to 50-50 in a sense. Like you're gonna get back like 49% of that money usually.
Right.
So like it's totally different than like spending money out of pocket, which you are actually expensing for sure, right? Like when you go to a restaurant and spend a couple $100, you're not seeing any of that money back. But when you go and place a $200 bet at a casino, you're gonna see like $195 of that back usually. So I think it's kind of like that.
I know a couple sports bettors that might be a little lower than 195, but in general,
yeah.
I agree with it.
But at least you have a chance to make that money.
At least you
right?
have
like
a
when you
chance.
spend when you spend like all like when you spend whatever, like you're buying something expensive, you are not getting any of that back.
Exactly. Pretty damn good answer from Global Kenny. Mags with a real hand here.
Definitely gonna see a free bet.
I think he just likes
as
to be
active
deep,
as
so,
he's
I think
been.
he only had like 1,000.
Absolutely. And interesting that
when you're
Eric,
you can't stay in
very
for like
interesting.
martingale,
Peter G says, "Love that answer." Thank you, Kenny.
We're gonna have some blood here for sure.
That might have been the one we were waiting for, Kenny, as Eric is ahead with bottom pair, but with the flush. Sorry, not ahead, but an equity favorite with pair flush draw to the over pair.
As long as you have the bankroll.
He's gonna go for the check raise right away.
And that seems reasonable. Now this is where it gets interesting, right, Kenny?
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is interesting, especially because of the sizing that Eric chooses. Like it's not like that big compared to the bet.
Yeah.
Right? So like,
at least
I think you could even make a case for like re-raising here, but
I do too.
The more standard option would probably just to be call and peel in position here, especially being so deep.
I'd like to see some more 3-bets for 7.
Peter G says, I am a casino dealer here in San Diego. I do
I think that could help.
I have a huge gambling problem.
Me too.
But I also love my job to death and wouldn't change it for the world. Well, it's the first thing about handling a problem, Peter, is just identifying it. Glad you love your job. And would just say that, you know, if gambling is supposed to be entertainment for you, if you're not a professional like Kenny or some of these other players that play in these games, you know, maybe re-examining your limits or bricked out here at the end on this hand. But yeah, just keep it, try to keep it light, try to keep it fun, and try to stay within your means would just be my only suggestion. But appreciate the honesty, and this pot could have got way crazier potentially, I feel like.
Yeah, I think. I mean, now on the river, like Eric, it's kind of bad to bluff
You're
this
gonna
hand. To
three-bet.
be honest,
It is.
This is not the hand that you would. This would not be my first choice of hands to bluff
Wow. Did
on
he
this
rip
river.
it?
But
About to be
either
the
way,
instant
this is a
replay.
horrendous spot for pocket tens here. Horrendous.
It is, but I am not ruling out the possibility that Mags
See, it was
calls
like
this down.
140%
I am not
call.
either, and I think if
thought it was
anybody's
bigger.
gonna make a call in this lineup in this
Yeah,
spot,
fair
it
enough. I
is
thought it
gonna
was
be
way bigger
Max. We've
because of
already
the bump.
seen that he can get pretty sticky in some spots,
I concur, yeah.
and
And
he's been
I'm
not doing
wondering,
good.
he's just going, what is he repping? That he
Yeah.
check raise flop, check turn, and blast river. I mean,
Yeah,
it
so it's
kind
got
of
to be
feels
like sets. I mean, threes, eights, and sevens at this point.
yeah, and busted clubs. He probably doesn't have 10-9 when you hold two tens. I mean, that would check
It's like
raise the
mixture
flop
bluff.
sometimes, right?
I did not think
I
it was
Yeah,
wonder
bluff.
what I would have done.
it's really not
I
that
did
good
not
of a
think it was
river
bluff.
If I
though
was
when
with
you
the
really think
tens,
about
I
it,
wonder what I
because
would have
like
done there.
I would have folded.
even though the clubs brick out, the
He could have
straight
called if he
draws get
wanted to.
in. So like
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
were to check raise a hand like 5-6 suited
Not always.
or Jack 10 suited,
Yep.
now
How can you
we're
hold with
now we're
players?
kind
Yeah,
of
I was just snapping.
we're
How
running
could they
into
possibly
straights a
have
decent
anything good?
amount.
Good point.
But yeah, there's a lot of
Threes,
busted
eights,
draws out
sevens,
there,
That's not what he's
for
repping. He's
sure.
repping like a.
And his hand is like not a
6-5.
bad bluff
Hey, he's
catcher in
repping
this
missed
spot
Right.
calls.
either.
The
Long
tens are
stack
super
ten.
Threes, sevens,
relevant.
and eights are there for sure.
Peter in the
Yeah,
chat
and
says
he has no
play
Yeah,
clubs,
but
no
like,
diamonds in
maybe
his
to
hand.
me
That's
on
good.
right.
Overpair?
repair, flush draw.
Peter says
Yeah.
I play poker once in a while. I used to play 5-5 at 7 Mile, but they raised the game in the buying limits to have bigger pots and take more rake. They
I
even
got a good
raised the
feeling about
buy-in
this
for the
one.
2-3
I have
game.
a better
Bigger
feeling.
pots mean
Shit.
bigger rake. Yeah, well,
Oh my god.
7 Mile is an outstanding room, but it is not a big room. So it doesn't shock me that they
I'm gonna
would
fold.
raise
Fuck
the
it. I'm gonna
stakes
fold.
to make it bigger, if that makes
Turned
sense,
into a bad
because they're
feeling.
not going to be
I couldn't
adding
make it 100. I
tables.
was getting the 300 ready.
So
I was
I
gonna burn
think it
out.
makes
That's why.
sense
That's
with
why.
their
I can't call it
with
3-bet.
their
All right,
inability
Eric, I'll
to
give you a chance.
expand. That
Scared of
I can
Evan.
totally empathize for your
I meant to chance
frustration.
3 race so we can get it all in free, but I mean that works too.
Sometimes getting in those 7 Mile games on Friday, Kenny, is
I could
brutal.
just
You
go
got to
with the
show up by
5,
10
right?
a.m.
Yeah, that was one of the problems when I used to play there.
Yeah,
I would be waiting a long time.
that is
Wow,
that
this
is a thing.
seems like he folded. Nice
Really
bluff.
gotta
Gets it through.
And Eric takes a huge sigh of relief
I'm just tired.
Yeah.
and respect to him for finding a ambitious.
Nice hand. I should have
I
raised.
said I was feeling lucky.
What does Kenny think about the move by 7 Mile?
Somehow.
What do you think? What,
Tried
what,
the river. It
what,
was
what do you
clicking
mean
too.
move? What, like when they
When they raised the game,
when they
made it
raise
bigger.
that?
I think because it went from 5-5,
I'm
1500
not
max
folding.
to 5-5, 10, 2K max.
No, dude, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I haven't seen
It
you.
didn't really
either a
change the
Yeah,
game
flush
that
draw.
much because, like, I think the game was already playing with a $10 shadow quite often.
Sure.
It's like, geez.
But yeah,
Good bluff.
making the game bigger reduced the player pool pretty drastically. So like the game doesn't run that often anymore. I will say that much. So
Oh my god, I had a 7.
yeah, I'm not sure. Like I obviously
Keep
would
down, you
prefer
got
the
one
bigger
as well.
game.
I've done it 3
So like
times before.
I'm biased in that
I lost
regard.
a
Like I
lot.
would rather
I
have them
lost
running a
2
5-10 game than a
One and
5-5
down for
game,
sure.
but I
Sure.
can't speak for everybody.
Yeah. Not everyone
I
would
pre-fired the
have
chips,
that
you know. Sometimes I'm not bluffing.
same reaction. Good fold from Evan.
I'm raising any 2, just so you know.
I don't feel comfortable with that much money in poker, Peter G says. Well, that's good. You need to know where you feel comfortable in, and if you're in a game that makes you feel uncomfortable or scared, then it's super reasonable to move down to a game that you
Ace is
feel
good.
more capable, that just suits your bankroll, your mentality with your risk adversity. So everything checks out there. Kenny, Peter G asked, do you ever sell any action when you play?
I don't now, and I haven't for a very long time. But I have for tournaments. So like in specific tournaments, I will, just because there's so much variance in tournaments. But for cash games, never.
Did you sell? I'm guessing the main event this year, you sold some action.
It kind of feels nicer when you have
Yeah,
it
I sold 10%
actually.
Okay, not much.
Yeah.
You were on the hook.
It is really nice.
How long did you last in that tournament?
I got to day 3.
It would be fun if they could put the chat.
I was like,
I wouldn't like the chat, honestly.
I would consider it like soft bubble day 3. I didn't cash, but close enough to cashing to where you're feeling bad about the situation.
Sure, you could probably taste it or feel it. It was pretty close.
Yeah, like I think I busted out like 6 p.m. day 3, and like I think at like 10 p.m. they cashed or something, or like
sure. So literally
like
a couple
that.
hours.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine the bubble in that one. I've played a couple big buy-in tournaments, and the bubble gets really crazy. I've never played the main event. That must be wild.
Wednesday, and Friday.
Yeah.
Going hand for hand, or I don't even know how they even organize it.
3 times.
They must have a system in place.
For sure.
What's your favorite game?
Minecraft.
Favorite game?
You play with any notable tournament pros or just
Friday.
lone players in that 3-day run that we'd recognize?
Yeah, I definitely did for sure. I'm trying to think.
Sure.
Like,
I'm sure it's kind of a
like
blur.
I definitely played with a couple guys that played in
that.
Triton, that play on Triton, relatively regularly. Some like Hungarian pros and stuff.
Yeah, 21 is a lot of money.
I'm trying to think of like anybody that like stands out as like a super notable. Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head about specific names, but yeah, like definitely there were a lot of notables in there. It's just like the notables aren't like recognizable, at least to me.
Sure.
Yeah, for avid tournament poker watchers and stuff, I'm sure they probably would be able to name some of them off.
It's a pretty good toss.
There we go, raise it up.
Would Jim be roll at?
It's 9.
Legion.
Let me know if you do end up going on Sunday. I'll let her know.
What's up?
Let me know if you. I mean, she goes every Sunday anyways, but if you do go on Sunday, let me know.
I'm there at 10 a.m. on Sunday. I do it private.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you just go over there.
Is that Miramar or where's it at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna log off here at like 10:40, so I'm gonna be on for like maybe 10 or so. Yeah.
10 minutes, guys. Global Kenny's been on for multiple hours now. If you literally have any last questions, this is your last chance.
Yeah.
Kenny, there is a question here. How do
you
you recover when you're running bad? Do you take breaks, or how do you shake it off?
Yeah, I've kind of changed my mindset.
Dude, she might
on
be
this,
interested in the
a lot of times. Actually, like I kind of go back and forth with this. In the beginning, I was very prone to just like if I had a couple bad sessions or maybe even just like one really bad session, I would just take a break. Take several days off of poker, and just kind of like I don't know. It was more mentally and emotionally, I guess, like damaging back then when I first
And there's a lot of
first started.
Before,
But
maybe I guess it was there.
now that I'm a little bit more accustomed to the swings, and I just like
people in that class.
I think she did.
That class is exhausting though. Holy
like
shit.
I just feel like
Yeah, she's,
playing
like, really
through the
big into that
downswing
one.
is the way to go for me right now.
Yeah.
Just because like
She's
for me,
she just won,
I don't really
she just won
think
a competition
running
in
mad or like those types of external factors are affecting my play a lot.
That's my gym.
When I think before I was more prone to tilting and just kind of like
Didn't you go
not
to
being
JFlo
emotionally there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
as long as I feel like I'm present with the game, I'm playing well, I would just always opt to just play. So I just like shake it off and just show up the next day and play more, study and play more. But I do think it depends on the person, because if you are like tilting a little bit because of the way that you're running, or just like the way that you
maybe this
like
Sunday.
how the
I'll
past
stay
few
for open
sessions
mat.
have gone,
Let me know,
I think
because
taking
like,
a
see,
break
we
is
sometimes you
most
go earlier
definitely
or
the right way
later.
to approach it.
Yeah.
Depending.
Well, it would
You
always
can't show
Good
up to a
advice.
session and like
If
not be
I'll take her
emotionally
earlier
there.
if you're gonna be there.
Poker Cosmo asks,
You're gonna be on a
first of
story
all,
though.
Cosmo, are you joining me on
Patrick, you want
Wednesday,
to wrestle
sir?
with
But
Joey's wife?
Cosmo's question for Kenny is,
Yeah.
what did you shoot at Torrey Pines and how many
She's gonna beat me
dollars
up.
were
Like,
It's too embarrassing
we
to
don't
say,
know.
She's
Cosmo.
gonna
It's
pin
too
you.
embarrassing to say. I can't
Sounds
even
like I
speak
was
numbers
out
right
there.
now. I can't speak
Can't
numbers.
wait to
You can
play
ask me that
small
question
Evan
again in,
jiu-jitsu.
let's
It's gonna be
say,
so
6
fun. Oh my
months
god.
after I've played a little bit more.
All right.
Yeah, let's
Because
go
that
We're
was
gonna
to
have
my
to,
first
Kenny's
round
gonna
of
need
golf.
to hit the driving range before. We're gonna give Kenny a
Yeah.
6-month window to catch
Yeah,
up.
we don't speak numbers. We don't speak
I have to
numbers.
film
Not
some
Numbers
today.
goals
are
with
okay.
Evan.
Anyway, if you're just
Oh, dude, I'd love to see
Kenny, do
it.
you ever go to Disneyland? I go a lot.
What's
It's
that
a
move
place
when you
where I
open
get
both
away from life
legs?
and just
There's
enjoy
some move
walking and
that's like so
enjoying the
looks
ride.
so
Kenny, are you a
uncomfortable,
Disneyland guy?
like horrible. I forgot it has a name.
I have been to
I would need to
Disneyland.
like see what
I've been to
you're. I don't know.
Disneyland
Maybe
a
go
So
couple of
horrible. You
times.
just like make them do a split,
I wouldn't say like I'm a big
basically.
Disneyland guy, but
Okay.
I've been there several
No.
times and I enjoy going there. But yeah,
Why are you laughing?
there's
Why are you laughing?
other things
I
I'd
don't
rather
know
do.
what it is, and I don't know how to do it. So
I'm more of a Universal
Are you thinking
Studios
of
guy
something funny?
myself, but
Yeah,
I
I've been.
like both.
I think I'm looking forward to just like throwing them around.
And
You know?
Cosmo will be
I won't
joining
even
me
play
on
jujitsu. I'll just keep
Wednesday.
standing
Please
up
follow
over and
Cosmo
over.
as well on
And then
Instagram.
with like a minute left, I'll choke
Cosmo
them.
had the best costume on Bally's Live last Thursday. Was one of the villains from K-pop Demon Hunters. Had the hat, the makeup. This guy
In the class,
looked
yeah.
fucking awesome. And Maleficent and Cosmo, easily my favorite two
No, I mean Joe
costumes in the
definitely knows what
bunch.
he's
And
talking
looking
about.
forward
But like,
to
I see,
hanging
like,
out with Cosmo on Wednesday.
she was like, she was.
And
I'm
golf
thinking of
solve
what
was
you're thinking
saying
of. She
probably
was
helped Kenny
saying,
out. We're gonna do some golf solving later, Cosmo.
Yeah, I played
but
I played golf in
like she
high
was like
school, like
Joe was
freshman
giving like
year.
a critique of her
I
arm
used to
part,
actually not be
and like
bad
she
at
took it
golf.
up
Like
for
I was
like
actually
it's like her
pretty
main move.
decent.
Yeah.
My dad had me hitting the links ever since I was a kid. But this was the first like full probably round of golf that I played in like multiple years.
Oh
And like
God,
probably
yeah.
like I haven't swung a club really that much since I started playing poker, to be honest. So it's just been
To
a
say
really
you were a
long
little
time.
rusty,
It was like
maybe even.
Oh yeah, I was
beginner.
shanking shit left and right.
Oh
Yeah,
sure.
he was like a
Yeah,
he was a champion
I
in
was
Taekwondo.
not good at golf, but I liked golf when I was in high school. My first job was at a golf course, and it was a fire job. And God, yeah, no, I never got good
That's a
at
long
golf.
time ago when
I wanted
Brad
to,
was in a
but Jesus, talk about.
Did
I
you know
thought
that JFlo was her
poker
coach?
is not
You know,
even a
JFlo
fraction
was
as
Rhonda's
tilting as
judo
golfing.
coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, golf is pretty
You got
tilting.
5-6,
It's
right?
it's one of the most tilting sports
You
for
got
sure.
5-6?
I've seen like very
She showed a lot of big. Who was the other one?
emotionally stable men
Petty,
like
right? The
temper
Petty, the big,
tantrums on golf course.
yeah, he was training. I saw him like for sparring
These
with
guys are being loud.
rolling.
I can't show you one. I can't.
Any stories
Let's
of
let Evan
players
think.
in the
He needs
middle
to
of the
think.
hand that say to the
Gotta
dealer,
use
if
all
you
of his
win this, I'll give you X
Be lucky if
amount?
I can use
Have you
10%.
encountered that? I'm sure you have.
I honestly don't know if I have though. Like like I see it on the Hustler sometimes. Like Nick Arabal will be like, "Oh, if I win this pot, like I'll give you 5K or something, right? Like this 5K is for you, or something." And like I've seen really big tips like at the table that I've played at before, but I've never seen like I guess the closest thing I've ever seen to something like that would be like Brian sometimes. He'll like put like a red chip and then a black chip in both of his hands and then be like, whichever one you pick is gonna be yours, and then like shakes them up, and then the dealer will like pick, and then
That is
sometimes it's
so
100 and
fire,
sometimes it's a
Kenny.
5.
And Dale told me about that, and
He's
he's
still a
like,
champion right now.
"It's so
Patrick, you ever go to sleep?
like so."
Yeah. That's like the
One of the big
closest thing I've
fights.
seen to that, like in person.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen somebody just like be like, "Oh yeah, 500 for you if I win" or
Right.
whatever. It's
Maybe gone a
never
little
been like
close,
that.
like
G flat
few
if
times.
this card
Not even
comes
a
or
few times,
something.
like maybe once or twice.
What was your readiness today?
All right, so I'll be.
And as a follow up, can you say that to a rep?
I don't know. Dude, no one thinks you're
Also a
cool if you
follow-up,
don't tap and you
and
get
they say
you
that
go
to a rep,
unconscious.
a big
Not
hand,
cool.
but it
Do
was
that.
a
Like arm
bluff.
bar. If in training, it's not worth like injuring yourself.
I would
You're gonna arm
certainly think
bar.
so.
They got you gonna choke. Just fucking just tap.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, like I think
Maybe
so. I mean,
No,
there's a
not
lot
from
of like
technical and
metagame
like
with like
maybe from like
being able to like
Yeah,
say
also
stuff
like
during
getting choked,
hands
especially
and
from
like
like
how it
a
could
gi,
affect like
like
your
collar
opponent's
choke. That
decision.
shit
Like a lot of
sucks.
times, like
Because the
I'll
gi's like
see guys like
digging into
ask
your neck.
they'll sell you a card, right? Like they'll sell you a
Right,
card
right.
for
That's a
X
good
amount of
example.
dollars.
Right.
And yeah, like there's been a couple
Maybe, like,
situations
Netflix.
where somebody has
Like,
sold a card to somebody, but they get to pick the card and they'll show it. And I'm like, there's
I mean,
100% chance
better
this guy's
him than
bluffing
some
for
psych.
sure,
At least
right?
with skill.
Just like
Yeah.
based on the card and stuff. So I'm like, I don't know why this guy showed that
Than,
card.
like,
Like this is like
Right.
such a bad
Do you
show.
ever do that, Kenny? Where like you sell a card?
I've never sold a card before, but I've bought cards
Will
before.
make people say so.
I can honestly say the exact same
I'm never
thing.
gonna wear that shirt.
But so much less cash game
You
hands
used to ask
than
me that
you
question before. When I
with
had long
my older age. But like I can
sure.
honestly say I've never
I had
sold a
long hair,
card.
you
But
know, that's
if
good.
someone's
Yeah.
gonna offer me information and I think the price is right, fuck yeah, right?
Yeah, like
okay.
I also think like anytime I open my mouth when I'm like placing a big bet, like regardless, it's not really like
Oh, when he got really upset.
gonna help
Big
me.
dude.
Right,
That's how
right.
I
If
feel at
anything,
least. Like
there'd be the opposite, right?
yeah, like
Get
maybe
out,
there
let
are
him
guys out there that are
up.
like good at talking and stuff, and then like they can kind of like sway their opponent into like making the decision that they want them to make. But I've never really been like that or
Yeah.
experimented with it. So I feel like if I were to
I just,
start
I
doing
think
it,
I'll go
like
with
I would just
jujitsu
like
because it's
give
just
off
like
too much.
touch. Or it'd be more than me if you hit too much time in your head.
And
You know
honestly,
what I mean? Like having a fucked
I've
up leg
seen
or
very
knee,
few
like
people
okay,
be
but like
able to
There's
do
very
it
little head trauma.
successfully,
well, I
and
like jujitsu.
I
No,
just
that's what I'm saying. I
wouldn't
like jujitsu.
be
Like I like Muay
recommending
Thai.
it to the average player.
Twist your knee
Yeah.
without knowing what they're doing, like just scrambling
Yeah.
on the ground.
I mean,
Yeah, it's an interesting thing
that's
because
mitigated
there
'cause, like,
are guys
mostly
that like
people you
will
know really
talk a
well,
lot
you know?
during hands and like when they place big bets and
Yeah.
stuff, and like
Your highest risk of
that's
injury
all
is in your first few
information
months of
too. Like
training.
I like to read into that stuff, and maybe
You
I
don't
read
have
into
like
it
training
too much,
partners you know
a little
well,
bit too
and
much
you're up with
sometimes
other
when people are
busy
talking to me. When
beginners.
they're
I broke
all
my
in on the
finger, and
river
that
or
was
whatever.
an
Maybe I
exact
read into it too
situation.
much. Maybe I level
Well, I was
myself
spasming
because
too.
of what they say and things like that. But
I was
in general, like I feel like
swinging
at
grip.
least
I was
for
like,
most
I
people,
don't even know
like
how I
if you
did this.
open
I just
your
like
mouth
slammed
when you're
my
placing a
finger into
big
the
bet,
mat.
it's not going to
So
be
stupid.
a
Then you got your
beneficial
Now it's
thing,
crooked.
you know?
Yeah,
It was your leg
that's
too,
my
right?
experience
But
as
yeah,
well.
the foot was more like a
And
pre-placement thing.
Yeah, you got
I will
injured a few
say
times.
I've seen some pretty good players
We were standing, and I
make the right
like essentially
decision when
swung
someone
forward, and
starts to
when it
open
landed,
their
it just
mouth, and it just like actually like cost them a pot because it
It was like a really
backfires
tiny bone
essentially.
that broke.
And just be aware that if you're not, I'm talking to the audience, not Kenny. If you're not good with table talk, these guys who have
painful
played for
bone
years
I've
and years
broken
can
was my
read
big
body
toe.
language and demeanor and speaking this stuff like they're
And my
fucking
pinky,
FBI detectives. So just be
toe.
careful with table talk and trying to fool people and shit.
Yeah. I
That's
just
it.
try to keep my mouth shut when I can, and then like Yeah, like I mean, if I'm playing with friends and stuff and we're just having a good time, like,
Sure,
for
having
sure,
some
like,
beers, whatever.
I'm gonna talk some shit when I'm all in, but yeah, like I know it's not like probably a good thing for me to do that. You know what I mean?
Basically, he finds
I
out
am
like he has
with
superpowers. He realizes
Kenny
like
on
he can
that
approach the
one,
phone,
and
then he starts realizing how strong
I
he
am a
is.
very
Both the
talkative
times I broke my
person
bones was
away
from
from the
play
table,
fighting.
but not and in between hands or something. But you will not see me chirping in hands either.
Oh, that's amazing.
One of
Yeah,
them was
for
in a
sure.
bounty house, and we were like play kicking and
Peter
punching,
G.
and then like
Anyway,
I kicked my friend,
Kenny,
and
if
then
you
like
need to
twisted.
dip out now, bro,
Damn.
please just let you know we're past 10:40, and like
It's all good.
okay, just let me
I'm
know
enjoying
everything.
it. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. You know,
Sure,
I'm
if,
having
if it's
fun.
just let us know whenever, and we appreciate it. But
I thought you did
honestly,
with it.
while we do
I
are
thought you raised
fortunate
baseball for the
enough
Hawks.
to
I
have
did.
Kenny
No, I
here with
looked,
us,
but
keep
I
firing
just
away these
I
questions.
was raising
Honestly,
82.
they're
I thought
pretty
you really had
damn
it.
good
What did you have?
questions.
6-3
Peter,
clubs?
appreciate the good
4 clubs.
questions. Cosmo has an interesting one about the stream we did last week, Kenny. And I know with your razor sharp, meticulous memory, you probably remember this hand. But what Poker Cosmo says is, can you talk us through the process last week when you had ace five of clubs on the jack 5-3 club board where Patrick flop bottom set? That was his favorite hand. And we remembered someone bet you just called the raise. Patrick then raised it up on the flop. The initial continuation better folded, and then you came over the top of Patrick. Would you care to talk about the thought process of that hand? It was a very interesting one.
Yeah, for sure. So I think the hand goes, I raise like low jack or high jack. Patrick flats like cut off. And then we get like a three bet from one of the blinds to like 240 or something, 250.
Okay.
And
Right.
with ace five of clubs, pre-flop at least, got a couple options on the table. I can call. I can also three bet, and like I don't think folding's really out of the question either, especially if Patrick has some sort of like back raising range, which I mean like that's going to be pretty low frequency for sure, but it's not out of the picture.
Next hand. Let's do next
But
one.
yeah,
What's the
like I
bottom?
took passive approach and just called. And then Patrick overcalls. So we're going to a flop three ways. I'm like monkey in the middle now, which is like never a good situation to be like monkey in the middle in a three-way pot in a three bet pot. So already, you know, like this is already not really an ideal situation for
Yeah,
me.
it's getting a little awkward.
Yeah, flops jack 5-3 club something.
Well, I think I have the range advantage
And
here. Like, I have
the
any two,
initial
but you don't have
guy
kings.
see that's a third or something.
Right.
And
Kings, you see?
again with like ace five of clubs, it's not like unreasonable to raise, but just like in multi-way pots, like we're just gonna be playing relatively passively. Plus, like ace five of clubs is like probably the last hand I would want to raise in that spot because I'm trying to allow Patrick to continue worse flush draws behind.
Yep.
I don't want to scare those away.
You know,
Like
as
if
much
I
as I want
was
to
going
raise
to
to
raise a
2,000,
flush draw on the flop, I would much rather raise like a 5-4 of clubs
Right,
to get
7-8
him
of
out with
clubs.
like a queen 10 of clubs type hand, like force him to fold that type of hand and fold out his equity. So
Good
ace
point.
five of clubs, pretty standard call. And
Okay.
then Patrick raises from behind. And
Right.
yeah, the initial
I don't want to
raiser
call.
folds
I don't want to.
and it's back on me.
Why would I give Joey
This
$10?
is a spot where I
I'm
have
probably
all
done, so I
sets
don't know
in
if you guys
range,
want to
fives,
flip or
threes,
call
and
it. I don't know if you guys
jacks.
want to
Right? Why would I give you
Patrick is going to
$10?
have pretty much only threes and fives, but I block fives. He's never
Right.
going to have
Right.
jacks in this config. So I have more set advantage.
Looks
I
like
can
we're
have
done.
jacks and fives. And
do
yeah,
one
his
pot?
best set is going to
Let's
be
do one
fives in that
pot and then the
spot.
flip.
So when he raises, obviously at this point, he is representing a very, very strong hand at this point, but I don't think it's out of the question for him to raise for that size with hands like ace jack sometimes.
Right.
Like top pair, top kicker. I also don't think it's out of the question for him to raise
Because I do it every
other
day
flush
that people
draws,
don't
like
listen
six,
to me.
seven
Like,
of
I try that every
clubs
single.
or some other flush king high clubs
Wait,
or
no,
something, right?
Okay.
So
I'm supposed to have the
when
button.
it's on me, I can never fold.
Whatever.
It's just
Yeah, you have it
between
on the
whether I want to call and play out of position,
Fucking
or just
Dale.
like regain
Dale
the
just fucked it
initiative and
over.
basically just kind of
Or maybe this is
control
the good hand. He wanted
what
to give it
happens on future streets.
I got a pretty hand.
Yeah.
And
Okay, Joey has a pretty hand.
yeah,
so
like
we
in
can-
these types of situations, having the initiative is just relatively important
Joey has a pretty hand.
because if you don't, let's say the flush comes in, now Patrick has a very easy check behind
50
with
pretty?
pocket
Yeah.
threes, ace jack,
Interesting.
these hands.
Yep.
And so
Pocket tens, you're in
like
good
I
shape.
could definitely call and then like kind of keep the pot same, but like obviously I'm never gonna be able to
Patrick
fold
better not
turn
have
either,
nothing.
right? So if I assume like I'm gonna be able to get to the river with a like cheaper by kind of like
Yeah.
raising in that
Yeah.
spot, then that's
Oh,
kind
look
of
at
the
this
route that I
river,
would
Kenny. Look at this
want to
river.
take.
Hold on. Oh my God, Eric just checked back because the 4-liner. My bad. Sorry, I thought this was like gonna get way nasty, but I missed the 4-liner. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought we were gonna have a big pot there, but I was tripping.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Anyway,
I guess
yeah.
in that
It's
spot,
350.
like
It's
when
350.
I consider raising, I am only raising at that point set plus. Like I'm never repopping for value a hand like ace jack at that point, or jack. I would never have jack five suited, but like two paired, definitely not. So I'm gonna be like, yeah, like I'm super polar in that spot. So like I'm basically repping threes, fives, and jacks when I back raise on the flop. And it is important to have some sort of back raising range
You know
in
Kenny?
these multi-way spots because if you don't
How
have
do
these
you?
back raising ranges, then you're always
Oh,
capped with
Kenny,
the
that's
match.
what it was. I knew you said someone. I forgot who it was. Gotcha.
So yeah, I elected to basically
Yeah, I went with Caleb.
min raise out of position for a
It's a good
multitude
bet.
of reasons. Like I said, it's not out of the question
go.
for him to have ace jack,
And not
and
flush.
ace jack now is in a horrible spot facing
Yeah.
min raise.
Yeah.
Just like probably one of the gnarliest spots you could be in. A hand like flush draws, if I raise too big, like if I raise to 2K, 2.4K, he's gonna fold some of those flush draws, which I want to continue, right? Like I want him to continue 10-high clubs. I want him to
Oh, you
continue
want to
6,
buy
7
200
clubs.
from me?
Yeah.
If I raise too big,
that?
he doesn't have to continue those hands anymore. So by min raising, I'm allowing him
Anyone
to
else want to
continue
sell
all the
action?
worst flush draws. I'm still representing the same range of hands, like fives, threes, jacks.
Yeah.
And this is going to put him into a really difficult spot with a hand like ace jack. And even a hand like pocket threes, which is what he did have, is basically a premier bluff
If you pay
catcher.
500,
at
you
that
can
point,
have a 6
right?
card.
Right.
So
That's
I
actually a
was
good deal.
kind of thinking that if I
Wait, that's a
did
good
back
deal.
raise here, what was going to be good is that he wouldn't
That might be
always
profit
bet
right there.
turn with
Maybe.
pocket threes
Right. Fascinating.
because he would allow me to realize on some turns because if
Oh,
he
it's just
bets
Let's
into
go,
me on
Joey.
the turn and I check shove, obviously like I'm just
time.
gonna have fives sometimes. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
have jacks sometimes. And he's
You
gonna
got
be
500 on the line
he's
here.
gonna be forced to stack off, obviously, probably. But like
7-7.
it's still not like a hand he's like thrilled about getting in, I would say.
Right.
But yeah, like 6, 7 of clubs, like
Good.
I really want that hand to continue flop.
Timing's good.
I really want king 10 of clubs to continue
Hey,
flop, and he will raise those too on the flop.
Yep. He certainly
As
will.
well as like
Just
getting a
second
hand like
overcard.
ace jack to fold out is so sick too, because like if he does have ace jack and he
Yeah, 10 or
folds
6
and then I
whatever.
turn
Really
ace,
good.
then now I have two pair and I beat,
That's good.
like I'm only losing the sets, right?
Yeah.
Whereas
Right.
if I bet
Come
a
on, Joey. We have all the
size, or
cards.
like
We
if I
have a
just
7
call
here.
and we both turn ace, then
We gotta have a
he's
7
gonna
here, Joey. We
have
definitely have a 7.
ace jack for better two pair.
Well, 10's dead.
So yeah, like I don't know, it's a lot of, it's like a very
No,
dynamic.
that was like one of the most outstanding breakdowns
Hey, this could be 7.
I can remember hearing, and it was just
Diamonds are lit.
very impressive to hear about how
Awesome,
you're not
it's a 9.
only
I need a
competing
10
with
to
like basically telling
No, I
Patrick
lose.
Only
you know,
one.
what you have,
Joey,
and
come on,
leveling
full
with
7 or
him,
Jack.
like how you're able to like buy a free turn card there
Yep.
by like putting in that min.
I
Like it's
think-
like you achieved a lot of things
7.
I like back raising,
Oh my god!
right? And like you ended up
and I have straight
keeping
draw
a free
too.
card
It's a jack.
versus a set where I mean, just fascinating analysis.
Oh,
Yeah, I think there's like a lot of like in like those super tricky spots like that are like one way or the other, like especially like these
Oh, wow,
3-bet
yeah,
on the flop
Wait, no,
type
pocket
spots,
threes.
I'm just sick
where
enough for
you're
it. God
facing
dang.
raise and then you have opportunity to like either call or re-raise, or I guess fold
There
like
we go,
will always
Dale.
be an option
I
when you
needed
get
this.
Do you guys
raised.
want to do
It's
600?
like you want to kind of consider all the
600?
possibilities
Anybody?
Let me
and
count
then
real
what
quick.
types of
Let me
hands
count.
that they will
me
call
count.
raise versus. And like if it makes sense in terms of like what hands I expect him to call the raise
Yeah.
with, I would prefer to kind of take the initiative in that spot and kind of control where the pot goes.
Nice line, guys.
Being the one in the driver's seat in poker is like literally probably one of the most important things. Like having the betting lead, right? It's so
I want
important
200,
because
200, 200,
you
200,
control
please.
the size of the pot, you control where money goes in at what
Sick
street,
enough for us not
200.
and there's just so much benefits to it, especially when you're out of position.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was a lot of things going
I
through
was
my
up. If
mind,
I
but
didn't
those were
stake
kind of
Joey, I would have been up right now.
Gotcha. That was fascinating. We are the last hand will be in about 15 minutes, so we
cool.
are approaching the end. Poker Cosmo asked Kenny, would you have ever played
Whoever
pocket
makes the best
fives or pocket jacks as a
from the 10
check on
cards,
the
5
turn
Yeah,
there?
5 card hand.
Yeah, I mean
We get 10
that's like obviously an interesting question because like that spot is like
with no flop. I bet.
probably never gonna come up with
You're
Patrick
first.
again for like another year, right? So
Right.
like I don't really think like the answer probably is no. Like I'm not really gonna
There's a
check
flush
fives
though.
and jacks
There's a
in
flush
that
though.
spot because his range is so strong when he
That's not
calls
bad.
flop
Is it
that
6 or
hands like 6, 7, like I'll probably have like mostly just like small bets on the
flops?
turn with those hands,
No, you
and
don't
then
win.
just
You don't
like
win. You
jams
don't
on the
win.
river.
You don't win.
But this spot is
3
never
or
going to
4.
come up with
It's
Patrick,
no
so I
good.
don't really have to be balanced in a
It's a
spot
face
like this, I
card.
would say, because
It's a king.
yeah, it's just like one of the spots that are it's just so
6,
So
7.
wildly
so rare,
unique.
This is 6, 7.
so rare
Yeah.
for it to
Or 8.
happen, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think it's more
Flip it.
important to have like
This is a
bluffs in a
7.
spot like that, like
And this is
and just being able to
this could
like
be a 5
prove that you
actually.
have
Wait, this could
bluffs
be a
in a
5.
spot like that. That
This could be
way,
5. Okay, you want to flip
like
it?
when you do have
Could be a 5.
value, it's not so
Flip it over.
obvious.
Sure.
Is the way that I would put it because the way that it kind of
400.
works is
I said I'm quitting
like
you.
the way that I always think about it is like
400.
in in like
400.
in like a spot of like unconventional spot. Like I have
All right. Anyone want
very
to go to a
high
vodka with me?
confidence that I'm going to be able to find a bluff in basically any spot, right? I'm going to be able to
Right.
find bluffs in whatever spot comes up. Like I'm always going to have bluffs in a spot, or I'll be able to pull bluffs from somewhere. So that just makes it easier for when I have value, like that spot right there that we just had last week when I 3-bet flop. Like that's like the 3-bet on the flop. Most of the time, people will always assume that's just like threes, fives, or jacks, like every
Yep.
single time. But when I show a hand like that as a bluff, it's gonna allow me to like basically have value in that spot and get paid. Like just because, yeah, it's just like a tough spot to find bluffs, and like in tough spots to find bluffs, you're mostly just gonna have value. So when as like the defender as Patrick, like you shouldn't really be bluff catching that spot very much at
Yeah.
all, right? Like you
Yeah.
shouldn't really be bluff catching that spot because nobody's bluffing that spot.
Right.
But
Right.
if you're able to show the bluff in that spot, then you can actually start to add value in. So like I always start from bluffs and then start to think about like what are my value combos. Like I always work from bluffs first, and ace five suited just like made a lot of sense as a bluff on the flop. Just simply for the reasons that I was stating, like I'm gonna
Right.
let worse flush draws continue. I'm gonna put ace jack into like pretty much the worst spot
Absolute,
in the
yeah.
world,
Nightmare scenario.
like absolute torture. And
Yeah.
then yeah, like when other flush draws come in and he has 6, 7 of clubs, I play for stacks with him, right?
Right. Right.
And then in other situations, yeah, like when I have pocket fives there, he might be forced to calm me down with a hand like ace jack sometimes.
Right. Yeah, Cosmo says in the chat that it's very valuable to be capable of a bluff there, and certainly is. And Cosmo and I were very fascinated by that hand and your ability to recall all of the information and details, which I knew you would be able to. It was just very impressive, fascinating, educational, and good question, Poker Cosmo. You should do poker commenting or maybe be a poker player. Oh, wait.
Yeah. I think like especially like against like good regulars like Patrick, you like I'm not gonna be trying to be also fancy like in a
Right.
lot against a lot of players.
Yeah.
But against Patrick in particular, like we're gonna play a lot of hands and we're gonna play a lot of hands for many years.
Yeah.
And it's important that I have all the bluffs necessary to get paid when I have value.
Exactly. I think that's exactly what Poker Cosmo was totally in agreement with. Peter says, Kenny, is there any player here you get scared of when into a huge pot with? Maybe they are hard to read, but you're like, I don't want a big pot with him. Is right. Interesting question. Thank you for the question. Thank you for all the cool questions, guys. It's we're definitely less than 10 minutes away. So if you have any last ones, please fire away. But appreciate
I
all the
would
thought.
I wouldn't even really say that much because like I think a lot of what I try to do is like play as many big pots as possible because I
Yeah,
feel like people make mistakes when the pot is big. They make the
totally.
most mistakes when pots get big. So I'm always trying to push for basically blowing up the pot as big as possible so that
Yeah,
by the river they're more inclined to make big mistakes in a big spot
totally.
where
And
I'm
it's
like going to
kind
be
of
more comfortable.
yeah, that makes sense, Kenny. And it's like I kind of feel like oftentimes people in these games are uh, kind of doing the opposite, and it just feels like yeah, you're able to kind of exploit some of your advantages in implementing that strategy.
Yeah, exactly. I think yeah, having yeah, like the big pots and stuff like can scare people sometimes. Um
Sure.
and like when you consist like if you have more experience playing in big pots and then you're more comfortable in the big spots and you don't make as many mistakes in the big spots, then naturally like that's where a lot of edge is going to be gained. It's like just in
Sure.
like those huge pots, like the 500, 600 big blind pots where
Yeah.
somebody's over folding by like 10%, 20% or whatever percentage that they're over folding by, or like
Right.
maybe just stationing you off too much in a spot like
Yep.
that.
Yep. Interesting. Super awesome analysis. Peter G says, if you have king, king, and a player has ace, ace, how hard is that, or is it kind of a situation where you can't fold king, king pre-flop? Huh.
Yeah, I would say if you never fold kings, that's probably a good thing. I've only folded kings once in my life, and it was in a tournament, and the guy had aces. So
Yeah,
I
and he
think
was
like if
probably
you,
like 75 years old and had a cane or something.
yeah, and it's like a cold like six bet or something. I don't even
Yeah, or
really
whatever.
remember.
It's just like
It's just
so
like
like
some absurd action that it's like there's like actually zero chance this guy has anything
yeah,
but
like
aces.
there's like his range is one hand. It's
Yeah, I think like hero folding kings in general is just like bad because like you
It's
only lose to
my
aces.
buddy used to have a rule. I mean, and it's I would say just having an oversimplification of rules is never a great thing. But the point behind it was right, and it was what you're saying, which is if you're folding kings and no limit hold'em often, that's a big fucking problem.
Yeah, you don't want to be folding kings at all. Like it's I mean it's too good of a hand to consider folding to anybody unless yeah, like there's like this is what I would say. If you fold kings and you're wrong about it,
Yeah.
that's like the worst thing that could happen. But if you call kings and you're wrong about it, then it's like it's just it is what it is. You know what I mean? So
Right.
like
Very, very well said there. SBR,
yeah,
oh damn global on the mic tonight. Yeah, SBR, feel free to watch back the stream, Kenny joined in about between the 2.5 hour mark. So if you'd like to go back, feel free to replay this video. Kenny has been on stream for the majority of it, so feel free to check the whole thing out. Peter says, so after an 8-hour bender and you're up X amount, you get kings and a player has AA. I mean, it can be, Peter, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've ran kings into aces plenty of times, but I still don't regret it like any of the times. Like I don't regret getting it in with kings because 99% of the time when I get it in with kings, I'm ahead. And then like 1% of the time I'm dead. But
yeah,
you got to look at the big picture.
You just live with that, whatever it is, whether it's 1 or 3%, whatever. It's just, it's.
Yeah. You really don't want to.
Okay, cool. So we're down to about 5 minutes or less. So literally, this would be the power kind of cycle. If there are any last questions, I just want to say a super, super big thank you to Global Kenny for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. Not only is Kenny a super awesome player, but he's a down to earth, humble, hungry, decent, kind person. Kenny, it's been so fucking cool to be able to hear your story and hear your insight on the game. It literally was like one of the coolest things.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was happy to be here. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. So I do think we're just going to call it here, guys, as they're going to probably just do a couple, unless there's a couple more questions. Yeah, I think we're just going to, this is where they just start doing a couple bomb pots. But seriously, follow Global Kenny on Instagram, on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed to this channel, guys. Please make sure to like the stream if you could before you dip out. It helps us a lot. We'll be back on Wednesday. Cosmo will be in the booth with me. Kenny will be on the felt. Is there anything you'd like to say to the audience before we dip out, Kenny?
No, but come watch me play 4 p.m. Wednesday. It's going to be a good game. We're going to have a lot of action. Guaranteed to put on a show.
Hell yeah, it's going to be a movie. Once again, thank you so much to Global Kenny. We will be back on Wednesday. I go by Nick Grossman. You can call me Nick, Nicholas, Nicky G, whatever you like. Either way, we'll be back on Friday. Tremendous thanks to Kenny. Thanks to all of our awesome staff and such. And look forward to seeing everyone on Wednesday. Like the stream before you dip out. Kenny, once again, thank you, bro. Can't wait to see you play on Wednesday.
Appreciate it, man. You have a good one, Nick.
You too, man. Take care, and everyone else have a great night as well.
Peace out.
If you pay 500, you can have a 6th card. That's actually a good deal.
That's not a bad deal.
Wait, that's a good deal. That might be profit right there. Might be.
Come on, I've never won one of these, and I always ask for it.
Oh, flat card. Oh, it's just a flip.
Let's go, Joey.
Yeah. So don't look,
Me and you.
Don't look at. We're gonna do one card at a time.
We got 500 on the line here. 7-7.
Oh.
See both man.
Alright, so me first. 6 high. Oh.
Okay, good.
9 high. Diamond's good.
4.
Hey.
Pair of jacks.
Let's go.
Oh, I don't like this.
You can have
That's
a
a
second
terrible
jack.
card for me.
What are you doing?
Pocket 10.
You need a 10 or 6 on the river. Will be really good. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Jesus.
Down. Yeah. You got 4 outs?
Come on, Joey. We have all the cards. We've got to have a 7 in here. We got to have a 7 in here, Joey. You definitely have a 7.
Yeah, diamond.
Oh my god, the 10's dead.
You have the
10.
diamonds. He needs a diamond.
Oh no.
There we go.
Wait, this could be a 7.
What diamonds are left?
No, it's not it. It's a 9.
Ace of diamonds, king of diamonds.
I need a 10 to come.
Very few.
Fuck. No, I lose.
Only one time.
Hey, Joey, come on. Pull a 7 or Jack.
Alright.
No.
Jack. Diamonds are dead, dude.
Jack.
Yeah, I'm anything.
Come on.
7. Ace 7. And not flush draw.
Diamonds are gone.
Oh my god.
Are we dead? 7. Jack.
Jack.
And I have a straight draw too.
Is it good?
It's a jazz.
I'm dead.
Jack?
Is it a jack?
Oh!
3 of diamonds?
Does anyone have a boat?
Not flush.
It's not flush.
No boats?
No boat.
Straight flush. Send it!
5-8.
Oh wow, you had a.
Wait, no, pocket threes. Pocket threes.
I'm the second not flush. God damn.
What?
Let's go!
So
Let's
close.
go!
Again.
Here we go, Dale.
Queen.
I needed this.
You guys want to do 600?
Let
600?
me
Anything?
count real quick.
Huh?
Let me count.
Well, let me count.
Probably not,
Showed
probably
that 7. I was like, wow, you're really.
Yeah.
3,000. 41.
6.
Nice playing, guys. Today was fun.
1,000. 10. 5,000. 10.
All right, does anyone have 200, 200, 200, 200, please? 200.
This fucking fiend.
55.
How is the second not flush?
200.
Bro, how is the diamond? That's literally all the diamonds in the deck.
Yeah.
Every single
I was
diamond
up.
in the deck.
I was up. If I didn't stake Joey, I would have been up right now. Hang on. Put this over. We get 10 cards, and then whoever makes the best hand from the 10 cards, 5 card hand. We get 10 cards. With no flop, I bet. Alright, you're first. Haha.
Oh, are you kidding?
Haha. There's a flush though.
Damn.
There's a flush though. Oh,
That's a good card.
that's not bad. You need a 6 or. You have who else?
Let's go!
Oh no, you're not. You don't win. You don't win. You don't win.
I know.
You don't win.
It looks good though.
It's a 3 or 4. It's no good.
Dodge.
There's a face card. It's a king. 6, 7. All right, can you flip it? This is a 6, 7, or 8.
You have a 6?
Flip it. Flip it. 7. This is a 7. And this is a. But this could be a 5 actually. Wait, this could be a 5. This could be a 5. Here, you want to flip it? It could be a 5. Flip it over.
Good shit, Dale.
400?
No, I said I'm quitting you.
400?
Hit and run, baby.
400?
Let's fucking go flip.
Alright. Anyone want to go to Baccarat with me?
Let's go see if they're shooting.